Yo, what's the deal, man?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on with you?
Same old, same
I'm
old.
good.
Just enjoying.
I'm good, man. I just
enjoying
wanted to,
the weather.
I had some free time. So I hopped on the YouTube, man. I seen your comment.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. I've seen you before, like in other people's lives and stuff like that. But I didn't know you had a channel though. That's tight. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Give me a minute. I need to do something real quick, but I'm not gonna leave you. I'll just be right here. Give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah, I'm just getting it started. I'll be here. He said Wilt Chamberlain is one of the most overrated players of all time. He got to explain that.
All right, I'm back. My bad.
I just need to. Hey, yeah, you said Wilt is overrated. Come on, man. Talk to me. You got to explain this, man.
All right, so here, let's just go. Let's just start from the beginning. When most people hear the word overrated, they're thinking I'm saying he wasn't good, which I'm not saying that. I'm saying the way people talk about him and the way people rank him is overrated. The way they try to place him up and the things they use, like I mean, first thing you talked about was records. Records you got to put those into context, man. I mean, comes into a league that 8 teams when he joined the league. There's 8 teams. There's like 3 or 4 players that are over 6'11", and two of the 7-footers are complete garbage. Like Swede Halbrook, he terrible, terrible player. 7'3", wasn't a great player. Now that's not his fault, right? That's not his fault. But that shows
What about the 6'11" players?
some of them were good, some of them were not. But none of them were on the level of athleticism or freakish, abilities that Wilt was. It's not like in the '90s when you had 4 or 5 centers who were completely dominant on both ends of the court, could shoot, could
Yeah,
could spread the
I
floor.
agree.
All right, so that's you got to put that into context, right?
Yeah, I agree with
So
that.
okay, so now Will Chamberlain, he could have had like 8 rings, but his style of play was let me put my numbers up. It was like he was trying to prove himself to people rather than win basketball games. Now, a lot of people think that Wilt was losing to the Celtics all the time because he didn't have the help, but he had the help. He had the help from day one. I mean, he joined 3 Hall of Famers. 2 of them had already won a ring without Wilt, like 2 or 3 years before that. Paul Arizin and I believe it was Tom Gola. Tom Gola and Paul Arizin had both won a ring before Wilt even joined. Paul Arizin was a great scorer. He's a 2-time scoring champ and a 10-time All Star. This is who Wilt joined, and yet, he was putting up big numbers, get to the playoffs, and his points per game would drop by like between 5 and 15 points a game. So that kind of puts into perspective how Wilt played against the better teams. You see what I'm saying?
Do you think those teams stopped? Do you really think that those teams stopped him from getting his average?
Yeah, they did because they could exploit the way he plays and the way he was trying to more focus on getting
Come
himself
on,
his.
man. Come on,
You you asked,
man.
you asked me a
Come on,
question.
bro.
You want an example? Here's an example of how Bill
I'm
Russell was
listening.
not a great
I'm listening.
Bill Russell Bill Russell was not a great offensive player. But whenever he played against Wilt, he seemed to average more than he did in the regular season against Wilt in the playoffs. There's a reason for that. Because Wilt Chamberlain, look at all his highlights for when he was blocking shots. The man would load up, bend his knees almost fully bent to jump as high as he could to block one shot. Now, the Celtics knew this, so they'd get that man in the air. They'd get a nice little dish underneath. Bill Russell's getting layups and dunks like nonstop. This is a reason why they kept losing to the Celtics all the time. Not only that, but when you had players who
So
who
where do
were
you let me ask you one question.
mhm.
Where do you factor in coaching? Where do you factor in coaching teammates into any of that? And also, do you factor in that the Celtics colluded to get all of the top talent onto their team?
uh,
You just talking about Bill Russell as if he didn't have a stacked team as well. You know what I'm saying?
well, no, I mean if that's what it sounded like, that's not what I'm trying to do. Of course, Bill Russell had a stacked team, but Wilt didn't have bad teams though. Is the point? I'm not saying that Wilt's teams were as good
No,
as
not at all.
Russell. Wilt's teams were not as good as Russell's, that's for sure. But if Wilt is as dominant and as great as everyone wants him to be, then he would have known how to beat that team. I guarantee you if David Robinson was in that spot, he wouldn't have any problem dealing with the Bill Russell and the Celtics type of
That's a
defense.
hey, that's a hypothetical though. That's a
But
hypothetical.
all right, okay, it's a hypothetical, but there's facts to back that up. David Robinson could step out to 17, 19 feet and knock down a jumper and make you come out and defend him. Wilt couldn't. I don't know if he could. He probably could, but he didn't do that. Now, not only that, but
Huh?
David Robinson. Can you hear
Whoa,
me?
whoa, huh? Wait. How Will Chamberlain scored over 50% of his points on mid-range jump shots?
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. Will Chamberlain was getting nothing but little finger rolls over the top of. I'm not saying he didn't have his little dirt step back fade away from 10 feet away or from 8 feet away. He had that. But what
Did
I'm
you watch the
saying is,
videos?
I watched all the videos since the beginning of time, dude.
How
I know what to
answer
do.
my question. Answer my question. Let me ask you this. How was he getting 50? He wasn't making 30 free throws a night. You couldn't play
No, but
bully ball and just push people out the way in that era. He was
he
making jump shots. He was a skilled player. He
no
led
no
the
he was
NBA in assists. He was a
he
skilled
was
player.
not
He wasn't just
he
playing
was
bully
not
ball.
he was not making jump shots. He was not making jump shots. Bro, he was the reason why he had
Oh,
39 field
oh
goal
my
attempts a game.
goodness.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You gonna let me talk, or you want to go over the
I'm
same things we
listening.
already know
I
about Wilt?
hold
We
on, bro.
know these
I've been
things
letting you
about
talk
Wilt.
the whole time. I'm not cutting you off from talking. I'm
We
not cut.
ain't even
Listen, first off, bro. Wait, hold up. I study the game. I'm sure you study the game. My research from people, data, Wilt Chamberlain was making jump shots, man. He was making
where's you,
fadeaway jump shots. Now on the
bro.
Lakers, hold on. On the Lakers, he wasn't taking that many jump shots on the Lakers, but with the Warriors and the Sixers, he was making over 50% of his points came off mid-range shots, man. I have the evidence.
Where's it at? Show me the evidence, because that's not true. Wilt
I
Chamberlain was grabbing.
You want me to play the
Wilt
video?
Chamberlain was grabbing. Wilt, yes. Wilt Chamberlain was grabbing his missed shots and getting easy
I can
putbacks
also
over and over and over.
That's Bill Russell. That's Bill Russell. You confusing him with Bill Russell, my brother.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, bro. The footage is there. You can go all day and watch a
Wilt
full
Chamberlain
day of
shot
Wilt.
50%. Wilt Chamberlain shot 50%. Bill shot 44%. Bill Russell was the one missing his shots and getting the putbacks. I'm about to play the video for you, man. You must be mistaken. I'm gonna get my grandfather on here. My grandfather was his high school teammate, man. That's another firsthand experience, man.
Okay, get your. All right, look, it looks like there's a
I'm
little
about to
bit
play
of a
this
lag.
video for you.
Yeah, play the video. It looks like there's a little bit of a lag, so I'm gonna wait like 1 second after what I finish saying to hear your response, because otherwise we're gonna be talking over each other. It sounds like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Because I wasn't cutting you off. It's probably a delay.
Okay, so now listen to this. Listen to this. You didn't have to go out there and guard Wilt Chamberlain at the perimeter. You didn't have to go out and guard Chamberlain at 17 feet. You could say you could say that if you want, and we okay. You can say that if you want to, and we can say he did that. Let's say he scored 50% of his points from mid range. Yet no one had to go out there and guard him at 17 feet or 19 feet. His fadeaways were coming from about 8 to 10 feet away from the basket. And who's gonna block that? I mean, Bill Russell blocked that a few
Because
times.
that wasn't how the offense was ran, bro. That's not how they played offense, bro. They didn't play high screen and roll offense in that era. He was a post player. The center played in the paint.
I understand that. And that's the same thing like David Robinson. He played in the paint, but he could also shoot and drive past you. And he had a 1,000 post moves. I'm saying people could have done what Wilt done in that same era against who he was playing against.
I can understand that.
So what I'm saying is, yes, he's gonna hold the records. He's gonna hold the records because he's the only one in there. That, you know what that is right there, what you're watching? That's the 100-point game that Wilt Chamberlain scored against 6'9" Cleveland Buckner.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. Stop pushing narratives, bro. No, it's not, bro. It's not the 100-point game. They don't even have footage of the 100-point game, bro.
These are highlights.
These are first account off mid-range jumpers, bro.
Bro, he's like, look at this shot. Look at this shot. He's literally 7 feet away from the basket right there, bro.
Wilt did not like to lose.
He's 7 feet away from the basket right there.
So if he'd have been 6'4",
he's shooting a fadeaway.
I think he would have had the determination.
Yeah, bro.
He probably would have
had
7
feet away from the basket. He's 7 feet away from the basket right there.
Because of his size,
that's less than 10 feet right there. That shot he just took. It's less than 10 feet away from the basket, bro.
And I thought, quite frankly, that he was more of a finesse player than a power player. And yet, when he did turn on the power and exert that physical presence, he was unstoppable.
Were you as great as you were because of the time, or would you be as great now? I mean,
this is footage.
These are highlights. This is not
no. Listen.
Listen, the game. These are
not listening though. Listen. You're not listening to the narration. On the narration, the man is saying Wilt Chamberlain is documented that he scored over 60% of his points off fadeaway jump shots, my man.
That's not proof. That's someone telling you what.
Listen, hold on. Let me finish because you're doing. Hold on. You're doing a straw man. Wait. You're doing a logical fallacy right now. I never said it was.
No, that's what you're doing right now.
Let me finish.
That's what you're doing.
Let me finish. I never said it was proof, but it is evidence to back up my claim. I never said it's proof, but it's evidence to back up what I'm saying, though. So it's not a logical fallacy. You're doing a straw man because you're saying, oh, it's not proof. I never said it was, but I am having evidence to back up what I'm saying. Where's your evidence to what you're saying? You came with a hypothetical and brought up David Robinson. I agree. David Robinson was a hell of a player, but you coming with a hypothetical and I'm coming with evidence of people in that era. And like I said, I can get my grandfather on here who was his high school teammate that can tell you that the man shot jump shots, my man.
Bro, you just proved the point I was making. I just told you he could hit that little fadeaway from 7 to 10 feet away. That's not mid-range.
That's not 7 feet right there. Hold on. That's not 7 feet. That's not 7 feet.
Bro, the free throw line is 15 feet, and he's well within that free throw line. He's like, at the max, he's at 10 feet away.
Now. There were 3 in your ear.
Look where he's at. That's 7 feet away from the basket, bro. That's just off the block. That's barely off the block right there. Bro, you're gonna sit here and tell me? Look at that, bro. That's like 6 feet away from the rim.
How is your head?
Are you hearing me?
He's shooting a fadeaway.
Yeah, bro.
Away.
Yes, bro. Hakeem Olajuwon and David Robinson were shooting those from fucking 17 feet away.
When did I say they wasn't? Hold on, you doing a straw man. When did I say Hakeem and David Robinson can't do this? You doing a straw man. Stop it.
No,
I never said they couldn't do this. I never said
that's not what I said. That's not what I said either. I said there were more players doing that in the era of the 90s. There was multiple players doing that.
When did I deny
so that's why
that?
So that I didn't say you denied that, but I'm telling you why that little he did a fadeaway is overrated. It ain't gonna make it.
No. He scored 60% of his points off fadeaways. That's not overrated. That's not overrated in the era where no one did it. That's not overrated. Now, if everyone does
I'm saying whenever
shoots fadeaways and I shoot a fadeaway, then it's overrated. But if no one else is doing it and I'm the only big man doing it, how is it overrated? How is it overrated? Come on,
because he's the only big man that could do it in that era. That's why he had the
skill. He had the talent to do it. He was talented.
And that's the point I'm making. Nobody else had those skills and had that freakish athleticism. So of course he's gonna have all the records, bro. Of course he's gonna have all the records.
You have to put the work in. You have to put the work in. The man played 48 minutes. That takes skill, endurance. Man, that man is a
He averaged more minutes a game than there was in a basketball game that year.
48.5, yeah.
Yes. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because he stayed in the game even when they're getting either blown out or he was blowing a team out. That's what you call stat padding. That's how you average 50 points a game. When you stay in the game 48.5 minutes and there's only 48 minutes in the game, bro. That's how you pad stats. Now, he scored 50 that year. And then what happened when he went to the playoffs? It dropped all the way down to 35 points a game. Tell me that's not true. Tell me that's not true.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, his stats did go down. I don't deny facts. My point is, I ain't deny that. What I said was, for you to say he's overrated, it has to be a heavy consensus that he is the best player ever or he the GOAT. You don't hear many people say that. So how is Wilt Chamberlain overrated? People got Steph Curry over Wilt Chamberlain these days. They barely got Wilt in the top 10. So how is Wilt Chamberlain overrated? Cut this shit out, man. Cut it out.
I got Wilt like number 8 all time. I mean, I got him top 10. And anyone who says Curry is a top 10 player doesn't know shit about basketball, bro. I mean, we can just get that out the way right now. Anyone who has Steph Curry anywhere near the top 15 doesn't know the game of basketball. And you know this. Let's talk real. Let's talk about basketball. How is Steph Curry
not close to the top 15? No, my Steph Curry not close to the top 15. How?
Let's see. He's jacking up what? Fucking 800 threes a season, missing 464 of them, and the whole team is geared for him to get, 12, 13 fucking threes a game, bro. The whole team is formulated to him to do that, just to jack up shots. So he's jacking up all them threes, right? He's yet to score. He's only scored 2,000 points in a season.
Hold on.
Twice. I'm listening.
Bro, you can't say he jacking up shots when he make 40% of them from 3, bro.
Bro, the more shots. All right, listen. This is math. This is just simple math. The more shots you take, the more shots you can miss, and it won't affect your shooting percentage, bro. You got to understand that. Michael Jordan had a season where he shot like fucking 66 threes, and it looked like his 3-point percentage was fucking 16% or some shit like that. But he's taking less than 1 3-point shot a game, bro. So 40% on fucking 12 shots a game. He's missing 7 threes a game. Do you know what missed threes are? Those are easy, uncontested, long rebounds, bro. When you miss a 3, you're basically guaranteeing the other team a defensive rebound. Yes or no?
It's long rebounds.
Yes. So what does that mean? You just bailed that defense out. You just bailed that defense out by jacking up a three. Bro, Jordan was scoring 3,000 points in a season on mid-range, bro. On mid-range. So Curry is nowhere near
Why are you
one of the
comparing
greatest
him to
players of
Michael
all time.
Jordan? Why are you
Because I'm
comparing
telling
him
you,
to Michael Jordan?
because I'm telling you why Curry is overrated. Everyone thinks he's the greatest player or the greatest, a top 10 player or whatever because of made threes. But look how many threes he took to make that many threes, and what good did that do? He only scored 2,000 points in a season.
People got Curry
twice.
up there also because of projection, how he helped change the NBA, and how he's a winner.
Man,
he is a winner, man.
Listen to me. Listen to me. The NBA has been trying to turn the league into this three-point jacking league since the 90s. They moved in the three-point line in the 90s to try to get people to take more threes. They were tired of dominant defensive players slowing the game down. Look at the 90s. The greatest defensive players of all time had slowed the field goal attempts all the way down to like in the 70s, 70, 80 field goal attempts a game. That's the lowest it's ever been because of the defense. So the NBA changed the rules. Now you couldn't hand check from baseline to baseline. You had to wait all the way to half court before you could start hand checking someone. They tried to change it then. It didn't work. So then they moved the three-point line in, hoping people would take more threes. It didn't work. So then when they moved it back out, they were like, we're going to have to change some shit. Let's allow zone defense. Zone defense basically forces people to take outside shots, to take three-point shots. Then they remove hand checking. So now you can't even touch Curry. You can't even body up on Curry at the perimeter without getting called for a foul. Go watch the finals last year. Curry was lighting these motherfuckers up, and as soon as they put Smart on him, Smart goes and puts a body on him. They whistled him for a foul at the half-court line, bro. The NBA is geared for players like Steph Curry. Now, I'm not saying Steph Curry's not a great shooter. He is a great shooter. But the league is geared towards him jacking up as many shots as he wants. And he makes a ton of them. But he misses 464 threes a season, bro. You know, that would be cake.
Curry
that would be cake for the 90s.
Listen,
that would be cake for the 90s, bro.
This ain't the 90s. Why you keep talking about Jordan in the 90s all the time? Look, bro.
Because that's where overrated is.
We just talked about how Wilt Chamberlain was shooting fadeaways from 8 to 10 feet. Now we got Jokic and Embiid shooting fadeaways from 20 feet. Man, things evolve, man. Why you keep talking about the 90s, man? This is not the 90s. When Steph Curry get the ball, he demands attention at half court. There's not too many players like that in NBA history. He demands
because you can't touch him. Because you can't touch him. Because you can't touch him.
Let me finish, bro. He can shoot the ball from the logo. That's why he has an elite handle. Don't make it seem like he can't put the ball on the floor. He has an elite handle. So you.
I never said any of those things. I never said any of those things.
I never said you didn't, bro. So let me finish, bro. I just let you talk.
You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish. You cut me off
for 3 minutes. I just let you go for 3 minutes, bro.
Go.
God damn, bro. When he get the ball over half court, he can shoot the ball from right there. That's why you have to pay attention to him.
Bro, that's a 20% shot no matter how you slice it. You can leave Steph Curry wide open. He's going to hit 2 out of 10 of them hoes. Bro, you don't have to guard him. Because he hits those shots doesn't mean you have to guard him out there, bro. These are narratives.
Hey, you can play just narrative arguments of his greatness and how the NBA changing the rules. That's not Curry's fault that he broke the NBA. He broke the mold that where he can shoot from right there. You have to respect him from right there. That ain't his fault. He broke the mold of the NBA. Them niggas need to get their skills up. All the other players need to get their shooting up. That's what that means. He got everybody want to become a better shooter. Not just him, but that whole system. Everybody wants to become a better shooter.
Bro, if defenders could put their hands on him.
Curry was top 10, but if somebody say he is, I can totally understand it.
No, I can't. I mean, he's a liability on defense. He's a liability on defense. He's a great playmaker. Don't get me wrong.
He's not a liability on offense, though.
Huh?
He's not a liability on offense.
No, I never said he was a liability on offense, but he's not going to be sitting there jacking up 12 threes a game if people could put their hands on him, if people could guard him without having to fucking deal with the refs whistling them for everything, bro. The league is making it to where.
Okay, let me say this. And Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal is not going to post up all game in this era because things change. You're right. Curry not going to be able to have the same, and Shaq not going to have the same freedom he had because they're going to call an offensive foul and play zone and box up on him every single time he get the ball in the post. So things change, rules change. It is what it is, bro.
There's more offense.
All the players can carry the ball and take an extra step now. That's not the players' fault.
Exactly. So that doesn't mean they're better. That means they're allowed to get away with things that players weren't allowed to get away with back in the day. And if Shaq was in the league right now, he would change the whole tempo down. Every time his team played, they'd have to double, triple team him. So it would benefit Shaq more in this era with them leaving the three-pointers wide open, because who's going to stop Shaq right now? The biggest player you got in the league right now is who? Embiid.
No, I'm saying he couldn't play. He couldn't just run over and bully people. No. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you on the double teams, though.
Bro, you're going to sit here and tell me Shaq wouldn't be able to bully people while Giannis is able to fucking lower his shoulder.
They're gonna call offensive foul with all that stuff he used to do.
They don't call it on Giannis. Giannis lowers his shoulder and throws people out the way, bro. He does this all the time.
Giannis making more smoother, bro. Giannis making more smoother than Shaq, bro.
Bro, no way, bro. Giannis drops his shoulder and throws people out the way, bro. So if you're telling me that Giannis can get away with offensive foul,
can't just you don't get exposed just standing in the paint, bro. You got to come out there on the perimeter and slide them people on the bench in the fourth quarter. And he's not a good free throw shooter. So his game would change in this era. He would be more of a facilitator in this era.
Bro, teams today are taking 35 plus threes a game, and they're shooting at like a 35% clip, bro. Do you know how many missed shots that is, bro? That's easy rebounds for Shaq, and then he's gonna go down on the other
threes
end.
Over twos because it adds up to more points, bro. The game.
No, it doesn't, bro. No, it doesn't. They're taking 5 times more threes than they were taking in the 90s, and they're only scoring 6 more points a game, bro. So please tell me how that's better basketball. Please tell me how that evolved the game. That's devolving the game. That's not evolving the game.
The game has evolved, bro.
No, that's not evolved, bro. So you telling
me in that era? Let me ask you a question. In that era, you think perimeter-wise, the bigs was on the same level in this era, perimeter-wise?
I mean, as far as three-pointer,
skill set, you seen a percent skill set having the ball.
So
handling ball.
Ask me the question, but like, I didn't understand your question.
You perimeter skill set. You got Lauri Markkanen. Lauri Markkanen is 7 feet playing like a guard, bro.
Markkanen is playing like a guard, bro. Do you think he's gonna be doing that shit against Alonzo Mourning, who was not even like the 5th best center in the 90s? Alonzo Mourning would crucify.
What we talking about right now, man? We not talking about no damn back then, bro.
You just asked me.
Perimeter.
Yes. Alonzo Mourning hits 19. Huh?
Lauri Markkanen. If Alonzo Mourning come on the perimeter and checks Lauri Markkanen is going to ice Alonzo Mourning.
Are you kidding me, bro? Alonzo Mourning was switching out on Grant Hill, on prime Grant Hill, and guarding them all the way to the basket. Alonzo Mourning was switching out on Jordan. Alonzo Mourning was switching out on Pippen.
Man,
you're gonna see
Grant Hill is not stretching the floor out. Now Grant Hill is a great.
How you figure, bro?
Listen, Lauri Markkanen is stretching the floor out and knocking down jump shots, bro.
Bro, Rick Smith was 7'4", knocking down threes, bro. Manute Bol was 7'6", knocking down threes. Patrick Ewing was 7'1".
He didn't handle the ball. They didn't have guard skills. Stop it. Rick Smith did not dribble the ball. Manute Bol did not dribble the ball. Stop it, bro. Stop it. They was catch and shoot. Stop it. Lauri Markkanen has guard skills. I watch basketball. I study the game. Stop it.
So does Alonzo Mourning. Alonzo Mourning put you in the triple
Alonzo Mourning is a power forward and a center. He don't got no damn guard skills. Stop it.
Bro, Alonzo Mourning had crossovers. Alonzo Mourning will drive right past.
Alonzo Mourning has pick and pop, and he has a running hook, and he will dunk it.
Bullshit.
He has a jab step, triple threat. He's not dribbling, bro.
Yes, he was, bro. He would get to the top of the key. He'd get to the lane and he'd dunk the ball, bro. Lonzo Mourning would smoke marketing. Lonzo Mourning would smoke marketing. And on top of that, Lonzo Mourning was blocking man, he was blocking like what?
It's better. When did I say Mark is better?
Bro, you the one who asked me about perimeter
skills. Better, bro.
You're the one asking me about perimeter.
Lonzo Mourning getting cooked by Lauri Marketing, bro. That's just a fact, bro.
Not even close,
opinion.
Bro.
It's not a fact.
Not
That's
even
my
close.
opinion.
There's no bigs in this league anymore, bro. There's a bunch of tall wannabe guards. That's all there is. There's no bigs. You got to understand what a big man does to the game, bro. Big man slows down the tempo. Big man keeps you from being able to.
It's a little different. You have to have guard skills, man.
No, the game is different because there's no bigs. There's nobody to slow that tempo down. Yeah. There's nobody to own the boards, bro. There's nobody to make sure that you're not going to run every time a missed three happens, bro. That's what you're witnessing today. You're witnessing a bunch of missed threes and a bunch of fast breaks starting to where they get down to the other end and then they jack up a three. And then you got another break starting, bro. This is what the league is today. There's no rhyme or reason to this shit anymore. Barkley said it himself. Barkley said, this league is trash. This league is you shoot a bunch of threes. If you make them, you win. If you miss them, you lose, which is the truth. The Rockets were up and missed 27 threes in the fourth quarter and lost the game, bro. That is devolving the game. That is not evolving the game, bro. At all. At all. If there was that many dominant bigs as there were in the 90s, they would not be taking this many threes. See, bro, you keep changing the subject when we get on something.
That's a coaching thing that the Rockets did.
Nah, bro, that's a league-wide thing.
Man. I'm talking about specifically the Rockets. Now, the Rockets, when they missed all them threes.
No, but that's a league thing. Look, just the other night, I watched the Rockets. Just the other night.
Rockets thing.
Just the other night, when I watched the Rockets versus the Celtics, they jacked up like fucking 80-something threes between the two of them, bro, and they were bricking the fuck out of them, bro. This is what the league has gone to. Now check it out. They switch it to zone defense, right? So everybody knows as a team, you know the other team is gonna want to shoot threes. But instead of guarding the three-pointer, they all collapse down on the paint, basically leaving the fucking three-point shooters open, bro. So the league has made it to where you have to shoot threes. No one is making it to where I'm going to clamp you down. I'm going to make you get into the paint and shoot a mid-range so my bigs can help me out. Nobody is doing that anymore, bro. Everybody's pick and rolling. Everybody's switching out to the three-point line and trying to jack up as many threes as they can. And they don't have to worry about it because there is no dominant centers. There's no Shaq. There's no Olajuwon. There's no Mourning. There's no Ewing to snatch those rebounds away from you and make you pay on the other end. That's what we're witnessing right now. They stopped drafting traditional big men for this particular reason, bro. This is for entertainment. This is not even real basketball anymore. This is just to entertain the casuals and to get the highlight reels going. This is not real basketball, bro. If it was, they'd be drafting bigs, dominant.
I mean, I agree. It's more entertainment based. Yeah, I totally agree with that. But it still don't take away from the fact that their skill set have evolved, man.
Now, see, all right, look, I'm not going to sit here and say that these players, nowadays are not amazing ball handlers and incredible athletes. But you got to understand, back in the day when they were playing real basketball,
talk about shot creation, all of that shit.
Yeah, that's great. But you know what would happen back in the day? Because, all right, look, I'm not trying to change the subject. I'm doing a comparison, okay? So don't think that I'm trying to change the subject.
We're going to hypothetical.
No, it's not a hypothetical. I'm about to give you facts, bro. Back in the day, if you were a point guard and you were running down the court on a fast break and you pulled up a three-point shot, bro, you get benched the next fucking play. They'd call a timeout to bench your ass, saying, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey, you talking to a dead horse. I know this stuff, man. Listen, I know this stuff already. Shit changed, man. I play basketball. I coach. I train. Things change. This is not back in the day. It didn't change.
Bro. It didn't change because of the players. It changed because of the league, because of the rules, because of the style they wanted to play.
What's acceptable has changed. What's acceptable has changed. So that's just what it is, bro.
No, bro. What it is now is that the NBA is duping casual fans into thinking they're watching basketball, good basketball, when what they're actually doing is tearing this game of basketball apart, ripping it to shreds, bro. That's the game of basketball is a very simple game, bro. You take the highest percentage shot you can get. You
So you
defend
supposed
as
to,
hard
so,
as
so you know what you're supposed to do?
you're supposed to take the highest
Since we
percentage
know it's
shot available.
entertainment, and since they duping it, listen, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go take your money to the bank, download a sports bet app, and you're supposed to make money off of it. Because that's really what you're supposed to do. It's entertainment, like you said, right?
Yeah, but we were talking about basketball, bro. Me and you are talking about basketball. We're not talking about the state of the NBA. I'm telling you the differences. I'm telling you the differences. And I'm not telling you that, oh, I'm fucking gonna go, I'm not gonna bet on the games. I don't even give a fuck about that shit, bro. We're talking about basketball. Why you keep changing the subject, bro? It's like the 5th subject in a row that you've changed.
I know that this shit isn't. No. The subject was Wilt Chamberlain, bro. And then you got to talking
Yes,
about David Robinson, modern day
you gotta,
basketball, bro.
yes,
That's
yes,
my
that was
topic.
David
Listen,
Robinson.
I
David
started this
Robinson
stream.
wasn't
I started
David
this stream.
Robinson was in comparison. David Robinson was in comparison to Wilt. You,
Bro, listen. I started the stream because you
is
said
that what we're
Wilt was
doing, bro? Is
overrated,
that what
bro.
we're
That's what
doing? You gonna
I
mute
wanted
me
to
now?
talk about. We can't talk over the top of each other. You can't hear me. You can't talk over the top of each other. I'm a grown man, bro. Yeah, so that dude too emotional. But anyway, the original topic was Wilt Chamberlain. And then he said something about James Harden. And I'm trying to get back to the topic. He's saying I'm switching the topic. I'm trying to get back to that. The NBA ain't got nothing to do with the Rockets player and personnel missing 29 straight threes. James Harden and Dan Tony as the leader, and Harden as the leader, they shouldn't have been taking all them damn threes. I understand what you're saying about how the league changed up, how they don't play like real smart fundamental basketball. They play percentages, analytics. I agree with all of that. That's totally off from the original topic that Wilt Chamberlain. If I say Wilt Chamberlain got 56 unbreakable records, this dude get to talking about stay on topic. Let's talk about Wilt Chamberlain, my man. I had to mute you because you talking while I'm talking. How you gonna listen and how can I listen if we talking over each other? So I muted you so that I can talk. I don't want no clout. I don't do this for no views. I work with kids in real life. I get kids in real life. I wanted you on here. I started this live stream so that you can come on here and talk. I talk basketball, but I was talking and you was talking over me. So that's why I muted you. I ain't mute you because I'm trying to dog you for no views, dude. I started the stream so you can come on here and talk. I don't do this shit for no views. I do this shit because I'm a basketball junkie, bro. Real talk. Talking about I got cooked. What is it to cook on? We talking basketball. Keep my thoughts together. You talking about the NBA entertainment. I said you talking to a dead horse. So that's why I said I know this already. So I said, since you so spoiled about it, take your money, get FanDuel, and make some money off of this shit. It's entertainment. You keep talking about you couldn't do this in the 90s. We ain't talking about the 90s, man. We talking about Wilt Chamberlain. We went from Wilt Chamberlain to the 90s to James Harden and the Rockets to Steph Curry. How we start talking about Steph Curry? Come on, man. Then you left the panel because I put you on mute so that I can finish my point. I'm trying to talk basketball. This dude trying to overtalk me and prove who dick bigger. I'm trying to what you talking about? You trying to overtalk a nigga and shit. He said, yo, bro, facts. We'll go today hating. I just wanted to tell him how he overrated. I said he got 56 unbreakable records. He said that don't mean nothing. That's a straw man argument. Give me some evidence why it don't mean nothing. If somebody say LeBron, if I say LeBron the top 3 small forward ever, he got the most points. You can't say what do that mean or that don't mean nothing. You got to come if you gonna entertain my argument. you got to come with some evidence or stats to back it up. You can't say, what does that mean? Or that don't mean nothing. That's called a logical straw man argument. Look it up. Logical fallacy, straw man argument. Come on, man. I'm trying to talk. How two people gonna talk at the same time? Come on, man. I asked him again. I said, "Why you think Wilt overrated?" He get to talking about David Robinson. Come on, man. Let's talk about the topic. You said I got off topic. My thoughts is together. I wanted to talk about Wilt Chamberlain. He said Wilt Chamberlain wasn't making jump shots, but I'm the one talking about play video. The man hitting all kind of jump shots. He couldn't play bully ball in that era. That's an offensive foul. He was shooting fadeaway jumpers. The video, the man scored over 55% of his points off mid-range jumpers. And then he gonna say, well, even if he was only making 8 to 10 feet. You just gonna keep doing straw man arguments, bruh. That shit don't work. That shit don't work, bruh. Now with the Steph Curry thing, at least you came with some stats, some evidence to back up what you're saying. I respect that though. I respected that argument or whatever you want to call it that you had. But you said I couldn't keep my thoughts together, man. You went from Wilt Chamberlain to David Robinson to James Harden to Steph Curry to all kind of places, man. Then you said Wilt Chamberlain only got the records because he played all game. You said he was the only one with that talent and that skill set. Man, that ain't his fault, man. Them other dudes should have stepped their game up. It's not Steph Curry's fault that he can shoot the ball from way back there, that he can dribble that good, that he's that efficient. That's not his fault. The other players have to adjust, get better, and strategize to beat him. You can't knock a man for his talent. Like, it is what it is, man. Get your game up. You sound like a sore loser. Talking about Wilt Chamberlain, overrated. The consensus around basketball talk is that Wilt Chamberlain is not the best ever. It's people that don't even got him in the top 10. That's their opinion. An opinion is an opinion. Your list is your list. It is what it is. See, look, how is he overrated? Look, Wilt was a stat pattern. Wilt was a perennial loser. A lot of people think that. A lot of people, that's how they see it. So how is he overrated? He still ain't told me how he overrated. Say players like Wilt, LeBron, Carmelo are big time stat stuffers who lose a lot. Yeah, so how is Wilt overrated? You know what I'm saying? Dude still ain't tell me. He get to talking about David Robinson, Steph Curry, and James Harden. He ain't never tell me how Wilt overrated. He said you can't use records. Wilt got like 50 unbreakable records. Yeah, I gotta roll up, man. This dude was in here talking some nonsense, man. I want him to come back on here. I ain't kick him off. It was just we was talking at the same time. And I was like, hold on, bro, let me say this. And then he kept talking. I'm like, hold on, bro. Then he got off the panel because he couldn't dominate. You know what I'm saying? He just come over here to try to get his point across. So then he probably gonna go on his page or something and say he cooked me or something. Because you see he wrote in the comments that you got cooked. What did I get cooked on? What is it to cook on? When he was saying the NBA was entertainment and how they don't play traditional basketball, I agreed with him. I said, you to a dead horse. That's what I said. So I said, so take your money and bet on it because it ain't going to be the traditional basketball that you're used to. Download FanDuel and DraftKings and make some money off of this shit instead of being so emotional about it. Just accept that things evolve, things change. You had a flip phone, now you got an iPhone, man. It's simple shit, man. You talking to a dead horse, man. You saying the same shit, bro. We might got to go on a Wilt World Tour around these panels, prove he got a great GOAT debate. Damn, you a liar. Yeah, because when people say he don't got the championships, it's the same thing. Oh, so Bill, you can pull out Robert Horry or Derek Fisher, how people always do. Are we talking about team success or are we talking about the player? Because he has the most unbreakable records, the highest scoring average in the season, most rebounds in the season, the only center to lead the NBA in assists in the season, never fouled out in the game, no minutes in the season, all of that. Only 2 fouls per game for a center. And before they was tracking his blocks, he was at like 10 blocks a game. So if you say stats don't tell the whole story, that's a straw man argument. Once again, you got to come with some fact, data, a comparison, or some kind of evidence to debunk that. You can't just say, oh, you can't just use stats. No, tell me what you're using to debunk it. See what I'm saying? You gotta debunk shit. You can't just say some shit like that. No, I'm still on YouTube. I'm talking to you and I'm talking to the little YouTube. Yeah, no, dude on here, dude came on here. He got in his feelings and left the panel because he couldn't dominate the conversation. He said Wilt was a playoff choker. So how's Karl Malone in the same category with LeBron and Wilt Chamberlain, and Karl Malone has no championships? He ain't got no championship. So how's Karl Malone in the same category? LeBron James, 4 championships. How is he in the same category as Karl Malone? Damon Talk Sports, man. What up? What's up, man? Come on, man. Talk about how Karl Malone had the ball in the post, right? You said he played against the greatest player of all time. When he got the ball stripped in the post in the finals, when Jordan went down to hit the shot, your offensive awareness should tell you, I need to know where Michael Jordan is at all times on the court. Let him and just steal the ball from you. You can't compare Karl Malone to no Wilt Chamberlain or no LeBron James, man. Flat out. You can't compare him, bro. You can't compare him. Compare Karl Malone to Pat Ewing. Compare Karl Malone to Pat Ewing. Because in the playoffs, Barkley was better than Malone. You can go look it up. So compare Karl Malone to Pat Ewing or somebody like that. Don't compare him to no Wilt and no LeBron James. He said, Damon, hey, Wilt the GOAT, deal with it. He said, Damon, you easy work. Damn. He said, Wilt played against more top 75 players than Malone. Damn. Karl Malone is not the second greatest power forward of all time. How is he the second greatest power forward of all time? Explain it. I ain't saying he ain't, though. I ain't saying he ain't. That's who you got. That's who you got. I ain't gonna say he ain't. Just tell me, just explain how you the second greatest. With no chip. And what other position is the second greatest player, a player with no chip? So Karl Malone, he the exception to the rule, huh? He just that talented and that great that he can be the exception to the rule to where he's the second greatest player at his position with no chip. Wow. So he the second greatest because he played against Michael Jordan. Man, what? That's what you call a red herring. That's called a red herring, man. That's a red herring, man. Stop it, man. Damon Talk Sports, bruh. You want some shit, man. You want some shit right now, bro. I don't know what you want, bro, but you want some shit, bro. He said Malone had to face the GOAT twice. KG needed a super team to win. Did KG need a super team to win, or did KG win with a super team? You know that's two different things, right? Yeah, think about that, man. Talking about he needed to win with a super team. Yeah, this is the funniest comment right here, though. He said, we might got to go on the Wilt World Tour around these panels to prove he got a great GOAT debate. Damon, you a liar. You say you capping, bro. Say you capped out. Yeah, he say you capping. Yeah, man. Boy got in his feelings, man. He probably kept looking at that stat right there. He probably kept looking at that stat. There you go. He back. I had to talk shit to get him back. There you Yeah, come on back. Get out your feelings. Come on back. It's just basketball. It's just basketball.
Hey, bro, I'm at the park, bro. I just had to go fucking finish up a game real quick. Let me just hold on real quick. Let me just do something real quick. Hey, let's stay on the topic this time, bro. Somehow we went from Wilt Chamberlain and David
with the David Robinson
comparison all the way down to the style of the league. We went all the way down to the style of the league today, bro. So let's try to stay on topic. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Wilt overrated.
I already gave you one reason.
I'll give you 300 seconds. That's
hold on.
Man, this Wilt the GOAT deal with it. Hey, he said Malone only got 3 all-defensive teams. He can't be top power forward. Come on, man. Tell him. Tell him, man. Tell him. He said he cannot be, man. He said he only got 3 defensive teams. Come on, man. He coming with the facts. He coming with them Karl Malone facts. You telling me he played against Jordan twice, back-to-back MVP? He couldn't beat him? He couldn't beat Jordan not once? Come on, Karl Malone.
Man, Karl Malone had it rough, bro. He had to play against the greatest players of all time, bro. He got eliminated by Olajuwon back-to-back years in those rings. And then he had to go face Jordan in the finals. Karl Malone gets the fucking raw end of the deal, bro. He couldn't do it in that league, bro. There's too many dominant players in that league for him to succeed, bro. I got Karl Malone probably like number 3 or number 4 all-time power forward. I mean, I can't put him a bit ahead of Duncan. I can't put him ahead of KG. I mean, they're too versatile. I can't put him ahead of Barkley because Barkley had the heart and skill set. Barkley was amazing. Plus, he's little. He was little, but he was short. So Karl Malone is greatness, bro. Karl Malone is greatness. He just, unfortunately, he played in the toughest era of all time.
Man, yeah. I tell you this, Wilt Chamberlain, the best. He is the best. The best to ever lace the Chucks up, man. It's Wilt.
I got Wilt number 8.
Oh. Huh. Who? Let me hear it. Let me hear your 1 through 8.
Nah, I don't think I want to do that, bro. Because we're gonna get off topic, bro. I don't want to do that.
8? Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So where 8. You got Steph Curry? Where you got Steph Curry?
I know I said earlier, he's not top 15, but I got him like 15. Where you got Curry?
I ain't never heard nobody say Wilt was. I never really heard no one say Wilt was overrated because people say he's a choker. He only got 2 rings. He only got 2 finals MVPs. He underachieved in the playoffs. So I never really get the overrated vibe from Wilt Chamberlain.
But I explained it to you earlier, though. I didn't say Wilt Chamberlain as a player was overrated. I'm saying the way people rank him is overrated, and the things that they use to try to put him at number 1 is what makes him overrated,
Right.
bro. That's what I'm saying. Now, Wilt Chamberlain,
I don't hear him at number 1. I don't hear him never at number 1.
I do sometimes. Not as much as I used to. Not as much as I used to, but I do hear it. I do hear it quite often, actually. There's a dude on YouTube named Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan fans are the worst. Their whole panel thinks Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest of all time. So I mean, I hear it a lot.
The 3 people that I hear in the GOAT debate, for the most part, Jordan, LeBron, Kareem.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. But you got to understand the way people are ranking players, bro. They confuse greatest careers with greatest players, or greatest most amount of records with greatest players, or whatever. But people don't want to narrow down a player. Like if you're a coach and you're sitting there and you're scouting these players and you're like, what could I get out of this player, and what could he do to help my team win? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the greatest.
I understand that. I coach. I understand what you're saying. Like I would put Kevin Garnett up way higher on the list in the scouting standpoint. I would
let me ask you,
just basketball player of all time, but that's not how I would rank him on my all-time list, though.
Where do you got KG on your all-time list? Because I have a hard time placing him, bro. Because he was an amazing player, but he got stuck with a franchise that treated, just like Olajuwon, got stuck with a franchise that treated them like shit. Didn't really give them the what they needed to win. Didn't really, play around his abilities. So the whole time he was with Minnesota, he was getting fucked over. So that's where to me where I don't know where to place Kevin Garnett, because he's amazing. He's an amazing player, one of the greatest of all time. But then you got Duncan on the other hand, who was winning. He had the right system. He had the right players. He had the right coaches. So is he really better than Garnett? Or could Garnett have done what Duncan did? Now, I don't believe that, but, that's an argument. That's an argument right there. You gotta see who would have done better with what pieces. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I would say at the peak player for player, Garnett is a better player, more versatile, more all-around player. But like you said, Duncan got put in the system. He went to college those years too, so that helped develop his game too. But I think Duncan played more like a center than a power forward, though.
Yeah, but that's what makes a player great, to be able to do those things. Like KG was never going to be big enough or strong enough to play a center position and go up against the dominant centers of his era. You know what I'm saying? I think Duncan would have been able to go up against the dominant centers in the 90s and still held his own, So, and like you said, that's a hypothetical, but that's just, it's hard for me to rank Garnett. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see. I can understand that. I mean, Duncan is Duncan more solid, like on the post defense side, as far as like holding his position and shit like that. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Garnett would more so be playing power forward in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it, bro. Because like even an old ass Hakeem Olajuwon, like Kevin Garnett would try to check him in the clutch, like last 5 seconds of the game. Olajuwon would simply just back his ass all the way down to the rim, 2 feet from the rim, do one pump fake, and do a layup underneath his ass. Even though Garnett almost blocked it, I'm just saying Garnett just didn't have the body, to do the things that Duncan did. Now he had the athleticism. He had crazy athleticism.
Yeah. I mean, he came in the league playing small forward, and then he switched to power forward. So
that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that. Yeah.
But where do you rank Kevin Garnett? I'm just curious.
If I had it, man, if I would put him. I would put him and Wade and Dirk all in the category around where like Mo. So that would be, and then around where Iverson would be. So that's probably like 15 through 20.
Okay, yeah, that's
so
a good
he in
one.
that
That's
range, and then you got Curry, KD, you got Bird, you got all of them in that 10 through 20 range. You know what I'm saying? So he about 12 through 20 for sure, 13 through 20.
Okay.
I would have to sit down and just put it on paper exactly where I got him at.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I don't know where to place him, but
I
he was
think
incredible.
I think Garnett is over Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Offensively, Garnett was much better than Pippen. Don't get me wrong, though. Pippen was no slouch on offense. He just chose to do other things, and well, he had to because he had the greatest scorer of all time next to him, so he had to play a role, you know. But yeah, Garnett though.
Yeah, I got Garnett over Pippen. I got Dirk over Pippen.
And like you mentioned Wade earlier. Wade, to me, Wade gets a raw end of the deal too, because Wade was unbelievable in his prime, you know. And then once he had to take a back seat to
Wade is over Pippen too.
Yeah, Wade is great. Wade is like #2 shot blocking guard of all time, only behind Jordan. So, I mean, Wade was amazing. Not to mention he's like
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Now I was done. Go ahead. Ask me what you're gonna ask me.
You got Scottie Pippen 5 small forward?
You kind of broke up. I didn't hear the question.
Scottie Pippen, top 5 small forward.
Yeah, I could go with that. I can go with that.
Wow.
Small forward. Yeah.
Wow.
I just don't see him, and that's still kind of iffy because like there's a lot of small forwards that get overlooked when they were unbelievable, like James Worthy, you know, some amazing small forwards, even some that came off the bench that were incredible, like Detlef Shrimp, great player, bro, great player, but they're not going to get the recognition. They're not going to get, you know, they were what they were. You know what I'm saying? Players played.
So you telling me, bro? You telling me Scottie Pippen is better than Dominique Wilkins?
No, I didn't say that. Did I ever say that? Did those words come out of my mouth? Did I even say Dominique Wilkins?
No, I'm asking you.
I asked
you a question.
I don't have him. No, I don't have him over Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins was a certified freak, bro. And with his even though he wasn't a traditional skilled player as far as his pull up and shit like that, it was kind of goofy looking. But damn, that dude was a scoring machine and an athletic freak. He's like a combination of players these days, you know. And if it wasn't for that Achilles injury, man, I see him being ranked much higher by everybody else.
He like a better DeRozan.
Man, Dominique Wilkins was unbelievable, bro. I mean, and everyone's just gonna remember him for his fucking.
I can't put Scottie Pippen over Dominique.
Nah, I wouldn't either. But Pippen was great though.
He said, "Why did you get upset with my statement about the 07 Cavs not being a very good team outside of Bron?" Damn, I got to think about. I'm trying to remember about when I said that. Said I got upset, huh? So okay, let me ask you a question. So, what made you really break down Hakeem Olajuwon's game?
You asking me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What made me break down Hakeem Olajuwon's game? Like, I don't understand.
I mean, you saying he the GOAT? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's the GOAT.
You said Hakeem is the GOAT. So what? What attracted you towards his game? You know what I'm saying? What makes him the GOAT? What makes Hakeem the GOAT?
First of all, whenever I grade players, I immediately go to their skill set, their tendencies, their ability to learn from their mistakes, their hustle, and then of course, you know, the numbers they put up and the things they accomplish. That all comes later after I establish what the player is himself. Now, when it comes to skill set, Olajuwon is up there as one of the greatest skilled players of all time. You know, he's probably about between 6'10" to 7 foot is what his real height is probably at. But he had crossovers, he had step back jumpers, he had fucking hesitation moves, he could hit a three, he could drive past you, he could fucking hit spinning jump shots from 17 feet away. He had 1,000 post moves, and on top of that, he's hands down the greatest defensive player of all time when it comes to steals, blocks, who he guarded, what he did with his defense. To me, no one comes close to defensively what Olajuwon was. So that's where I break down Hakeem Olajuwon. Now, on top of that, a lot of people are going to say, oh, yeah, but yeah, he kept losing in the first round and he only won 2 rings. I get that shit. Not everybody can win rings. Not everybody can fucking make the playoffs all the time. Not everybody can do that. Prime example, we were just talking about Karl Malone. He's an amazing shooter, amazing scorer, but he's not going to be able to get a ring playing against these players. Barkley, Kemp, Olajuwon, David Robinson, Rodman, Jordan. He's not going to get a ring in that era, bro. It's not going to happen. But that doesn't take away from his greatness. Olajuwon was 11-5 against Jordan head to head. He was 11-5.
He went to the place and he lost. Bad.
Huh?
Karl Malone went to bed in the finals twice. He's not going to win a ring.
What does that have to do with that? Yeah, just because you made the finals don't mean you're going to beat Michael Jordan.
I mean, you said he can't, though. Like, can't is a strong word, man. You said he can't. You just said he's just not going to win against those guys. Like, he was in the finals twice. He had a chance, bro. He got his chance twice.
But did he win, though? Did he win?
It's a stretch saying that he can't. He got there. No, he didn't win. He won.
So then I'm telling the truth then.
No, you should have said he just didn't win. You said Malone can't win. Like, bro, he went to the finals twice. He had a chance, bro. He had John.
Everybody had a chance.
Everybody
has a chance, bro. Everybody has a chance.
No, everybody didn't go to the finals. No, you're right. Everybody got a chance, but he had a good chance. He went to the finals back-to-back seasons. He a 2-time MVP.
Okay, so then I mean, Jerry West went to the finals how many times, bro?
Jerry West won. He better than Karl Malone.
Okay, bro. Okay. Karl Malone Karl Malone is not beating anybody in the 90s in the finals, bro. Unless he went up against the Pacers or the fucking or who else was the Pacers or the fucking Knicks back then. Maybe he could have won a ring back then, but not against the people who were gonna make the finals in the 90s, bro. He was never gonna beat the Rockets, and he was never gonna beat the fucking Bulls, bro. It wasn't gonna happen.
You're doing a little bit too much taking up for Karl Malone, man.
So what do you think I'm doing, bro? Whenever I'm talking,
I can get with the Hakeem Olajuwon shit, but like, come on, man.
What did I say about Karl Malone? I told you I placed him at like number 4, number 5 power forwards.
MVP, man.
Yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean, though?
Nah, he overrated. Karl Malone is overrated.
Overrated. You can say that too. You can definitely say that about Karl Malone. You can definitely say that about Karl Malone. I mean, his career is definitely, as a player, no. Player, he's amazing.
Shit. No,
Hello?
he was overrated as a player too.
All right, you could think that if you want to.
Karl Malone is overrated, bro.
Okay, great. You feel better?
You know what I'm saying? Wilt Chamberlain is not overrated. That's just my point, bro.
Oh,
and all you said was that the records don't mean shit because he was the biggest and the tallest and the strongest. That's all you really said, bro. You said he didn't do. I mean, that come on, man.
Nah, that's not all I said. I also said that he was padding his stats in the regular season, and then when he got to the playoffs, his points per game dropped by like 15 points a game. I also said that too. I mean, let's not forget that. I also brought up his teammates. I also brought up the 10 times All-Star that he had on his team and the 2-time scoring champ who won a ring without him. I brought that up too. Did you forget about that? Because that's a fact too.
Who? Paul Arizin?
Yes, Paul Arizin was averaging 26 points a game before Wilt Chamberlain joined. Then when Wilt Chamberlain joined, he was
Arizin.
So then how are you going to sit here and tell me that Wilt Chamberlain didn't have the help? Wilt Chamberlain had the help, and he didn't win. And why is that? Why is that?
I ain't say Wilt. I said Wilt didn't have the same team Russell had. That's all I said.
I said that too. I agreed with you, and I said the same exact thing. Wilt Chamberlain didn't have the team that Russell did. Not when he first got in the league, but in 1965, whenever he had Chet Walker, Hal Greer, Luke Jackson, Wally Jones, when he had those players, he still lost. Matter of fact, they only won they were like a 500 team that year. And then his coaches and his teammates had to sit his ass down and say, look, bro, we can't have you taking 25, 30 shots a game, bro. We need touches. And what happened the next year? He led the league in assists and they won a ring, bro. They won a ring. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Overrated. How is he overrated if he sacrificed his numbers and his ego, quote unquote, to win championship?
He was forced.
Are you saying him as a player is overrated or his career is overrated?
No, I'm saying the way people rank him is overrated. The way people rank him, as far as a player goes, he was amazing. He's a great player. I got him top 8 all time, bro. I'm not saying he was a bad player. I'm saying the way people rate him, because that's what overrated means. People are giving him a higher rating than what he actually is. And that's what I'm saying, bro.
So if you got Hakeem at number 1, what's the separation between Hakeem and Wilt? What's the main separation between the two?
Skill set, the ability for Olajuwon to take anybody he wants out there and take them out to 19, take them all the way out to 3-point line, cross the shit out of them, dunk on their faces, and then if they're quick enough to stay with them, he put them down in the post and he fucking hit them with fadeaways, he hit them with 1,000 post moves, he hit them with jump hooks, he hit them with spinning shots. The skill set to me is unmatched by any other big, and only a handful of players match Hakeem Olajuwon's skill set overall, bro. And what separated Hakeem Olajuwon from everybody else was that he was a center and that he was, he retired top 7 in steals, bro. So what I'm saying is the overall skill set cannot be matched by anybody in the history of the game.
On both ends of the court, huh? So what about
both ends of the court?
What about his perimeter defense?
The best, bro. The best. The best for bigs. The best for bigs. Let me clarify that.
Bullshit.
The best for bullshit. Bigs. The best for bigs, bro. The best
for bigs. So what's Kevin Garnett?
Oh man, as far as bigs go, man, Kevin Garnett is up there with. I got these players in the top 5 for big men perimeter defenders. I got Olajuwon. I got Bill Russell. I got David Robinson. I got Kevin Garnett and what's that other dominant big that was good on the perimeter? Now let's just go with the top 4 right there. Hakeem Olajuwon, Bill Russell, David Robinson, and Kevin Garnett. The greatest big men perimeter defenders to ever walk this earth, bro. Am I lying?
Say it again.
Hakeem Olajuwon, Bill Russell, David Robinson, and Kevin Garnett.
How do you measure Bill Russell perimeter defense?
Bro, Bill Russell used to switch out on Oscar, bro. Bill Russell used to switch out on Jerry West. Bill Russell used to switch out on any of the other star players guards, bro. That's what Bill Russell would do.
So what is all right? So what is Rodman and Draymond Green?
What about them?
Are they bigs?
Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah, oh, there you go. That's who I was thinking of. Dennis Rodman. That's who I got right there. Those top 5 that we named. Draymond, fuck no. Man,
Draymond Green. Draymond Green is a defensive anchor, man. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Defensive anchor, one of the top 20 defenders of all time.
Yeah, I can see that, but he ain't up there with David Robinson and Garnett and Olajuwon and Rodman. I don't got him up there.
His IQ is up there.
I mean, I guess. How do you measure IQ?
Because if you can communicate on defense, if you can manipulate on defense, I've seen him literally push his teammates in position on defense. He always talking and pointing on the court. That's IQ. I can see that just from watching the game. I can imagine if I was sitting on the bench next to it, it would be crazy. He literally telling his teammates, you literally know that Steph Curry is not a great defender. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you literally know that. Yeah, so Draymond Green helps hide that shit.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that Draymond Green is not a great defender. I'm just not putting him up there with those 5 players we just named.
No, I'm saying you asked me how about his IQ, and that's why I was explaining that shit. Like, you can see it, man.
Yeah. No, I understand that, but I mean, I'm saying like that's like you're trying to say that those other 5 players didn't have the IQ because they did.
Nah, they had it, but
So then that's where I'm at.
Different,
you know what I'm
man.
saying?
Like Draymond Green, man, he a valuable defender, man. I'm gonna just say it like that. He real valuable, man.
I don't disagree with that, bro. I don't disagree with that, but I'm not putting them up there with those 5 players we just named. I can't put them up there with those defenders we just named, bro.
Oh, hold up. Hey, Hakeem, hold up, bro, because I just remembered. He said, why did you get upset with my statement about the 07 Cavs not being a very good team outside of Bron? I think you called the team a dumpster juice fire or something. Like you put a crazy twist on it. That's probably why I ain't agree. When people put them crazy adjectives on it, that's when I'll be like, all right, yeah, now you're doing too much. Because the team was solid. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Eric Snow has been to 2 finals before he played with LeBron James. Ilgauskas was a solid player. I'm from Cleveland, man. I watched all those games. Now, I ain't about to sit up here and say that was one of the best teams of all time or nothing like that. But for that time period and that era of basketball, that was a well-rounded team. We had Daniel Marshall, who made 12 threes in the game, so that's a capable shooter. Drew Gooden, capable player. Them all were solid players. LeBron James was the just the main piece to the chessboard. You know what I'm saying? But I think he called the team terrible. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, much respect, bro. Honestly, when I saw your Cavs title across your screen there, I thought for sure you'd be one of the ones that's saying that 07 Cavs team was terrible because they were not terrible. That was a solid team. You're right. Yeah, I didn't expect that from you. That's tight.
Eric Snow played against Michael Jordan in the finals. He got that experience on his resume. He played against Kobe Bryant in the finals and Shaq. And then he played alongside LeBron James against Tim Duncan and Tony Parker. That's championship experience on your roster. Eric Snow numbers ain't going to pop out. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no flashy game, but he in the locker room on that team, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gibson was coming off the bench in those finals and
I think
shooting,
you.
you know,
Yeah. Go
60%
ahead.
from three. He was shooting like 60% from 3-point line in some games, scoring 14 off the bench and shit like that. So that was a solid ass team. Drew Gooden was putting up his numbers. Like he ISO if he needed to. He offensive rebounded. That was a good team, bro. That was a real good
And
team.
Bobby Gibson, and don't forget about Anderson Varejao, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, and like you mentioned earlier, Ilgauskas before his ankles and shit, he was a beast, bro. He was a tough
That's
guard,
18
bro.
a game. That's 18
Straight
to
up,
8 every night from him.
straight up, bro. Ilgauskas was good, bro. Basically, the 07 Cavs are about as good as the team that Iverson took to the finals in 01. Maybe they're a little bit not as good, but still, it's a serviceable team. You could win with that team.
Yeah, you put an adjective on it. You called him something like, I'm talking to Omari Juma in the chat. He said something on his stream. He said LeBron James led a dumpster putrid fire. Like he put a crazy adjective. I'm paraphrasing. I ain't saying it word for word, but he put an adjective on it, and I was like, oh yeah, now you're doing too much, man, because that's that narrative as if you know that wasn't a good team, man. Now the
Yeah,
organization and the owner, that wasn't good. Definitely not. But
yeah. I mean,
it
yeah, I get what
wasn't
you're saying.
it wasn't really no egos on the team. It wasn't Ricky Davis, Darius Miles, and Carlos Boozer who was trying to get paid contracts. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that on the team no more. It was all guys who bought in to win the championship, man. I watched all them games, man. And LeBron
Exactly.
carried the team, no doubt, on offense and on defense and rebounding. And you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, in my personal opinion, I mean, to me, LeBron James, man, he shot that team and turned the ball over. He he forced that team to not win any games. I mean, you go look at game one, he's kicking the ball off his own foot on a fast break and shit and throwing passes off the side of it, like trying to throw cross court passes and throwing it off the side of the rim and shit like that. And you know, he averaged 35% from the field in that series, 20% from 3-point line. Plus, he had more turnovers. I think he had almost as many turnovers as he had assists, more than any player on both teams. So I mean, yeah, I that team could have won in my personal opinion, but they just I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, shit. And then, like I said, I always got to bring in the coaching factor because I coached for 2 years. Like when you was talking about how D'Antoni and the Rockets and James Harden, they missed 29 straight threes. I brought up D'Antoni because he should have switched his system up as a coach. And I feel like when LeBron James and the Cavs played against the Spurs, he was at the top of the key too much. He was on the perimeter too much. The coach should have made a judgment to get LeBron James on the elbow or try to get him in a dunk spot. He was on the perimeter handling the ball too much. I always got to bring in that coaching factor a lot of times, man, when I see it, man.
Yeah, that's true though. You got to
Because
understand though,
the
they were
Cavs
going up
was losing
against.
those games by a couple of points. Some of those games.
Yeah, that's true. And I see what you're saying when you're talking about coaching, because on the flip side, the Cavs are having to go up against Greg Popovich, one of the greatest coaches of all time. And the Cavs knew the Spurs knew what to do. They would back off LeBron. There would be times when players would back all the way back from the 3-point line and get to the free throw line, basically daring LeBron James to take a shot. And he would still try and drive. He gets in the lane with 5 people and he couldn't do it. So yeah, I get what you're saying. The coaching does play a part in it, but everywhere LeBron goes, he always wants a coach that's gonna let him play his style. Is not gonna question him. Is not gonna pull him when he does something dumb. He's always looking for that type of coach so he could play his style of basketball. That's my personal opinion.
He said the team wasn't as good as Brian haters make it. Big Z as your second best player isn't a championship team. How is it not a championship team if they went to the championship? They just lost. I don't
Yo,
understand that, bro. I don't
yo,
understand that.
yo, Amari, look, bro. In 1994, Hakeem Olajuwon won a ring with his next leading scorer averaging 13 points on 36% field goal. So you can't sit here and say that You need a team around you. You need multiple stars. That's bullshit, bro. If you got a team, you play as a team. You use your players' strengths and weaknesses to win that game, bro. So nah, you can't sit. That's the problem with fans nowadays. They're thinking, oh man, we got to stack. I blame LeBron for this, but we got to stack up this team. We need more scores. We need more this. We need more that, bro. What happened to the day when people had to develop their skills and correct their weaknesses? When did that go away, bro? When did that go away? That's why I don't like basketball anymore, or the NBA. I love basketball, but it's hard to watch the NBA these days.
Yeah, the NBA. Listen.
Yo, Switch.
Who's Swiss?
Let me get him in here. I think he in here. Yo, you in here?
Yeah, I'm here, man. This got to stop, man. First, to the brother, I don't know your name, but to bring up that, to reference the Houston Rockets team, which I'm from Houston. I know that team better than anybody on this panel right now.
Not better than me. Not better than me.
That's fine. You can think you know it is better than me. Sure, we might know it just as much as the same, but you can't tell me more about the team. Everything you can tell me, I already know myself. I know what the team did, for you to use the context of that time period, because the game was played differently, first of all, and I heard you up here waxing poetically about Hakeem Olajuwon and all that. But you refuse to. I don't want to say refuse to, but you do know people do hold an asterisk against that Houston Rockets team because there was a certain individual not playing at that time. Now, I'm not saying they should, but that if you are a Houston fan, you know that's a fight that we always get into.
Not me.
Well, I can't help you because I'm in Houston, and when I go out, when I'm talking about the Rockets, everybody like to point out that Jordan didn't play those 2 years and when he got that championship.
And what do you tell him?
Obviously, I go through the whole deal. Hey, the Rockets were 13 and so against Jordan Lee. But it don't matter because opinions are opinions, and the fight gonna be the fight. And you're talking about Jordan lovers or Jordan fans, they don't care about. They saying when it come down to it in the championship, Jordan's gonna beat them. Now I can't do nothing with it if that's your opinion. But to bring that up, to bring Hakeem up at that time, which obviously that's why he do irk his way into the top 10 in most people's eyes, because he only has 2 championships, and I think in the top 10, he's the only one with 2 or 3 or less. Like everybody else has 3, 4, 5 and upwards. He's the only one with 2. So I know Hakeem's greatness. I understand the Rockets, but again, Hakeem's team was still better built. Those players around Hakeem were better built because, first of all, they were together longer.
No, they weren't. No, they were not. Sam Cassell was a rookie. Robert Horry was in his second year.
When
Mario
they won, see, that's what I'm saying. You don't know the team because when they won,
Will got to in the top 10.
When Sam Cassell and Robert Horry got there, and in the playoffs, their playoffs performances wasn't up to par yet. That team was still, they weren't even starters.
Robert Horry did start, bro. Robert Horry started.
That was a Vernon Maxwell, them and them, Otis Thorpe and all them. These were the starters, and I'm talking about the core of the team, not the rookie Sam Cassell and the second year Robert Horry. I'm talking about the core of the team were starters that were been there for 3 to 5 years together.
That was no. You're talking about Kenny Smith. You're talking about Kenny Smith and Carl Herrera coming off the bench. Scotty Brooks. You talking about Otis Thorpe? You talking about them?
Okay, it's clear you don't know the team, man. That's okay.
No,
I was
at the game, bro. I was at the games, bro. I was at the games.
I don't care. Clearly, you wasn't watching because
yes, I was, bro. Bro, my aunt.
Hey, switch. Go look at the basketball records and tell me how long them guys were there on their team. These
bro,
guys
hold on. Who you want me to look up?
The starting 5. Because Otis Thorpe got there in the late 80s to early 90s.
Yes, he got there in 89. Same year Kenny Smith got there. Same year. But
So
they
what
were
are we talking
running
about?
under a whole different system. They were going under Don.
I say the core 5 guys. That's what I said.
Exactly.
You talking about the
Okay.
system now? I'm talking about
Yes,
the 5 guys.
exactly.
But
So how are they gonna play together when they had Don Chaney as a coach? Don Chaney was the coach until '92. He played 50. He coached 50-something games in '92, and then they finally put Rudy T in as head
what
coach.
they got to do with the core 5
I'm gonna
guys?
get to it. I'm gonna get to it
It has
because
nothing to do with
then
that.
because then they started using Olajuwon to his fullest potential. Then they started
nothing to do.
Yes, it
What I
does.
just said. No,
Then they started. Yes, it does.
It's a straw man argument. It's a straw man
No, it's
argument.
not, bro. I'm giving you reasons, and you're not trying to hear it.
Because you're not keeping to what I'm saying. I was using LeBron them for a reason because that team wasn't together as long the core. However you want to say the system or whatever, I was speaking to the fact that the 5 guys, because you try to name me 2 a rookie and a what's it called when I wasn't talking about that. I said the core guys, and to use the parallel for LeBron James in his 4th year coming out of high school with that team with Ilgauskas that did. And no disrespect to Ilgauskas, but he's just another guy in the 2000, which in my opinion, which we're gonna disagree on this because you said the 90s was harder. That 2000 has a real strong argument to being the greatest of all time. That 2000 era. So we can go back and forth on that, but the simple fact about that 2000s has a strong argument for being greater than the 90s. So again. That Boobie Gibson right out of here in Houston, good shooter, but these guys are all complementary pieces. They shouldn't be your second and third best players on the championship team. They got to a championship and they were a championship team only based on LeBron James' greatness.
That's not true, bro.
That's
not
true,
bro.
That's his greatness.
Look at the teams they played. Look at the teams they played to get to the finals. They played 2 41-win teams. They played the Wizards without Gilbert Arenas and without Butler. Then they played the Pistons without Ben Wallace, bro. So yeah, they're gonna make the finals in that fucking weak ass era, bro. They're gonna.
But why nobody else didn't do it? Say it's a weak era, but nobody else can do it.
No. Weak conference.
Okay, weak conference then. But nobody else did that like he did that. So
only one team can make it to the finals, bro. Only one team can make it to the finals, bro.
But he did it as a 4th year guy. And
Olajuwon was in the finals in his 2nd year, bro, against the Showtime Lakers.
But who they had next to him though?
Man, bro, Ralph Sampson, bro.
Oh, okay, no, so Ralph Sampson. Who was on that Cavs team as good as Ralph Sampson?
Bro, Ralph Sampson averaged 14 points and 9 rebounds in the finals.
Who's on that Cavs team as good as Ralph Sampson?
As good as what, bro? As good as what?
Who's Ralph Sampson? Period.
Nobody.
No one. Ralph Sampson.
And what did he do in the finals, bro? So we could talk about how good. We could talk about how good Ralph Sampson is. How good was he in that finals?
Okay, let me ask you this: how good was Zeke and all them other guys in the finals?
Who?
Oh, forget that. The playoffs. All these guys that y'all want to name that were so good during the regular season.
He said,
now go look at their playoff numbers with Bron. These guys dramatically dropped their numbers for the most part in the playoffs. So these guys that were doing really well in the regular season, when it came to shining lights, they wasn't performing as well. And me saying they made it there because of Bron's greatness, not a slight at them. It's not a slight at them. It's just the fact that we dealing with an all-time great. If you want to say in the weak conference, fine. But that's what makes an all-time great sometimes. Because Magic Johnson was in a weak conference, and we don't say spit about that. When the West was in the 80s, that conference just as weak as the East was when Bron was running through it. But yet we don't say nothing about to Kareem. We say nothing to Magic. So don't do it to Bron. And Bron was by himself. He didn't have a Kareem next to him.
Do you know why the Cavs numbers dropped whenever they got to the playoffs? Because LeBron started shooting 22 shots a game at 35% field goal, bro. Of course they're not going to get their numbers when LeBron is jacking up 22 shots a game to score 22 points a game, bro. Of course they're not going to get their numbers. You're not putting the context into it. And since we brought up 1994,
yeah, I can bring context. I'll wait.
yeah, since we brought up 1994, Hakeem Olajuwon's 2 point guards, Sam Cassell and Kenny Smith combined averaged less points than Derek Harper on the Knicks, bro. Derek Harper averaged 17 points. Kenny Smith and Sam Cassell combined averaged fucking 14 points a game, bro. So it's not the same thing. That's an even tougher thing to do, bro. Patrick Ewing blocked 30 shots that series, bro. And you're gonna sit here and tell me LeBron needed more help? Come on,
so
bro.
you're gonna go see, but this is what we do. So that's why I said it's a false equivalency when you compare the 90s play to that 2000s play, because in the
they
90s,
still played the same. They still played the same. They weren't jacking up threes like today. They were playing in the post. They were playing in the paint.
What defense was able to be played in the 2000s that wasn't be able to play it in the 90s?
The zone defense, but it still breaks down to the same thing.
Let me see. Okay, go ahead. You got it.
Illegal defense was a thing back then, bro. You had to be stuck to your man. You had to be stuck to your man, whether they were way out by the fucking half court or they were in the paint. So it's the same scenario, bro. And there's nobody on the damn Spurs team that had a problem dealing with the zone defense, did they?
I'm just waiting to
I'm done. I'm done.
Again, it's a false equivalency, not only because of the defense part, but again, in the 90s, when you really didn't have to have a full set of cast, because that's why Michael Jordan was so good, because you had a Michael Jordan and you had a Scottie, but then you also put in a Dennis Rodman, and before that you had a Horace Grant, and you had a plethora of shooters. Other teams didn't have that. So for the most part, you had one superstar on the team and a bunch of role guys around them. There was seldom two stars other than maybe New Utah Jazz or something like that. And then even with that, John Stockton wasn't a scoring threat. So given me talking about these individual players like Hakeem Olajuwon had, that's how teams were built in the 90s. You had one superstar and you had a bunch of role players around them. 2000, you had at least two superstars and maybe a really good all-star in your third best player for the most part. Like, so again, it's a false equivalence. That's what I'm trying to tell you. In the 2000s was Ilgauskas and all them guys as your second best player. You're not going to win a championship. You can overachieve, and if that's what you want to say the Cavs did, they overachieved. But that wells run dry when you run against a dynasty with Tim Duncan now.
So what did Dwayne Wade do the year right before that? What did Dwayne Wade do the year right before that? Tell me what Dwayne Wade did.
Yeah, he won with a Shaq.
By himself, bro. He didn't have another superstar. He didn't have another superstar.
He had a Shaq on his team.
Shaq.
Even though it's not the same Shaq.
Yes. So that's a false equivalence to what you just did.
Hold on. Just because he ain't the same peak Shaq don't mean that Shaq still is not formidable. Like, if you watch that year, that team ran on Shaq's back only up until maybe the second round when Father Time caught up with him. And so Dwayne Wade did carry the torch across the line. But please believe me, going into games, you still have to account for Shaq. That's why D Wade had so much open room to operate, because teams still respected Shaq at that point. They didn't know he was over the hill.
Then the next year, LeBron has Shaq too, right? 2 years later, right?
Again, so hold on. If Shaq was done at that point, what do you think he was 2 years later? Because he went
Nobody
to Phoenix.
said he was done.
Hold up. When he went to Phoenix, that didn't last long. Why? Because he was completely gone. And then what happened? He went to the Cavs.
Shaq took it in 06.
Went to the Boston.
In 06,
come on, man.
In 06, all Shaq did was, the only shine that he got is when he had the mismatch in the earlier rounds. That's the only shine Shaq got.
But that's my point. My point was,
Drew Gooden balled out against the Wizards. Balled out against the Wizards.
That's fine.
It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing.
But Drew Gooden ain't the caliber player to get you across the line. Like,
neither is Shaq, bro. Again, not 06 Shaq.
Again, 06 Shaq was still the guy on the team for the whole year. We only talking about two playoff series.
No, he was not, bro.
All right. See, this one.
How many games did he play that year, bro? How many games did Shaq play that year, bro?
It doesn't matter. The point.
It does matter. It does matter.
The matter is that the offense was still running through him first.
No, it was not, bro.
Yes, all right, man. I'm not even gonna talk to you no more because it's clear you don't know, man. Because that was the reason. Wait. I mean,
hey, look. Let me ask you a question though. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Hey, Omari, look. You said Drew Gooden and Big Z is not the players to get you over the hump. In that series, you know what I'm saying? Like Tim Duncan didn't even average 20 points in that series, Tim Duncan. LeBron James he didn't even get his stats in that finals, bro. So if LeBron would have just got his stats, they would have had a better chance to win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's every championship series. But that we're talking about a complete, balanced, and well organized team versus another team that's not. And again, San Antonio was not known for their tremendous offense. What sticks out most about San Antonio and their dynasty, Switch?
I mean, they offense, everybody touched the ball. Their offense do stick out.
I know
but they're a defensive anchor team.
Thank you.
Tim Duncan was the defensive anchor, and they had Bruce Bowen.
Thank you. Every championship they won was mainly on defense, other than probably the year Kawhi Leonard won that year when they shot the lights out with Kawhi Leonard that year and Danny Green. But that team was defense first. That's what they held their hat on. When they
Check this out, though. Check this out. When me and the Hakeem dude was on here talking about it, I said coaching was everything. And they got out coached as well because LeBron was at the top of the key too much. He was dribbling the ball too much. He should have been off the ball on the elbow or in the dunker spot. That would have freed him up to score more. He was taking a lot of jump shots.
Yeah. So, when you said that, I don't.
It ain't just the players on the court; it's the coaching too. It's
yeah. Obviously, we know coaching had something to do with it too, with Mike Brown or whatever, going against Pop. But regardless of that, at the end of the day, the players on the court make the plays, and we can always bring the coaching adjustment into it and all that. But at the end of the day, the buck stop with the players for the most part because I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. I got to go back and look at the game to see, well, was the play they running, was it getting quality shots? Was it getting good looks? Were they executing the plays correctly? Or was San Antonio blowing it up? I got to go back and look at that. I can't just say that off the top of my head, but off just general, you're right. LeBron James has his whole career, he's always operated like that. Top of the key, parading the landscape of the court, trying to find a mismatch. And then at that time, he wasn't the LeBron James he became in 2012 and so on. So him doing that was a disadvantage for them. He couldn't shoot the ball that well at that point. So we get that. But that's what happens when you run against a great all-time coach and another top 5 all-time player with Hall of Famers around it. Him. So that's what happens. Sometimes the coaching beat you and the players beat you. Sometimes you can have great coaching and the players still beat you, and vice versa. Like, I just don't understand what we missing about this Cavs team.
All right, so tell me.
Go ahead.
Tell me the adjective you used, man. You said there was a trash fire team. You said something like that.
I can't remember exactly what I said, but I didn't think I said nothing that egregious. Because Switch, you have been on panels with me. You know, I rarely talk negative about players like that anyway. Now, I'm not saying I couldn't say something.
No,
because
everybody said. I'm just saying everybody said the team was so trash. It wasn't trash. It wasn't trash.
That was a good team.
Come on, man.
That was a good team.
What do we? Okay, remember, we got to understand the definition of what you mean is trash. Because if you say again by simple results, if you saying that team wasn't trash, I give you that because the results said something different. But it's just no way in hell you tell me you would move LeBron James from that team if that team is looking any good. It's just not looking any good.
But nobody said that.
Man, if you compare that team, man, that team translate. Man, them players was all right, man.
Nobody said
Big Z can play in this era. Drew Gooden can play in this era. Larry Hughes can play in this era. Booby Gibb,
but
all
again,
them dudes,
it's not
man.
about playing in this era. It's about what type of player they be. Like they would be the same type of player they were then. They were not. Again, we talk about certain teams sometimes when a player go out, you gotta move them up the ranks sometimes. Like this Lakers team now, without Anthony Davis there, and then really not another player there that's really good. Now you got role guys that should be on your bench, starters now. Some of them guys on the Lakers right now shouldn't be starters, but yet they have to. And I'm telling you, that casting had a bunch of mixed cast type guys. Not that they wasn't good for their time, not that they weren't good players. I mean, they're good players. Everybody in the NBA is good players.
I said for that era. I said for that era, that was a good ass team, man.
Yeah, but
Eric Snow been to 2 finals before that. Larry Hughes averaged 2-3 steals a game. Larry Hughes averaged 20 points a game before. Man, them dudes.
Yeah. Gibson was coming off the bench.
Man.
Gibson was coming off the bench.
For that era of basketball, that was
switch. Like, okay, you remember Kevin Martin?
Man, that dude was
Larry Hughes can go out there right now.
No, I know. I'm saying, but do y'all remember Kevin Martin? I'm gonna use somebody from my team to speak best because that.
Kevin Martin was a bucket.
He was a bucket. You right. Great player, right? He's a scorer.
Kevin
Martin
was a bucket.
Now, should he have been the best player on the team?
No, never. The Rockets messed up doing that.
Exactly. That's my point. Even if he was your second best player, that still wouldn't be good enough. Kevin Martin should have been your third to fourth best player, even though he was a bucket. But once you move him up to your best player, like we did,
the Rockets had what you talking about?
Huh? Say it again, Switch.
The Rockets wasn't in contention to win nothing. What you talking?
No, I'm trying to give you a principal point I'm making. But again, but if you that Cavs team
was good
based on LeBron James' greatness. A lot of them guys, Zeke. Again, I keep saying this because
okay.
Zeke should not be your second. He should not be your second best player, particularly when you're talking about you got Tim Duncan and Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker and all them other guys over there on the other side.
Okay, look. Let me connect something for you though. Listen, I could connect with you if LeBron was getting 38 and 8 and he was shooting like 45, 46% and like 31, 32% from 3 and like 78, 79 free throw. But he wasn't doing that. Then I can say, okay, I agree with you. Big Z is not the guy to get you over the hump. Drew Gooden.
Right.
But he wasn't getting his numbers, man. And you got to get your number. You got to get your number.
You live in Cleveland. You're a Cavs fan, correct?
I watched
LeBron
the game,
averaged 6 turnovers a game. LeBron averaged 6 turnovers a game.
And I also brought up that coaching was a part of it. I'm not just blaming LeBron James because he was dribbling the ball too much.
That year, LeBron lost to Golden State. Did he not play unbelievable?
What year?
The 15. When Kyrie got hurt.
I feel like we could have won. I feel like we were supposed to go up. We was up 2-1 at home. We were supposed to go up 3-1. We could have lost the next game, which is game 5, and then we could have closed it out in game 6 or 7. I feel like we could have won that series even with Kyrie and Caleb out. I'm gonna take that to my grave. I'm gonna take that to my grave.
That's fair, but you only do. But again, my point I'm trying to make is, here you said LeBron James would have played better in 07 and if
he would have got his numbers.
He would have got his numbers. Okay, in 15 he got his numbers and much more. He led in all statistical categories for both teams. But I'm telling you, one individual ain't gonna beat no solid team. So LeBron James could have shot.
No, the variables was different though. The variables was different because his main 2 guys was out, and he kind of just gassed out. He didn't gas out against the Spurs, in my opinion, man. I'm telling you is in 07, those guys, even though his second and third best player was there, they wasn't second and third best players. That's what I'm telling you. Like, so even LeBron James. They was.
No, they were technically third by just simple fact of the way the team is constructed. I gave you an example. I tried to show you a principal point with Kevin Martin. Like some of these guys are miscast on the LeBron James team. Like it's just the fact of the matter. They wasn't properly cast right. If Zeke was your third
win in '94, I mean it's just an exception.
I know, but again, so I was telling the gentleman earlier, that was the rule though at the time because you had one star on the team and it's surrounded by a bunch of other role players.
But that changes nothing. That changes nothing. That changes
a lot. Yes, because you can't.
It's the same scenario.
It's the same scenario. It's not because you can't tell me about all these low-level scoring guys on the Rockets in the era when it was only one superstar per team and a bunch of role players. So that doesn't change. That changes everything because in the 2000s you typically had 2 stars and sometimes 2 stars with a third all-star. So that changes every you can say Dwayne Wade when Shaq was still there, and you can say Shaq wasn't good, but he was still getting treatment like a star then.
That's the same argument you're making for the 06 Heat is the same argument we're saying for the damn Cavs.
Okay, who was getting treated? Who was getting treated like a star though, other than LeBron on the Cavs team?
LeBron James was turning the ball over 6 times a game.
That's what happens that's what happens. That what happens when you're the focal point of the other team. The focal point was LeBron. Bro. And typically tell me what happens when you have a high usage player.
Bro, that's on him, bro. That's on him. That's
the nature of the game.
When he realizes when a player realizes
as a guy that plays,
when a player realizes that he's shooting 35% from the field, he stops shooting and he goes and grabs himself. He goes and grabs offensive rebounds. He goes and gets steals. He does what he has to do to get his numbers and to get his team to win.
If LeBron James does not score the ball, then you're talking about even more of a massacre because he lost 4-0. And the games came down close to the very end. If LeBron James pull a Kobe Bryant, you see what happens with Kobe Bryant when he say, "Okay, I'm gonna just be a facilitator and try to." He made it, and I think he shouldn't have done it, but he was trying to prove a point. If I don't do what I do, we don't even be in these games. And what's the biggest knock on Kobe? He shot it inefficiently. He shot bad shots. He didn't stay in the flow of the offense. But the point Kobe was trying to make: if I don't do this, we're not even in the game. So I can shoot 30%. I can shoot bad shots. I can shoot with 3 guys on me because that's how we stay in these games. That's what LeBron James was doing. But LeBron James, different from Kobe, is he actually is a willing passer. Like, what are we talking about?
LeBron James had more turnovers than assists, bro, in that 07 Cavs.
Okay, again, you just missed my whole spiel. I don't know.
No. I heard everything you said.
That's what happens though. Like I'm not trying to give it an excuse. Like, oh well, but even LeBron James dropped it down to three turnovers. They do not beat that team. If you want to say they get a game or 2, fine. At the end of the day, that San Antonio team still is going to win. They're going to win,
bro.
So however you want to color it.
But you're trying to say that his team was not good or didn't have the scores or whatever. But I'm trying to tell you, but how could they score the ball when LeBron's taking 22 shots a game and turning the ball over 6 times a game? How are they ever gonna get the ball, bro?
Tell me who were the great scorers on there?
That shit don't matter, bro, because you got to play basketball. You run an offense. You get yourself some easy buckets. You get yourself some offensive rebounds, and you get you some easy putbacks.
You can't say no great scorer, man. That's a narrative.
That is a narrative. That is a narrative.
Okay.
You don't need no great scorer. You don't need another great scorer to win.
Hold up. Time out. Y'all getting caught on me saying great, but they didn't have efficient enough scores to do what they needed to do. So now we get into hypothetical land, and I can't prove a false negative.
But that's why I brought up 94.
Like they didn't really have nobody to take no pressure off.
Thank you. That's the point.
I agree with you on that point, though. Like they ain't have another option.
If you give that ball up to anybody else and try to make them create offense, that you playing right into San Antonio's hand. That, again, I said that team was based on defense. They knew exactly what they wanted to do.
Yeah, they backed off. They backed off, and they made LeBron shoot. And what happened? 35% from the field, 20% from 3-point. That's what happened.
Now get that ball to somebody else and tell me what changes the outcome of those games.
But that's not how basketball is played. You run offense.
I'm a guy that played. I'm a guy that played. So you got to tell me. You don't got to tell me how it's played.
So it ain't. You don't give the ball to one guy and say score. You run an offense. That's what you do.
Again, when you run an offense, you still need secondary scorers and playmakers.
Bro,
there was nobody on that team that was a secondary playmaker or a legitimate scoring threat, like to really put pressure on San Antonio. Like, could a guy get a couple of baskets here and there? Sure. Can a guy even have a stretch? Yeah, maybe. Sure, I give you all that. But there was nobody on that team outside of LeBron that can really take San Antonio off the defense they wanted. And again, even as bad as he played, which I'm not even gonna disagree with you, he still kept the games close enough in the fourth quarter.
No, he did not, bro. The people coming off the bench kept those games close, bro.
See,
Drew
that's what I'm
Gooden,
talking about. You don't want to give LeBron James no credit for him being on the court.
No, you're trying to give him all the credit. You're trying to give him all the credit.
No. I'm only up here because you wanted to take away credit from him. But by talking about how bad he played. Like,
yes.
Again, like a bunch of guys play bad in series, but we don't never do this as much as we do this with LeBron. That's the point. Like, again, that when you get people like me, and I'll admit I am a LeBron James fan, but I don't even get in these type of arguments. Again, you can just ask Switch. I'm on these panels all the time, and this LeBron James, I hardly say anything. But the problem is now when you just keep trying to take away credit from LeBron. He played bad. I can name you in every series a star player playing bad. Didn't play up to snuff.
I can name you like 10 series that LeBron played bad, bro.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, but he went to 10 of them and got 4 championships.
That's great. So does Curry.
Okay, and nobody's questioning his Curry statements
in less time. In less time.
Fine, but all we know is LeBron James is going down as a greater player than Curry. So telling me that means nothing to me, because like you said, context matters. So yes, Curry, great job, Curry. I'm not gonna hate on that, but LeBron James with 9 straight times and got 4 of them things with 4 Finals MVP, second only to Michael Jordan.
See what I'm saying? You just gave LeBron credit for all 9 of those finals appearances.
Hold up, because did he do it with all same 9 teams?
It doesn't matter. You were talking about superstars earlier. You were talking about superstars.
No, he did go to 9. He did go to 9 though, y'all.
Yeah, but I know. After he stacked the deck. After he stacked the deck.
So the Magic and them stacked the deck? Did the Boston
and they won. And they won 5 rings in 10 years.
Okay, fine. So why bring it up that after he stacked the deck? Like that means something. When I go to the
I said they won. They won.
No. At first you didn't say that. But the point I'm making
that's the point.
That's the point I'm making about that Cavs team. LeBron James said, whether you want to accept it or not, these guys I can't get it done with because management won't give me the guys I need. So you know what? I'm gonna go get with Dwayne Wade. So I'm gonna go get my Kareem because they won't give me a Kareem here. Or they won't draft me a Kareem here.
So how many rings would he would have won if he stayed with the Cavs?
And me personally, if he would have stayed, I still think LeBron would have I think he would have got 2, maybe. He would have got 2. He would have got 2. I mean, if you're just saying staying with the Cavs, again, we don't know who they could have drafted because, again, you remember they had a chance to get Amari Stoudemire, and they didn't do that. I don't know. I'm just hypothetically speaking. We'll go ahead, Switch.
Hey, I gotta say something before I lose my thought. I just thought about something that I can correlate. Hey, Hakeem, you said that Malone couldn't win in that era. Are you going? I guarantee you gonna say the same thing as to why Elijah Wan was losing in the first round all them times, right?
What's that?
Like you gonna say because of the era, like he couldn't do it, like because he played against such and such.
No. I'm gonna say after '87, the only reason Olajuwon couldn't get back to the finals is because two of his players from the '86 finals run got suspended for 2 years for cocaine abuse, and then Ralph Sampson started. Actually, Ralph Sampson was shit since the 1986 finals. Then he started getting injured, so Olajuwon was carrying bums to the first round every single
So
year.
hold on. Olajuwon carrying bums, but LeBron James would.
No, he was not.
The hypocrisy, man.
Olajuwon was leading his team in all 4 categories: points, rebounds, steals, and blocks. And he wasn't turning the ball over the way LeBron's been doing.
That's
LeBron
fine.
has had.
All I know is that's the hypocrisy at its finest. You can dress it up and tell me what Olajuwon was doing versus what LeBron wasn't doing. At the end of the day, LeBron James was the best player on that team, doing everything for that team, and yet. Hakeem was carrying bums, but LeBron
he don't got no smoke for Karl Malone.
Like, this don't make no sense, man. And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
With that Karl Malone smoke.
If you wanna give LeBron James credit, teammates credit, I'm all with that. The problem is you're not really giving him credit because you only want to focus on what he could not do or what he didn't do, even though he still has a great career. It's not like the man doesn't have championships. Like, it's not like the man didn't go to the finals 9 straight times, 10 or something overall. Like, what are we talking about? Like, but we want to sit here and talk like the man got 1 championship or none.
No, that's just how you're taking it. You just don't like the criticism.
That's because the criticism don't match other players. We just watched it in real time with you. Hakeem Olajuwon pulled bombs.
Bro, if Olajuwon had Drew Gooden, and he had Daniel Gibson coming off the bench, and he had Ilgauskas, yes, bro, he's gonna win, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, switch. What I do with this? Because if you're gonna overhype guys, like Shaq will call them Jags, like I can't convince you otherwise. I know one thing: basketball history and the game of basketball don't agree with you. That's only in your mind.
You just tried to hype up Kenny Smith and Mario Elliott earlier, bro.
No, I did not.
You tried to say they were a solid core that were together for longer and all that shit.
I was trying to make a principal point because you're not listening because your LeBron James hate is spewing so hard. I love
LeBron James.
I was trying to make a point that in the 90s, again, I'm gonna say it for the 5th time, the team was constructed differently. Typically, what you had was 1 superstar and a bunch of role guys around that guy. 2000s, you had at least 2 guys and sometimes even 3. So that's not the same when you got a league with 1 superstar on the team and a bunch of role guys. So then what that means is typically when I go up against the other team, it's superstar versus superstar and our role guys. So whoever role guys does better wins.
So Ginobili and Parker were superstars, is what you're telling me?
So are they not in the Hall of Fame?
They weren't superstars. They weren't superstars in 07.
Again, but they were still high-end talent.
We're just talking about.
Again, but just because they wasn't superstar Hall of Fame players at that point, don't mean they still weren't. The talent wasn't there. They just didn't play long enough. But we got to see. Year after year. Oh damn! No, these guys are damn good.
They got better. Tony Parker couldn't shoot for shit.
Okay,
for several years. Ginobili was coming off the bench, and he was just a streaker and a good defensive player, bro. Like, okay, I understand what you're saying. 1 superstar, but how is that any different than whatever I mentioned? Dwayne Wade. See what I'm saying? Like,
because I'm telling you, because you misrepresented that Shaq was on the team as if Shaq wasn't still there. Again,
what did he average in the playoffs?
See, that's what I'm saying. See, when we talk, I don't want to be disrespectful, but when we're talking about understanding the game of basketball, you want to always go to what did he average? Again, if you want to talk about the game, understand the nature of the game. Like the fact of the matter that Shaq still was on that court, he still had gravity to him. He still was a 7 foot, 300-pound guy that sucked in the middle, and you had to account for him. Again, go back and look at it. This is why Dwayne Wade had that whole. That's why he had the space to operate the way he operated. And to Dwayne's credit, because he's great, he took advantage. He said, "Oh, they're gonna keep having double coverage or slight coverage to Shaq and let me operate one-on-one. Mid-range killer. And Dwayne Wade did that only because Shaq still was on the floor. You take Shaq off that floor, now we can shift the defense towards Dwayne Wade. Now we can put that second defender and hedge on him so he won't kill us in the mid-range and get foul shots, 20 foul shots a game like he did. That's only because Shaq was still on the floor. Now, if you want to say there was a bad coaching decision by Dallas or whatever, fine, because Shaq wasn't the same. But you're not in the moment. You're not thinking Shaq can't kill you because you ain't seen. It's not proven long enough that Shaq wasn't good. Now, turns out that Shaq was he was at the end of the road. But in the moment, you're not gonna take that chance because what coach want to hear you stop showing attention to Shaq and then Shaq go off and kill you.
So let's just use your logic then. Let's just use your logic. You take Dwayne Wade off that team. What's Shaq doing?
Obviously, they're not doing nothing.
Okay, so then we're doing the same thing. That's the exact same argument you made for the 07 finals, bro. That's the exact argument you made.
That's not the same. It's just, and I don't see when you do.
You said those words. You said those words.
No, I did not. First of all, who are we gonna take off the 07 team that's gonna make LeBron James like any harder than it already was, or even better? The point I was making was Shaq was still a respected Hall of Fame star.
Hey, Hakeem.
Yo,
Hakeem, you said. I think O said that Tony Parker was a superstar, right? Tony Parker was the Finals MVP in 07, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't address it.
And everything he shot inside of the 3-point line went in. Anything inside of the mid-range and the paint went in, man.
That's why I didn't even address it, man, because I was like,
Manu Ginobili was like the second or third leading, I think the second leading scorer in that final.
Tim at that point. Yeah, Tim, he was a defensive anchor at that point. Well, not at that point, because he still was really good.
So then where are they going?
Tim Duncan second half at the 07, Tim Duncan was not prime Timmy.
He wasn't too prime Timmy anymore.
So were they going to get to the finals without Tim Duncan? This is the same argument you said about Shaq.
That's not no argument because Timmy is on the damn team. He's damn near he's 70% of the team. That's
one superstar. That's one superstar and role players, right? That's what you said, right?
They ain't no.
They ain't no role players. They're not
Tony
role
Parker
players.
Ain't no role player.
He ain't no role player. Ginobili ain't just no regular role player. And again, you keep talking about taking him off the floor.
Tony Parker was a star.
You keep talking about taking him off the floor. Like that's obvious. You take a guy off the floor and you don't replace him with nothing.
No. Robert Horry and Bruce Bowen was the role players. Francisco Alberto was the role player.
Thank you.
Brent Berry and Jack Vaughn and all of them dudes.
See, and now think about this. Now think about if you would have asked Robert Horry and Brent Berry now to become Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. They don't even get out the West. That's what I'm telling you about this Cavs team. If you want to say they went up with a weak conference, that's why they got there, I give you that. Fine. But nevertheless, LeBron still got them there. Because he didn't have to get them there. They could have lost.
And they beat Deron Williams. They beat Deron Williams, Deron Williams was the top point guard in the league at the time. They beat him in the Western Conference Finals.
Like, and you talk about that Detroit team without Ben Wallace, but yet they still was in the Eastern Conference Finals. So that's still a team you have to deal with.
The 07 Cavs were a good team.
Yeah, okay, fine. If you want to say they're a good team, I give you that based on the results.
And they had Michael Finley on the bench.
Oh, Michael, all right, man. That crazy Michael Finley, boy. I mean, he was past his prime at that time, but still, you know what I'm saying, for a guy that coming off the bench, that was good.
I mean, Finley won a ring like 4 years later. He contributed in 2011, so he wasn't past his prime. He was still balling.
Who won a championship 4 years later?
Michael Finley.
I thought you said in Philly. Oh, my bad.
Oh, no.
No. Again, yes, I'm saying he was still a decent player. That's what I'm saying. But again, he wasn't a Michael Finley.
Michael Finley got one championship. Man, Michael Finley only got one ring, man.
Yeah, he only got one.
Yeah, he only got one with that 11 Mavericks team.
So I'm just saying, I don't remember him playing like that. And no, he got it with San Antonio.
Hold up.
He wasn't on the 2011. He wasn't on the 2011.
Man, he got a ring with the Spurs, man.
The Spurs, yeah.
Man, I thought he was on that.
That's what I
Mavs
thought
team.
you was talking about. I didn't know you was talking about.
Oh, never mind then. Never mind, Finley.
Nah, heck no. Because by that time, Finley was he even in the league still?
I thought he was on that 11 team, but I must be mistaken.
Nah. If he was still in the league, he was deep on the bench somewhere. Like he wasn't playing no time. Anyway, man, like I said, I don't know. I guess each his own.
Aaron said Wilt Chamberlain overrated. He said Tony Parker wasn't no star. The man is crazy, man.
Yeah, y'all tripping to say they're the Finals MVP, and then he's not just he just stopped it because I would agree with you if you told me he got that Finals MVP like an Iguodala or something, and then he didn't do nothing after that. But we watched his career, so it solidified what he did to get that Finals MVP. Like we just because we late to the party don't mean that he wasn't great. We were just late to the party, but he was good at that time. And he showed why he was who he was. But just because we late to the party don't mean that he wasn't a great player then. Obviously, he was a great player because now we watched the rest of his career. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, I'm not saying Tony Parker no top 10 point guard, but he still was a Hall of Fame player. Next to a top 5 player, even though that top 5 player wasn't the same after that. Like, that's still a top 5 player. Like,
I think the top 5 point guards is the worst. I mean, I think the top 10 point guards is the worst position debate on the basketball talk, man. That's the worst one, man.
Why? Because there are too many?
No, because they got Chris Paul too high.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got him high. I got him 5.
5?
Yeah.
With no chips, no records, no what? 5, huh?
Yeah, I got 5 because typically we don't judge the point guard off championships like that. Like
not supposed to judge any players.
We judging the greatest players of all time at their position, man. He ain't got no chips.
That's why he's 5 though. That's why he's not 1, 2, 3, or 4.
How is he 5?
Again, all the point guards in the league, how many of them got championships? As the main guy.
I'm talking about of all time.
Yeah. We know Magic, and we know Curry. So go ahead and enlighten me.
You got Oscar.
Yep.
You got Isaiah Thomas.
Yep.
You got Jason Kidd.
Hold up. Jason Kidd didn't get one as the main guy.
Jason Kidd went to the finals twice as the main guy.
Yeah,
more than Chris Paul ever did. Chris Paul never went to the finals as the main guy.
Okay, that's fine. I mean,
Chris Paul never been in the finals as the main guy ever in his career, ever.
So that Suns team, you don't give Chris Paul more credit for that than Booker?
No, he's not a better player than Devin Booker. No.
Hold on.
Devin Booker was dropping 40 in the finals, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, he was, but Chris Paul wasn't playing like some change either. If you go watch him again, now he got the injury slowed him down a little bit towards the end. But when it was going up 2-0, Chris Paul was doing his thing.
He wasn't the main guy, man. Jason Kidd was clearly the main guy. Jason Kidd, yeah.
I would say this. I would say he was 1A to Booker's 1B, even at that advanced age. But even with that, let's go with that though. Even though Jason Kidd didn't get a ring as the main guy, I give the two finals runs. So Continue on.
But Jason
So
Kidd is
Jason
like one
Kidd
of the
been in 3
greatest
finals.
rebounding guards of all time.
Gary Payton led his team to the finals. Defensive Player of the Year.
Yep. Just like well, you won't give Chris Paul that credit. I give him a little bit more credit because I just watched Chris Paul the year before that take a weak OKC team to the playoffs and give Houston Rockets to 7. And then the next year he joined the Phoenix Suns and they in the finals. They have to count for something.
Gary Payton, he been in 3 finals.
One with the Lakers, one with obviously Seattle, and one with Miami. I think he was the bench player. He was the bench player at that point.
Yeah, Chris Paul ain't got none of that. I can put Russell Westbrook over him.
I wouldn't put Russell over him, but I'm not. I mean, look, I love Russ, so I'm not gonna fight to it. But I mean, Russ is just not gonna go down as a greater player than Chris Paul.
John Stockton got 2 unbreakable records in NBA. They not getting broke no time soon. I ain't gonna say ever, but I'll say no time soon.
I say ever. Jason Kidd is like right behind him. He's like 3,000 assists away.
I got Chris in front of John Stockton for this reason because you named the steals thing and the assist thing. I don't know if you watched Players' Choice, but you know they had a debate about that. John Stockton being. I'm not gonna go as far as what they said, but I do understand the sentiments of when they're saying that his career is slightly being inflated because at the simple fact of the matter is that team that we talk about that didn't lose to Jordan and all that couldn't beat Jordan, they had 2 superstars, and John Stockton, his inability or his lackluster to want to score cost them more than anything. Him overpassing and being simplifying the game too much cost them because they need a secondary.
What caused them to lose the finals is that Karl Malone had no offensive awareness and he let Michael Jordan come steal the ball. That's what happened.
But you're talking about one play out the game.
I'm talking. Yeah, that's what blew the finals.
That ain't all that just blew the finals. First of all, you go to that one singular play at the end, but there were.
They lost because Jeff Hornacek and Byron Russell was checking. Byron Russell and Jeff Hornacek was checking the assassin. That's why they lost, man. John Stockton ain't the reason they lost, man.
Again, you can say that. I can't. The whole team was the reason they lost. It's never just on one guy. But again, it will show help if you got, like you said, the assassin over there, Michael Jordan, then maybe I can get a secondary scoring option out of you. Because John Stockton could score the ball. He was an actually good offensive player. He could shoot. He can hit the mid-range. He opted many times not to do that.
I forgot a point guard. Steve Nash, he got 2 MVPs. Chris Paul ain't got that. He don't.
I understand that. So are we saying so what are we doing? Accolades make the player better?
It ain't based on nothing. Everything I'm saying, I'm coming with something to back up my claim. It ain't
switch.
It ain't just one thing.
Tell me with your eyes and your understanding of the game that you believe Steve Nash is better than Chris Paul. And we already know defensively. We already know that.
No, this is the all-time greatest point guards list.
I know.
So you got to bring up accolades. You got to bring up you got to bring all that into it. I'm just making the case for Nash.
So I understand that. You're right. Chris Paul don't have no MVP. You absolutely right. But I know I witnessed Chris Paul go to every team and that team become a championship contender.
That didn't make
that don't hold that much weight to me. I don't really care about that.
But that speaks to the player though. That's what I'm talking about. The player himself, because he's most responsible for winning.
I mean, John Stockton would be a championship contender. John Stockton would be the same too.
You see, that's a hypothetical you give me. Because we don't know that because John Stockton only played with one team and he had Karl Malone.
Hold on. So you think OKC was a championship contender?
No,
come on,
okay,
man.
No, come on.
Come on, man.
Stop
it, man.
Switch, stop, Switch. Come on. You know.
You said any team. Hold
No,
up. And
what I'm saying is,
hold up, bro. Hold up. Oh, Jerry West is a better point guard than Chris Paul. Jerry West is a point guard.
I thought he was a shooting guard.
I
Jerry
mean,
West
I put him at
Jerry
point
West
guard.
played 11 years at point guard.
As a
His
point
shit say
guard, you
point
right.
guard, shooting guard.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
But
point
as
guard.
I'm saying, he's a combo guard.
Steph Curry is a point guard, just like
Yep.
Jerry West.
Yeah, you're right. But again, you hear a lot of people also say Steph Curry is a combo guard, and they don't like to put him at point guard.
Oh well, they
I mean, you're
that's
right.
their
I'm not.
opinion.
You're right.
Where y'all
But I'm
put
saying-
Kevin Johnson?
I mean, he was the same. He was like a combo guard, but I mean, he's a point guard.
He top 25.
Kevin Johnson is top 25, bro.
I ain't say he 25. I didn't say he 25th. I said he top 25.
No, he's top 25.
Wow.
Yeah, hold up. You got him high. You got him higher.
Yes, much higher. Higher than Chris Paul.
You got. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. Kevin Johnson not a better player than Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, the real Phoenix legend. Yeah, dunked on Hakeem.
Kevin Johnson, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he Kevin Johnson. I remember Kevin Johnson. Great player. He's not Chris Paul.
He's one of 3 guards in NBA history to average over 20 points and 12 assists a game, bro. That he's legendary, bro. He don't get the respect because, like I said, you don't win the ring. People are gonna forget about you. People are gonna forget about you.
I agree with you that he don't get the respect he deserves. I'm told because to me, I think he should be in the Hall of Fame.
Me too.
Whatever reason why he's not, I don't know. I mean,
it's because he did it with a little girl. He got in trouble.
Yeah.
He got in trouble.
But again, hold up. But Karl Malone's sitting in the Hall of Fame right now, and he did something.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
Come on.
That's true. That's true. And he's notorious for that shit.
Yeah, so I'm saying. So I mean, I get you saying that could be a possibility. That could be the reason. I'm just saying if you're gonna put Karl Malone in, and again, Karl Malone was a much greater player, so it's hard to keep him out. But
yeah, that's true.
Still,
Karl Malone was great.
Nevertheless, though, if you can put Karl Malone there, you can put
Man, look,
KJ in there.
Yeah,
Steph Curry is a point guard. When he's on the court, he is the shortest man out there. He's dribbling up the court. He is a point guard, flat out, man. Flat out.
I mean, I'm with you. He a point guard, but Draymond Green initiates the offense.
He's a point guard.
No
Mario
doubt.
Chalmers was a point guard. LeBron James used to initiate offense, but Chalmers was a point guard.
Yeah, but that's based only by you had to put him at a position, right? You just like,
it's the same shit.
by the function of his game though, and LeBron played de facto point forward. That's again Scottie Pippen. So I'm not, point forward. Yeah. That's the reason why they give them hybrid kind of positions. Like, you know, to me, if LeBron just probably would have moved to point guard early, you know.
All right. So what is James Harden? Shooting guard, right?
Now he's the I mean, obviously started off as shooting guard, but you know he's transitioned to point guard, particularly once Mike D'Antoni got there.
James Harden always been a point guard.
I mean, you can say that, yeah, I guess so. But when you're right, because again, when he played with OK City, he was the facilitator. But
and he better than Chris Paul. And he better than CP3.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I mean, I think he is a great.
James Harden ain't better than Chris Paul.
I don't think so.
I know his playoff performances. I know what you're gonna say is playoff performances, and you. I mean, look, I'm a Houston guy, so I seen him. I'm not gonna disagree with you, but if I'm gonna take out the disappointment of playoff phase and just strictly look at the game, James Harden's a better player than Chris Paul.
I mean, he's a better ISO player, and he's a better like one-on-one player.
Yeah, tell him, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, but you do know, I mean, he's a double assist guy too. Like he can pass the ball. Again, when he went to New Jersey, what did they do? No, you facilitate the offense. You become the point guard because he can actually do that really well. It's just that in Houston, look, that's what Mike D'Antoni does, though. He gets that one isolated score and he tell you to score.
All right. Okay, look, let me ask both of y'all a question. When they both retire and they both Harden gonna be labeled a shooting guard. Who gonna be higher ranked at their position, you think, all time when people rank them?
I think James Harden got a better chance being ranked higher because the 2 guard position is not that deep. So he got less people to fight with. And like to your point earlier, you can name a bunch of guards at point guard that Chris has to fight. And so there'll always be a conversation. But once you get past, like, look, Jordan, Kobe, D-Wade, depending on where you put Jerry West. Yeah, depending on where you put Jerry West and Drexler and maybe AI. I mean, James Harden right there. So, again,
I got somebody who's going to finish top 10 shooting guards that's playing right now.
Who that?
He said, who that? He said, who that?
Yeah, I'm asking, who that?
Spider.
I mean, I figured that. I ain't want to assume. Nah, Spider. Dog. He a dog.
I think Booker got a chance too, though, but Spider for sure.
Yeah, but like I said, the 2 guard position is the weakest position. So, yeah, these guys got good shots in it. Straight, like you said.
Spider gonna end up with a lot of points for his career, man. A lot of points, man.
Oh yeah, he can score that thing. Like, if he can just if he can really step his defense up, that'll be clutch for him. Yeah. If he can really become that Dwayne Wade kind of archetype player on defense,
that boy a bucket.
Yeah.
Think he better than Kyrie?
We had that argument on Truth Channel. Well, I didn't have it. I was listening, but is he better than Kyrie?
Yeah.
I'm going to say, as of right now, yes. Because I've seen him lead teams, and Kyrie has never done that.
Spider!
So I'm going to give him that. But, again, I don't like that. You know how they be hating on Kyrie, though, with us. I don't like that narrative on Kyrie either, though. Like he ain't one of those guys. But do you think Kyrie's a top 25 point guard?
Hell yeah. Excuse my language.
That's what I'm saying. But over there they say he not. I bet. I think they, on True Channel, they don't think he's a top 25 point guard.
That's their opinion, man.
So matter of fact, I think they're doing a debate on Lamont Channel. I think it's gonna be Rondo versus Kyrie.
Yeah.
So,
Rondo versus Kyrie. Yeah, that's a good toss. So who y'all got?
I mean, look, I got Kyrie. I get why you say Rondo because I mean, as a point guard, if you want to limit it to that, yeah, I would probably say Rondo's a better point guard, but as a player, Kyrie is better. So
yeah, all that point guard shit out the window, man. It's all about who better, man. It's just about who better. I mean, if you breaking it down to that specifically, then okay, but nah.
But True said he can make the argument that he was a better player too.
That's why it's hard to rank like individual positions because of how players do more than what their position calls for. It's hard to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to pinpoint who's a point guard, who's a shooting guard, who's a power forward, who's a center. That's a tough thing to do.
Yeah. So I mean, basketball is technically that shit is a positionless sport to an extent for sure. It is though. It is a positionless sport.
Yeah, especially now.
With your 6 in the NBA, you're not gonna have a 6'2" center. That's just how it is, though.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have that. But like I said, now you got a Jokic out there, but you never seen nobody like Jokic. Like the team, he facilitating the offense from the mid to high post, low post, wherever.
But I mean, if you in college, you can't have a 6'4" center, though. Man, that is basketball. On the NBA level, you can't.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Look, here, when I was in middle school, I played center. Soon as I went to high school, I was at the 2-guard position. Like,
right.
Like that depends on the level of competition.
Position is basketball, and then you got a 6'10" guy. he might be a point guard. He can't play in the post. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I mean Ben Simmons again,
Yeah, for sure.
It's not based on height. I think back in the day it was based on height and size. All right, okay, you 6'1", you point guard. This is what you do. You 6'7", you taller. You play center, power forward. This is what you do. Well, the skill sets are different now.
So, hey, you still on here, Hakeem? You still on here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
So, Bill Russell not overrated?
Bill Russell overrated? Nah, I think they got him where he's at. Where do they rank? Where do you rank Bill Russell?
No, don't worry about where I got Bill Russell. You said Wilt Chamberlain is overrated. Then you said Hakeem the GOAT. So how is Bill Russell not overrated?
I got Bill in my top 10.
He got 11. He got 11 Hall of Famers on his team. 8 Hall of Famers on his team.
And he utilized every single one of them, bro.
I ain't saying Bill Russell overrated. I ain't saying that. I'm asking you though.
Nah, I don't think he's overrated because of how he played basketball. He stayed within his limits. He did what he stuck to his strengths and stayed within his limits, and they won 11 rings, bro. So that's what a basketball player is supposed to do.
I got one more question. So where you got Kobe Bryant ranked at? Is Kobe Bryant underrated or overrated?
That depends on you. That depends on you talking to, Swiss.
Man, it could go either way, honestly. The way people rank people, it could go either way.
Me personally, I got him in my top 10, but
I got him in top 10.
But in the circles we be at, Swiss, they got him outside the top 10. So
no, I can't do that. Not Kobe. Not out of top 10. No way.
I mean, look, if you would go on some of the panels me and Swiss be on, they got him like 11 or so.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm not going to front. They make a compelling argument, though. I'm not going to say like their argument is asinine. They make a compelling argument. I disagree, but it's not like it's not rooted in something. So I give it, it's rooted in something. I just still disagree.
I mean, I just think about it like this. Like, so LeBron comes in at 18, and he gets the ball right away. Kobe comes in at 18. He has to come off the bench for a year or two. He doesn't get the touches. He has to take a back seat to Shaq.
Kobe talk. Yeah, all Kobe talk aloud.
And I'm just saying, like, his numbers could have been better, and his skills could have been sharpened a lot sooner if he got the ball right away. But that's just how it played out. So I still got him in my top 10 though.
I don't think nobody penalized him for that though. Like, because he still matured into the player he became. I care less about how you started. It's how you finish.
Yeah, he's one of the most skilled players of all time.
Right. So I mean, I know what you're saying that Bron obviously he had a head start as far as getting the ball right away. I mean, but again, the times were different. You just didn't give no high school player a team like that. You know what I'm saying? And plus LeBron James, he was, for better or for worse, I mean, he was highly touted in high school. Like when ESPN got your games on there and NBA players are at your game, look, it's a different monster.
Yeah, I mean, also, it was the end of the Jordan era, so everyone's looking for the next Jordan. Everyone's looking for the next guy who's going to carry the popularity of the league for the next 20 years. So I get it, bro. And he's a freak athlete, like one of the best athletes of all time. So I get it. I would have drafted LeBron too.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be crazy not to. And Jerry West was smart for going up there and getting Kobe.
Hey, I got another question for you, Hakeem. Look, now earlier you said that how basketball changed, how they just shoot threes. So you agree that probably over half of them players in that league back then would not be rotation players in this NBA right now?
Half the players?
You mean 80s, 90s?
So you got about 400 players. 200 of them players is not taking jobs from 200 of these players right now. Probably more than 200. Probably like 250.
I agree with you.
I mean, based
Probably
off
like
of
no,
what?
probably like 300.
Based off of the rules that they have right now, or based off the rules that they had in the 90s with that hand checking and the illegal defense? Based off of what?
Bruh. The average power forward right now, he can do everything on the court, man.
All right, I get that, bro. I understand what you're saying, right? They can do more. Not saying that players back then couldn't do what these players are doing. They just didn't do it because that's not good basketball when you got a big to dump the ball down to.
To a certain extent, you're right, yeah.
But that's
all I'm
that's
saying is
hypothetical though, because you don't know.
No.
We assuming.
I'm saying the average player though. I ain't talking about the top of the top. Like
yeah. I'm talking we talking about the fringe guys.
you have to name names, otherwise we're just that's a hypothetical. Huh?
Mark West.
What about him?
Players like that, Tyrone Hill and shit like that.
Because
you said, look, earlier when we was talking, you said it actually devolved. Now you talking about from the standpoint of just pure basketball as far as like team concept. That's what you mean. But players have evolved, bro. Joel Embiid is like Kevin Durant mixed with Kyrie in a 7-foot body as far as skill set wise, bro.
And yet he can't stay on the court though. See, that's you got to take that into account.
I ain't talking about that.
So how you gonna win if you ain't on the court? How you gonna win if you're not on the court?
I ain't talking about winning. I'm just talking about player capabilities, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a Kevin.
My grandfather couldn't do the moves that I can do on the court, bro.
So that basketball's simple, bro. Basketball's simple.
That's just flat out, bro. That's
I
like
ain't gonna throw your grandpops in this switch. Don't throw your grandpa in this.
Because he told me that. Because he said that. He said players back then, the average player couldn't even dribble with his left hand. And you saying like, come on, bro.
Bro, a crossover and a pull-up jumper still counts as 2 points, just like a spot-up shot does, bro. More moves don't make you better players, bro.
It make you more skilled, though.
What good does that do when
it can make you more effective?
Okay, so Trae Young, so Trae Young is a talented player, right? He wouldn't get his spot taken, right, from today.
Trae Young is playing. Trae Young is a franchise player. They gave him the keys to the franchise.
Okay, so Trae Young led the league in points last year. 2,000
points and assists. The last player since Wilt Chamberlain and Tiny Archibald the lead in total.
Hakeem, would you take Trae Young or Kenny Smith?
Oh, Trae Young probably. Well, it depends on what team. On what team are you talking about?
Team. Look, I know they won too.
Look, Trae Young is the third best point guard in the 94-95 season. He probably the third or fourth best point guard.
Exactly. Like, come on.
If I put Trae Young in, he probably third or fourth. He would be all NBA third team.
And think about I'll put Trae Young
in the 90s. Nah, I wouldn't want him next to Hakeem, bro. He jacks up too many shots, bro.
But he wouldn't.
But his game style would be different. I ain't about to say.
Yeah, it would be different. But the point I'm saying, he has the ability to do what Kenny couldn't do.
Come on,
so
bro.
if need be, he can do that. Kenny Smith was strictly just a spot up shooter and feed the post. That's what he did.
Okay, so what would happen if Kenny Smith would have started jacking up threes like Trae Young? What would have happened to him in the land of the Giants? What would have happened to him? He would have got his ass put on the bench, bro, doing what Trae Young does.
Because he don't. But that's the point we're trying to make. He can't really do what Trae Young do.
No, the point I'm making is if Trae Young did what he does in the 90s, his ass is getting on the bench. What's his percentage? What's his percentage? Field goal percentage.
What I'm saying to you is because Switch said it, his play style don't change playing next to Hakeem. Like, so you're right. If he just go outside the offense and just start,
but that's what y'all using.
You're right.
But that's what y'all using to say that he's better than Kenny Smith. You're saying he can do this, and he can do that.
Yes,
Man,
He
he
wouldn't be
is
doing
better than
that.
Kenny Smith.
hold on. No,
Yeah,
what
I
we're
understand
saying
that.
is,
I understand that, but not because
what
of
we're
that.
saying, I mean, that's what
It
else
is
makes
because
him better then. The point we're making is it's an option that he can use. Right? So
I mean, Kenny Smith more athletic.
yeah, he was a little bit more athletic.
He was definitely more athletic.
But y'all were asking me who
Yeah,
I'd rather have. Y'all, now y'all making it
Yeah.
out to where I'm not saying who's better or who's worse. I'm saying like who I'd rather have, depending
Okay.
on my team. It just depends on my team.
Okay.
I give you that. It does. I mean, fit always does matter. But if we just talking a blanket, if we just player for player, we don't know what these guys' career gonna look like, and we just saying we got Hakeem, and I see Kenny Smith over here, and I see Trae Young. Based on skill set alone, you're gonna pick Trae Young.
Nah, I don't think so.
And what you would do
The
is try to
opponents
fit that skill set.
Come on,
are the
Hakeem, man.
are the
Come on,
opponents the same? Are the opponents the same? Are they
Yes.
still playing the Knicks and the Bulls and the Jazz? Is
Yes,
that what we're doing?
Yes.
Hakeem, you tripping now,
So
bro.
then I pick either one of them. To me, it wouldn't matter as long as they play their role.
I mean, I get you on that because I mean, look, they still won with Kenny Smith. I'm just saying that
They won in spite of Kenny Smith. They won in spite of Kenny Smith. He was a turnover machine that year.
I mean, look, every player got some flaws on the court. So I mean, look, I know Kenny Smith hit big shots too. that's
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did.
So I mean, look, and you ain't gonna find no player on the court that didn't turn the ball over, shoot bad shots. That's the nature of the game. But did his quote unquote bad turnovers, the bad shot cost them enough? No, because they got two back to back with them. So I mean, we got to stop doing that, man. Taking isolated moments and acting like that's the some nature of the whole game. I ain't never seen a player.
But that's what I'm saying. Is Trae Young gonna be able to hold his own going up against a great defender like Derek Harper, Mookie Blaylock, Gary Payton? Is he still gonna be Trae Young? Is he still gonna be able to do those things that he's doing right now against those defenders?
I mean, it's a hypothetical, but I'm gonna say yes because if you asking me, if you just remove Kenny and you still got the same team around the defensive team that you got around him with Hakeem, yeah, he still does that. He still does that because, again, if Kenny was able to do the little bit he was able to do, and he's not even an offensive threat like Trae Young, I believe Trae Young can still do what he. I mean, is Trae Young gonna be 25 a night? Probably not. I'll give you that. But because he can shoot the ball the way he does, on the move the way that he does, because you remember, he's just not a spot-up shooter like Kenny. He can shoot that thing off the dribble. I mean, he's not Steph Curry, so don't get that like I'm saying that. I'm saying it's a part of his arsenal that he can do it. And you don't want to be leaving him wide open either.
I mean, if y'all asking me who I think's the better player, Trae Young's a better player than Kenny Smith, but that's not what y'all asked me. Y'all asked me who would I rather have. And to me, like I said, that's a toss-up. I could pick either one as long as they played their role.
But I think Swish was making the point earlier about a lot of the guys from yesteryear couldn't take these guys' spot of today.
And that's why I asked, which rules are we playing under? Are we playing under the 1990s rules? Are we playing against the competition today or the competition back then? Because
no, we ain't going no back in the day. We right now, and they not being on the court like that.
I don't care what rules you play by. These players today can adjust. They'll figure it out. So,
and them players back then could adjust. I mean, you gotta unless you're naming players, bro. We're just throwing generalities out there. Unless you're gonna name the players and tell me who they're gonna replace, we're just talking generalities, bro.
Well, we just try to. I mean, I started the conversation with Trae Young and Kenny because obviously we came in and talking about Kenny Smith, and so I mean, you want to go further again? He gave you Joel Embiid. Hey, pick a player from the '90s you want to pick. Again,
shit over Joel Embiid.
Those Davis brothers from the Pacers, they're gonna have a hard time in this today's NBA. They're gonna have a hard time because you got like this. You might not like this, but the bruisers of yesteryear are not. They're just not. I mean, they lack value in today's game.
Charles Smith is he taking is he taking somebody's spot?
I mean, name a player, bro. Name a player.
Charles Smith.
Over who?
Isaac Bruce.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll give you one. What's the power forward from Milwaukee right now? Or the backup center?
Bobby Portis.
Bobby Portis. Is Charles Smith taking Bobby Portis' spot?
Is who taking his spot?
Who switched his name?
Charles Smith, the starting small forward for the Knicks, the starting power forward for the Knicks.
Hell.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah.
Hell, I'll do you one better. Is Oakley taking his spot?
Is Oakley taking Portis' spot? Yeah.
I doubt it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
That's tough.
I mean, but these are hypotheticals, bro. Y'all wanted to stay away from them.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just saying, but you're right. I mean,
you asking me my opinion on a hypothetical. Yeah, Charles Oakley gets a spot. Rick Mahorn gets a spot. Karl Malone gets a spot. Patrick Ewing. John Starks gets a spot.
Oh, yeah. Hold up. Look. John Starks might come off the bench. We got to act. That's another thing we doing. Like, this guy, literally was bagging groceries before he got out there. This is why the Knicks couldn't win. Like, we like the nostalgia, man. Like, I love that.
No, I mean, no, the Knicks had a chance. They just ain't win. I mean, Pat Ewing, he came up short in a couple moments. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we said we saying they had a chance to win because they was there. But in the reality of things, I just don't. Because when Jordan left, what kept him from winning then?
Olajuwon?
Again.
How many games did they go in the finals?
7.
6, 7, yeah. Again, but
they had a chance to win.
Yeah,
and if Olajuwon hadn't blocked John Starks' 3-point shot in Game 6 at the buzzer, they would have won that game in Houston. So
you're right.
Olajuwon took that away from them.
That's a whole bunch of hypothetical. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. My point is, like,
no, that was if he didn't block it, that was he was gonna win the game. Yes, he did. That's why I said Olajuwon.
Olajuwon kept him from winning. This is the point I'm trying to make to you. The better players typically win out. They do something typically to win out. That's what happens when you have the better players. They do something more than the other team, more times than not. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so we can
what
always
are you saying? Like, I don't know what you're saying.
Again, what I'm saying is we can always isolate if this player wouldn't have done this and this player wouldn't have done that. But again, that's the nature of the game. That's why you lace them up, because typically that player, he would have done something else. And again, we always talk about when they had a chance to win, and I kept trying to tell you the players matter. John Starks was a good player. He was a good player. You should not be the player that you need to be a Jordan. Even though that time was more role player oriented, you know what I'm saying? But again, maybe he had P.T. Vandeweghe.
He had Ewing. I mean, he had players, bro.
No, you're right. That next team was particularly for that time. I'll say this. You're right about this, and that was more about Ewing not getting it done, in my opinion, than the role players.
Yeah, that's the way I see it.
I give you that because look,
Ewing averaged 24 points a game in the regular season, and Olajuwon put the clamps on him and got him down to 18 points a game in the finals. So, I mean, you can't blame that on Ewing. He's just going up against a better player.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't blame him, but again, we always, these basketball discussions, when you get into them, you always got to say, well, what happened? Why did they win? You gotta.
Michael Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon. I mean, those are the reasons right there.
Hey, let me ask you a question though.
But those are the reasons. I wouldn't give that an excuse though. That's the thing.
Nah, it's not an excuse. Not at all. Not at all. They just weren't good enough.
Let me ask you a question. Do you understand how it's a straw man argument? When if I say Wilt is a top 10 player and you say, and I say because he has unbreakable records, and you say, what does that mean? Like, do you understand how that's a straw man argument?
Look up the definition of straw man right now, just so we can get that out the way, bro.
I'm coming with evidence, and then when you entertain my debate or my argument, you have to come with some kind of evidence. You can't just say,
I did. You remember when I said,
like,
whenever I said, you remember when I said, because this is at the very beginning of the stream. Do you remember when I said, okay, Wilt Chamberlain joined an 8-team league with 3 7-footers in the league, and 2 of them were shitty players.
But he played against 31 players that was 6'11" or taller in his career.
But I'm going over. See, you're talking about the records, right? And I'm putting the records in context. I'm saying, of course, when he's 7'1", 275 pounds, and can jump through the roof, and nobody else can do that. Yes, he's gonna have the records in an 8-team league, bro. But
so LeBron James overrated?
Huh?
So LeBron James overrated? Is Shaq overrated?
Yeah, I think when they start saying Shaq ain't overrated. But when they start saying LeBron James is right there up there with Michael Jordan, then yeah, that's overrated him.
that's the hypocrisy at its finest. But go ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I mean, you answered my question. I mean, you asked me a question, I answered it.
No, I mean, look, it's your opinion. I mean, basketball in itself doesn't agree with you because the fact of the matter is he's in that conversation. That's why we talk about it the way. So
I mean,
no matter what you say or feel about it, he in that conversation.
Hey, look, you ever heard that? You ever heard the saying? You could repeat a lie over and over, and eventually people will believe it. That's true, right there, bro.
I guess you can say that about you can say that about anybody then. So what?
You can't say that about Jordan. You can't say that about Jordan.
Why you can't?
Because what didn't he do?
I know this. If you ask players that came up with Kareem or old folks that came up with Kareem and Oscar, they don't have Jordan as the GOAT. So why do you get to override them and make him the GOAT after 3 championships?
Who said was the GOAT? Jordan? Jordan ain't the GOAT.
Well, whoever.
The evidence, the proof is there. The proof is there, bro. He scored between 2,300 to 3,000 points in 11 of his full 13 seasons. He was always in 200 steals, 200 to 250 steals, over 100 blocks.
Wilt Chamberlain averaged 10 blocks a game in the season. Jordan never did that.
Yeah, he should. He should average 10 blocks, and he should have 8 rings.
So Michael Jordan should get all those steals when he got hands like that and he got fast twitch in his ankle.
All I know is LeBron James about to be the leading scorer of all time. That's what I know.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, but Swiss said, when you come with an argument like that, it's like, what do we do with that? You just dismiss it, but you don't.
It's a straw man.
No, a straw man is when you say, "Oh, he's in the GOAT conversation." That's a straw man, bro. I'm giving you numbers.
No. Look, listen. If I say he in the GOAT convo, if I say he in the GOAT convo, and I say he got unbreakable records, he averaged 30, 100 points, blah, 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 so forth and so forth. That's not a straw man. I'm coming with evidence why I feel that way.
And I gave you the context.
A straw man would be if I say that and you say, oh, that doesn't make him the GOAT. That's a fucking straw man, bro.
Bro, look up the definition of straw man and put it on the screen right now, bro, because you're not even using that word right, bro.
I mean, I guess this is the point we're making, though. Like, it's subjective. That's the point I'm making. So you can't. I mean, you got Jordan as the GOAT, fine. I don't particularly have one GOAT because it's a silly argument. We can't really prove it. All I know is if you tell me between Mike, Bron, and Kareem, I won't fight you on either one of them. And if you want to throw Bill in there, I wouldn't even fight you over Bill. Just because of what he meant to the game.
So how is LeBron James better than Tim Duncan?
Because I think he's better. Like, I don't know what you want to say.
I mean, how is he better?
I don't know what to tell you because I was sitting on here and you've been dismissive of certain things. So I don't know what to tell you to try to convince you. Like, I just got him better.
He's not.
I mean, in your opinion.
Overall.
But okay. That's fine. I mean, but again, his resume says differently. His accolades
His resume,
say
LeBron's resume says he's better than Tim Duncan.
It says he's just as good as Tim Duncan, if not better.
No. I said, how is he better? Because you said I'm not going to argue with those three guys.
Hey, no, hold up, man. He deflecting. Hold up, bruh.
No, I mean, I will get back to it then. I'll go ahead.
You still ain't told me how, if I say that Wilt is up there by me saying his stats, records, and achievements, how is that not valid? You can't combat that, bro. You can't go against that.
Okay, we can go right back to the beginning for the 5th time, bro. I just laid out who Wilt was playing against and how many teams he was playing against and how few dominant centers he was playing against, bro.
So how does that? Okay. So what do the other guys got over him that invalidates that? Because that has to be the case for Wilt to not be a part of the club. It has to be something that he ain't got.
So you don't got.
He got all of the records. He has the most unbreakable records.
So what do you got Bill at then?
I got Bill right ahead of Wilt at 7. I mean at 6.
Oh, okay. I ain't mad at that then.
You want to know my top? You want to know my top 10? I got Olajuwon, Jordan, Magic, Bird, Duncan. Actually, Kareem is number 6. Then I go Bill Russell. Then I go Wilt. Then I go Kobe. And the rest from there is a toss-up, bro.
Boy,
man, hold up. How you got Larry Bird? How you got Larry Bird over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, man?
And you don't got Braun nowhere in there.
Come on, man. You got to put them Newports down, man.
Let me tell you why Kareem. Let me tell you why Kareem is not up there.
This is why we can't have a conversation, man. Because
let him explain. Let him explain.
Be fair, man. You got a king number 1.
Let him explain.
Let me tell you about Kareem, bro. Kareem was only the best player on one of his championship teams.
You know, with the narrative, you ain't about to talk about his game at all. You about to talk narrative.
Oh, yes, I am. Yes, I am, bro. All right, we could talk about Bucks. We could talk about Bucks Kareem. Bucks Kareem had the sky hook. He's a little bit more mobile, but he didn't have the strength in his lower body, bro. He was moved out of the way like nothing. Everyone did that. He got smoked by every dominant center he ever went up against. Nate Thurman, Willis Reed. Not Willis Reed. Yeah, Willis Reed even. He got smoked by Nate Thurman, Willis Reed, even 6'9".
My bad.
Can
y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? My shit.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my mouse? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I hear you.
All right.
Again, you were saying something about 6'9", something. Go ahead.
All right, so Kareem was only the best player on one of his championship teams, bro, and that was the 1971 Bucks. And he went up against 6'7" Wes Unseld. That was the best he's ever been. After that, Oscar starts getting old. He starts losing Nate Thurman. Then he loses to 6'9" Dave Cowens. Then he misses the playoffs twice in his prime. Then he goes and loses to Bill Walton. Then he goes and gets smoked by Moses Malone. Then he goes and gets smoked by a 23-year-old Olajuwon. So I'm just saying, if it wasn't for Magic and Oscar, Kareem probably had 0 rings.
Boy, that's context bending for your life.
No, it ain't. Look up the facts.
No.
Look up the facts.
No. See, I said context because you, first of all, you I ain't gonna say you lied, but you misrepresented. Say he was only the best player for one of his teams.
Yes.
That's not true. He was the best. He was the better player on those Lakers teams for the first half of those runs.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was.
No,
Yes, he was. My God.
Man, before he got injured in that finals, his stats was crazy.
Like he was going to win the finals. He should have still won it even with missing. They only gave it to Magic because of that one game. But if you look at who was carrying that series, it was Kareem. And I'm talking about he had crazy numbers, not no 20 and something. This man was like 30, almost 40 points a game and 15 rebounds or something crazy like that. But you telling me.
What happened? So then what happened whenever they put him up against Moses Malone the next year or the year after that? What happened then? He didn't show his greatness then. What happened then?
Again, see, this is what I be talking about, man. Like Moses Malone is an all-time great. You don't get no. Hold up. Even your GOAT Hakeem Olajuwon didn't win all the time.
No, but he played better against better centers.
That's
He didn't get
not
smoked by.
true.
He didn't get smoked by. He didn't get smoked by every
Hakeem,
dominant center he ever played against.
Hakeem had bad series, man. So,
Name one. Name one.
My God, see, this is what we talking about.
I'll tell you one. The 1996 second round. That's his worst playoff ever.
That's not. I mean, you can say this is worst.
All right, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, bro.
He had all them times he was going on in the first round again, shooting bad percentages. Like,
no, he wasn't, bro. He was 51% every single time, bro. Sometimes 60%. Bro, he was averaging 35 points, 16 rebounds, bro.
Man, you're cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
Go down the list. Go down the list of his playoff performances. Go down the list of his playoff performances. 25, 26, 29, 35, 37. These are the points he was averaging.
I'm actually looking at the shooting splits.
Yes, 55%, 60% field goal. Look them up, bro. You can put it on the screen if you want to. Look it up, bro.
All I know is pull it up because
he didn't lose, bro. Now you're the same excuse you want to give LeBron for 07. Let's look at this. Let's look at the same details on Olajuwon's team.
I agree with you on that. But the point
so then that's how he lost. He wasn't getting smoked by the centers.
But my point I'm trying to make to you now is why would you give Hakeem that, but you won't give it to LeBron? This is the hypocrisy.
You did. And you did that with Karl Malone too, though. You did it.
It's clear that you're a Hakeem fan. I got no problem with that because look, I'm a Houston native. Hey, I need more people like that. But I'm not going to cap either. It was some series Hakeem let us down. If you say he didn't, well, hey, that's just your fandom talking.
Well, then you got to tell me what series that is, because the least amount of points he scored in a playoff series was 18.5. And that's when he was going against the Lakers in 1991 or 1990, right around there.
All I know is LeBron's put up 38 and 40 a couple times to get done, and you find a way to blame him. So what are we doing?
I mean, name one time that I said that about a LeBron's 38 point performance. Again, I was only talking about 07 when he took 22.5 shots to make 22 points.
I'm assuming that you don't think highly of them other series either because you just named 10 players and you didn't have no way in there.
Nah, I can't put them up there, bro.
All right, so that tells me a lot about that. Tells me a lot.
But I ain't never talked shit about a 38-point series about LeBron. I didn't say that shit.
Well, again, for most of LeBron's career, that's what he does.
Nah, bro.
So say nah, bro. But you can't change that.
You got to show me.
Go look it up. What you mean,
bro? I've got videos on his playoff performances, bro. I know.
That's fine. I looked at the same things you looked at, and I know.
So then you tell me this: how come in 2008 LeBron James goes into the second round, goes fucking 2 for 18, scores 12 points, has 10 turnovers, and goes 0 for 10 from 3-point line for the first 2 games, bro? And then he's gonna go ahead and get his numbers the rest of the series. Bro, these are bad games, bro.
Yes, you know what? Hakeem had bad games. He had bad games. Hey, I give you one better. Jordan had bad games. Just like that. So what are we talking? That's what I'm saying. Stop these isolated moments. We're talking about 20-year, 15-year careers, 82 games a season. You're not going to play great every game.
LeBron only played one 82-game season his entire career.
Okay, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? The point was about if he played 82 games or not. The point is you play a lot of games every year. Whether he played 60, 70, 55 in the playoff run, which he never missed playoff games, like you don't play great every single series. You can't find me a player that played great in every single series in every single game. You can't find one. So to cherry pick LeBron's failures like as if nobody else has failures, again, all the greats had them. Michael Jordan talked about it. Hakeem Olajuwon's talked about him. God dang, like name them. Magic Johnson was called Tragic Johnson at one point.
But nobody is sitting here. This is what LeBron fans do. LeBron fans want to ignore all of those bad performances and prop up his good performances, and everyone else gets criticized for their bad performances. Like I just criticized Kareem. I just told you the bad series that Olajuwon had. I told you about Karl Malone.
No, what you did was told me about one series about it, and you wanted to give him an excuse that you wouldn't give LeBron. That's what you did.
Because LeBron didn't carry, bro. LeBron didn't carry. Olajuwon did.
That's what we just. I can't do nothing with that because that's just it's just vehemently wrong and false. it's just vehemently wrong and false, and I can't do nothing with that. That's like arguing the sky is blue or ain't blue. Like if you're not going to be fair and just mellow down the line with it, I don't know what to tell you, man. I just don't know.
So then you want me to say? So if I said LeBron James carried in 07 against the Cavs, then we're all good. Is that what you want me to say?
No. What I want? Hold on.
No, he did carry. He did carry.
No.
Okay. So he carried. There we go.
Hold on. But he asked me the question though. Are we all good if you said that? I'm telling you, no. It ain't just about that. Even though we all know he carried. That's what I'm saying. The reason I'm saying no is because I'm not here to marginalize his failures. And tell me one time up here when you said about his failure, I said that no, he didn't fail. I said no. You're right. But I always gave you the context of everybody else failing too, and yet you want to make excuses or give reasonings for why they failed. But look, with LeBron, no, fans do. I don't know who started it first. I can't tell you that. All I know is I respond to the people that criticize him unfairly. That's me. Now, if you want to say another fan saying something, I don't know how to judge that with you. I can't tell him the truth or not.
But how this whole conversation started, you put in the chat, you were talking to old boy, talking about, hey, what did I say about the 07 Cavs? That's how this whole conversation started. So the only thing we were trying to talk about was that Cavs team was not a bad team. That's how this got started.
Yeah. And again, that team was not a very good team. Now, it's just the facts of the matter. That me saying that team was not a very good team.
No. You said You said
it was a dumpster fire or some shit like that.
You did.
Hold on. Well, produce the evidence that I said it was a dumpster fire.
I mean, you said something like that.
I can say verbatim.
Hold on, not you, Swiss. I'm talking to him. How do you know I said that?
No, I'm just going off of what old boy said. I'm just going about.
So you going off with somebody else, but you didn't hear that. So you going off with somebody you didn't.
I'm about to play the video. I'm gonna find the video, man.
But you admitted to it as soon as you came into the chat.
No, I never admitted. You admitted it. I never. Hold on.
No, he said he ain't said like that.
Thank you.
He said, I don't know what adjective I use, so you don't even know what adjective you use.
But I know. And
so I could say dumpster fire and still be accurate.
You could say that and still be wrong. Because, again, in that
but
same
you use the word.
In that same statement, though, see, that's what I'm saying. You only want to listen to what you want to listen to because in the same statement.
No, he called him busted and disgusted.
Oh, so that's not the same thing as a dumpster fire?
That is almost the same.
It ain't the same. Busted and disgusted ain't the same.
That's how this conversation got started, bro. That's how this conversation got started.
Disgusted. I was disgusted when you said that, though, man.
Hey, hold up. Are you sure I was making relevance to the players?
No, you said LeBron carried the team to the finals. That busted and disgusted 07 Cavs team.
I don't even know. Hold up. Play it, Switch. Because I don't know if I even said it in that context.
That's hilarious.
I think I was responding to somebody because the reason I had that live is because somebody else was talking, said some stuff. So I was I guess being petty with them. Because if you remember that live when it came out, said I just came to listen to so and so, and I was basically using some of the same language they were using, but it wasn't my language.
All I know is that's how this conversation got started, bro.
I feel you, but again, it's wrong because you can't say I said something and you don't understand the context of what I said because you said I said.
He said the team was not good. That's what he said.
Thank you. That's all I said.
Well, I said they were good.
Okay, that's fine, but don't sit here and say I said all these other things when I didn't say it. if you want to say they're good, that's fine. I don't think they were very good. That's the
You think they were busted and disgusted?
But I didn't say that.
I don't know.
Oh, see what I'm saying?
You did say they was busted and disgusted though, and then you said, and then I said something in the chat, and then you was like, "Come on, man, you know that team wasn't good."
Yeah, but that's why I was making the that's why I said, well, what are you tripping on? Because if you would listen the whole time, I was being hyperbolic because of player choice was saying those type of things. So I was quote unquote just being Starkey trying to.
I mean, after you said it, I was still in the chat though. I mean, I said I was like, oh, you said busted and disgusted. I gotta leave the chat. I was still in the chat after that though.
Yeah, and so go ahead and after the chat, what language did I use going forward? Did I say anything of that type of nature?
You said Boobie Gibson wasn't good. You was like,
okay, that's an opinion. That's a reasonable opinion. Is it not?
Man.
So that's a far cry from what y'all trying to make it seem like I said. Again,
but it sounded like, but look though, the context from what it seemed like, it was like you were saying Bron ain't had a team to meet Kobe in the finals.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly
and he got to the finals.
No, not that year. And again.
Okay, look.
And the point
I remember.
The point of me making that video was they were talking about that because they say 09, right? And the point I was making was Bron was there 2 years earlier.
Is that the question? Hold on, let me ask you a question. Is 09 the year LeBron had the mini fro and he played bad game 3 in Cleveland, Boston?
That was Orlando. That was Orlando.
No. He played bad against Boston and Cleveland. It was a game 3. He had the mini fro. I remember. And he said his elbow hurt.
Might have been, but 09 was the year he played Orlando, and Orlando went to the chip.
Okay, well, this was 08. This was 08. I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah. We're talking about the video say 09 because the conversation I was just coming from, they were talking about 2009. That's why the video says what it says. What does the video say, Swish?
I think it's 2009, like you said.
Exactly. So yeah, so if I use busted disgusted, it wasn't trying to I guess I was, but it was really trying to be Starkey because the other guys were talking how bad the other teams were. And making these terrible jokes and stuff. That was my rule. But you never heard me say, is Omar representing Omar and his thoughts without being petty, just giving my own thoughts. I never said that. My opinion is still the same as I don't think that was a very good team. I think that team overachieved. Just like 2007, overachieved. That's just my opinion on it.
What team overachieved?
2007.
No, I don't think so. I don't think none of them teams overachieved.
I know one thing. It's only so many players you can put in that spot, and they do the same thing.
Who did they play in the 07 playoffs? Who we played that year? We played the Wizards.
I want to say the Wizards.
The Wizards with no Gilbert Arenas and no Caron Butler. That's who they play. 41-win team. Second round, they play. Who they play in the second round?
We played the Nets.
You see how you do that, though? See, but you won't go and look at other players and look at some of the bad players there. Because he ain't the only player. He
making them Karl Malone excuses. He loved Karl Malone.
Because I know, again.
I said just like Ewing, he wasn't good enough.
And earlier I used Magic them. They played a terrible team in the West. In the second round, that's the first round. Come on, man. We just gotta start doing it, man. I don't even get it. You don't like LeBron or whatever, fine, I guess. Man, but let's not. I don't know. Let's not cherry pick certain stuff.
Man, if you say Hakeem better than LeBron, I won't even argue with you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that's how you see it.
Yeah, I won't argue that.
You got to keep that same smoke for Karl Malone. His offensive awareness. I mean,
I want to know what I said.
I'm about to tell you. This for you too. Hold up, this for you too, because you talked about players' choice, talking about John Stockton. Listen.
Yeah.
Look, they just ain't get it done, man. Ain't no excuses. They just ain't get it done.
No, I'm not making no excuses for John Stockton. Only reason I referenced them, I forgot why I referenced them, but the point was, because we were talking about Chris Paul now. And
I didn't
but like Chris Paul ain't been to 2 finals. Chris Paul don't got 2 unbreakable records. So if somebody say Stockton is better, like that's a valid point. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't never say it was invalid. You asked me because somebody y'all said he was overrated. I believe.
And hold on, I just thought about something real quick. It just came to me. When you brought up David Robinson, that was a straw man argument, and I'm about to tell you how. I was clearly talking about Wilt Chamberlain, and you said what David Robinson can do in the era, and then you went to Steph Curry. When you deflect like that and conflate another argument, that is a straw man, bro. I listened to the definition. I can pull up the definition. You brought up another argument. I wasn't talking about David Robinson.
Steph Curry. You brought up Steph Curry, and I was bro.
You said no. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm gonna let you talk, bro. Let me finish. We was talking about players, and you was like, I got Wilt top 10, and you was like, and if anybody got Steph Curry near the top 15, that's how Curry came up, bro.
No, you brought him up. I didn't even say his name until you did. Look, the only reason I brought up David Robinson, the only reason why you brought up David Robinson, the only reason why I brought up David Robinson, because I was telling you the tendencies of Wilt when I said whenever they played against the Celtics, and the Celtics knew that Wilt likes to contest every shot, they would go up in the air, dish it off underneath to Bill Russell, and get him easy layups and easy dunks. And then right after that, I said that wouldn't have happened with David Robinson. David Robinson would have known not to jump on everything. He would have known to come out.
Why would he have known? Because the game evolved in advance. That's why.
Like David Robinson won something without Tim Duncan.
David Robinson was in the same boat as the rest of them, bro. They're not going to win when Hakeem Olajuwon and Michael Jordan are in there taking over the league, bro. They're not going to win like that, bro.
That's not an excuse to me.
That's not an excuse. That's what I'm saying. And that's what you're doing. And that's why you got Hakeem as the GOAT, because you got Jordan at such a high standard, and that's why you capping for Karl Malone, because you hold Jordan to such a high standard, bro.
What did I say about Karl Malone? What did I say about Karl Malone that
he just couldn't win in that era? He couldn't win in that era. He went to the finals twice. He just ain't get it done. Don't say he couldn't do it. He just ain't. No, he was there. He was there twice. David Robinson went to the finals. He went to the Western Conference Finals and all of that shit.
But I didn't overrate or make any excuses for Karl Malone. That's what you're trying to say I did.
You did.
I'm not making any excuses.
When we was talking earlier, you was like, oh, he just couldn't win in that era. I mean, it was Jordan.
Right.
Yeah, because he's not good enough, bro. Because he was not good enough.
But that's why. Jordan can't be beat or something.
He didn't get beat in the finals.
Oh, see, but he got beat before.
Yeah, but I didn't say he never got beat though. You said that.
That's the point. So if you can get beat in the first or the second or the third round, you can get beat in the finals. There's no stipulation to say you can't get beat in the finals.
I didn't say that either, bro.
But don't give me the caveat. He never lost in the finals. I know, but my point to you was he's lost before.
Yeah, so but y'all just said. But y'all saying
he can be beat. That's the point. That's the principal point. Like that.
But y'all just said Karl Malone was in the finals twice, and he could have won. He had a chance, but so did Jordan, and he won those. That's the difference.
Yeah, we know he won, but don't sit here and tell me, well, hey, he couldn't win because it was Jordan. That don't mean
yeah, he's not as good as Jordan, and he's not as good as Olajuwon, and he's not as good.
All right, look,
he's not as good as them.
Chauncey Billups and Bill Wallace is not good as Kobe Bryant and Shaq. They got it done.
Who's talking about Chauncey Billups, bro? Who's talking about Chauncey Billups?
No, see, there you go. It's not about Chauncey Billups himself. It's about the statement you made that they're not better. I just gave you a prime example of two players not being better than the other two players, but yet they found a way to get it done. Get it done, Karl Malone.
What are you trying to say? Like, I'm trying to say that Karl Malone should have won. I didn't say that. I never said that.
No, but you keep like to Swiss and you keep.
I don't know where all this Karl Malone shit came from.
I don't know either. I'm saying
I don't know where any of this Karl Malone shit came from.
I'm just listening to y'all. I don't know either, but I do hear you keep propping up the fact that he couldn't win because of Jordan.
But you just said the same thing about Patrick Ewing, bro.
No, I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I
and
did
then
not.
and then Swiss tried to check you. Swiss tried to check you about what you said.
No, I did not give him an excuse. Hold up. If you go back and listen, I said because I was about to.
No, I think he said because John Starks and Oakley and shit like that.
I said that, but then
so that's the same thing.
Hold up, stop. And I also stopped. If you remember, I stopped myself and corrected myself as you bear witness to, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna still put that on. I'm gonna still put it on Patrick Ewing. He didn't get it done. So I still
didn't get it done. Yeah,
I still
he had a chance. He just didn't get it done because they went 7.
And did you not agree with me when I said that?
But that's the same thing I said about Malone, bro. I didn't give Malone any excuses at all, ever.
No, hold on. I think this is what you said. You was like, how can he win? I think that's how you preface it, and then earlier, and then that's when I was, and then, you know what I'm saying?
Not only you name Jordan, you name Hakeem too. So that's saying you telling me, oh, he couldn't have won because it's Jordan and Hakeem over there.
He's not beating them, bro. He's not gonna beat them. They're better. They play better on their teams.
I tried to tell you that with LeBron versus the 07 Spurs, but you didn't want to hear it. So if you don't want to hear that, I don't want to hear that about being better. Get it done. And that's why
I don't know what we're talking about, Karl Malone, bro.
I don't know.
I don't even know why we're even talking about Karl Malone.
I think
no. I brought it up. No, we were talking about Malone earlier, and I did it because it's a conflict between Malone and Elijah Wan because they both played in the Michael Jordan era, and it's like you giving them excuses when they didn't do the same, when you don't hold them to the same standard as LeBron, Wilt, or Kareem because they played against Michael Jordan, the Almighty. That's the thing, bro.
Nah, that's just how you took it. That's not what I meant. I'm just telling you, those are the people that beat him.
Okay, well, Tim Duncan beat.
Okay, so who played in the tougher era of basketball in your opinion, Kareem or Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan.
So Michael Jordan had more competition at his position than Kareem had in his career?
No, overall. No, so you trying to single it down to positions? Because you said
Hakeem
a tougher era.
Either, right? Hakeem had more rec at his position. Karl Malone did.
Yeah, but this is a basketball game, bro. They don't isolate each other and just play one-on-one against their position. They drive into the paint against these forwards, against these centers.
Yeah, but basketball is like you do have matchups though.
But it's still basketball, bro. No one goes to the other side of the court.
Game, bro. Basketball's a team game where one player can really affect the game, bro. You know that shit. You know basketball.
Yes, I know basketball, but you're trying to single down the shooting guards of Michael Jordan's era to say his era wasn't tough. That's what you're trying to do. And I'm telling you, there was more than just.
I said whose was tougher. No. You ain't gonna do that. I said whose was tougher.
The tougher era. You asked me what the tougher era was, right? And I said who had
Jordan era wasn't tough. I ain't said it wasn't tough.
You asked me who had a tougher era. You asked me if Jordan or if Kareem, and I said Michael Jordan. And then you immediately tried to go to shooting guard.
No, I ain't immediately go to nothing. My point is, hold everybody to the same standard. Don't be making no excuses.
Who's making excuses? You just asked me a question. I answered it, and then you tried to go to shooting guards. You asked me who played in the tougher era, Kareem or Jordan. I said Jordan, and then immediately you tried to say, "Oh, so Jordan had more shooting guard competition," and I said, "No, I never said that."
And then it's like, bro, you talked about David Robinson, right? You was like, "Oh, he played in that era." Well, David Robinson got championships. Karl Malone ain't got nothing. So this dude shouldn't even be in the conversation. If you play the stream back, you did bring up Karl Malone, bro.
No, I didn't, bro. Listen, before I even came back on the live, I went back and I listened to what we were talking about. So I know exactly what we were talking about in the row. As far as Karl Malone goes, you asked me where I rank him or why didn't he do it or whatever. And I told you why. he was losing to the better teams, and it wasn't just Elijah. All right, so let me go ahead and make you feel better, since you think that I'm trying to give Jordan more credit, is what it sounds like. But he also lost to Magic. He also lost to Magic. He also lost to the damn. Did you lose to the Sonics? He lost to a bunch of teams, bro. Him and Stockton. So, all right, maybe I shouldn't have said he couldn't have got because of Olajuwon and Jordan. But those are the only 2 times that he was going to be able to make it to the finals, and he couldn't do against them. I'm not giving Karl Malone any excuses. I even told you I got him at like number 4 or number 5 power forward. So how am I giving him excuses about anything?
Because you don't hold the other players who also play against tough competition and errors. You don't say, well, like how y'all two was debating about Kareem and about how you said Kareem did against Wes Unseld and all these players. Those are Hall of Fame players too. Those are Hall of Fame as well. But Kareem still got it done because he does have championships and finals MVP. This is what I'm saying. Okay. It's like you holding him to the same, you put Malone in the same standard with them guys, and he's not.
Let's stop talking about Karl Malone, bro. Like I'm not trying to defend Karl Malone or anything like that.
Yeah, he ain't no shit.
I don't want to talk about Karl Malone. But let's talk about Kareem now, since you brought that up. You just said that. All right, we're gonna say that the 07 Spurs, there was no chance that the Cavs were gonna beat them, right? Is that what we're saying?
Who said that?
I mean, but that's.
I mean, I'm saying it.
Okay, so he said that. So we got one person saying that. So let's talk about that. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in 1971, Oscar Robertson, McLaughlin. He had Lucius Allen. He had a great coach, bro. He was the Spurs in 1971, bro. He was the Spurs. He had that same team in 1972, and then in 1973. Both of those times they didn't win, bro. So that's not the same thing. I'm not making excuses. I'm giving full context of everything, bro. And then I went into the fact that he lost to 6'9" Dave Cowens, who was playing there 6'9". He lost to Nate Thurman. He lost to. Now you're gonna say, oh well, yeah, he lost to them. Those are all-time great players.
Freeze. Hold up, bro. Now. You said that I'm sitting up here making out about individual, but you literally said he lost to Nate Thurman as if they fought 15 rounds of boxing, bro.
No, all right. You're right. They didn't fight 15 rounds of boxing, but Kareem had the better team.
Sounds like somebody else I was talking about. Go ahead.
I already made my point.
Well, it don't take away from the fact Kareem is the 5 greatest player of the 70s and the 80s, man.
I love Kareem, man. Yeah, why y'all acting like what? All right, so this is what happens when we start to rank players. Y'all start to take, if I don't put them where you want me to put them, y'all start thinking like I'm talking.
I'm not saying that you're saying Kareem trash. I ain't saying that. Ain't nobody saying that, bro. I'm saying.
So then what's the problem?
That's all I'm saying.
It's just your objectivity is not the same. That's the point.
Bro, I'm bringing up stats. I'm bringing up teams. I'm bringing up rosters. I'm bringing everything else I can bring up where I'm not just fucking throwing words out there, bro.
Yeah,
I'm backing up what I'm saying.
Yeah, again, it's still not objective. You can manipulate the numbers and the stats and the context being just to fit your narrative. And
I'm doing the same thing you did with the Spurs. I'm doing the same thing you did with the Spurs, bro.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what context better than I did. I don't know what numbers.
What he do with the Spurs? What he do? Hakeem?
I don't know.
Hey, they got multiple all-stars or multiple superstars, right? That's what you said, right? So did Kareem. Okay. So whenever I bring up his losses,
you gotta take that into account. You did downplay Tony Parker, though. You did downplay Tony Parker.
Again. I mean, okay. The
and
Kareem
you check me.
Is not my.
You check me, Swiss.
The Kareem argument is not my argument. So I guess my point was about me context. Ben, you said I did something for the Spurs to just why they beat LeBron or something. I don't know.
But you just said that there was no chance the Cavs were going to beat the Spurs, right? That's exactly what I said about Carmelo and Elijah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know.
I don't think they had a chance. But again, the Kareem argument is switch argument. So that's it. I guess you can take that up with him. You know, I still think you were wrong about Kareem, but I mean,
we really was talking about Wilt though. We really were talking about Wilt.
I'm about to say,
we didn't even hardly talk about Wilt today. We didn't even
hardly say. When I came here, I said y'all talking about Wilt, so I don't know how it got to what it got to. Oh, I think because I asked you the question in the comment section. I did ask that question.
I don't know.
But the reason I asked you that question because I was like, I meant to ask you that, but I ain't seen you like on True Panel or nothing recently. So I was like, well, since you're here, I'm gonna ask you.
I mean, look, somebody in the chat type Carmelo the second greatest power forward. Now that's overrated. That's overrated. That's my point.
I never said that.
I mean, hold up, that's not crazy. That's not like.
Look, here you go, right here.
Hold up, that's not crazy because we know Tim is.
I mean, he more overrated. He more over than Wilt Chamberlain. That's all I'm saying. Shit, if we gonna say somebody overrated, Scottie Pippen is overrated. If we gonna say somebody overrated.
Nobody has Scottie Pippen in the top 10, bro. Nobody, not one person on this.
Nobody got Carmelo in the top 10 either, though.
I heard a couple people. I heard a couple people, and I heard people say. And I heard people say Scottie Pippen is a top power forward. They say he a top 5 player in the 90s and all of that.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he was a top 5 player in the 90s.
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
Yeah, I don't know what you was missing in the 90s, Swish.
Carmelo was
so people,
monster, bro. He was unbelievable.
But the NBA players don't feel that way though. Like the players at that time, they don't really feel that way though.
Oh man, I don't know.
I mean, how can you say that, bro? That's a straw man. You don't talk. You don't know all the players.
We gotta get some tape on that
because I can go on YouTube and pull. I can go on YouTube and pull it right up. That's how I can.
Bro,
I can go on YouTube and pull it up.
That's called an anecdote, bro. That's not a fact. That's a man. How many times did Magic Johnson go back and forth between Jordan and LeBron? Those are not facts, bro.
Hold up. The first thing I said, you said people don't got Scottie that dude. The second thing I said was people got Scottie top 5 small forward. The third thing, so I'm coming with more and more evidence, and I can keep going with evidence, bro. I ain't saying just because the players said it that is true. I ain't saying just because they said it that is true. I ain't say that. And that's a fact.
What happens when a person bring up players that said he was top 5? So which players outrank the other players?
It ain't about who outrank it. It's just about you coming with some kind of evidence to state your argument, though. That's my whole point.
I get you, but to the Hakeem's point though, it's kind of anecdotal because if you bring me a player A that says he wasn't, and I bring you player B that say he was, then where do we go from there?
I mean, Isaiah Thomas called.
I clearly just said people feel like Scottie is a
great.
I just said people feel like Scottie Pippen is a top 5 small forward. So that's what I said. People, you can say that he's overrated. Because he's not better than Dominique Wilkins. He ain't.
No, I'm with you on that. And people don't give him enough respect.
Yeah, but we were talking about that earlier, like how great Dominique was. And so, I mean, I don't know.
I said 4 different things to why I said Scottie could be overrated. I said 4 different things. I ain't just say because the player said it.
Well, I don't know, bro. But like, I didn't make that argument, so I'm not gonna defend it.
Right, but I do think he was a top 5 player in the 90s, though. Like, it's
wow.
You know, especially if you want to talk in that little run he had particularly after that third championship.
So Scottie was over Shaq. So he was over Shaq, Jordan, Hakeem, Barkley, Robinson, Malone, Peyton, Stockton. He over all of them, huh?
No, he's talking about Carmelo.
He over Pat Ewing. He over all of them, huh?
No, he's not talking about. He's talking
no, he's
about.
talking about
He's talking about
Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, I'm talking about Scotty. Look, if you look, if all you gotta do is go look up.
We're talking about
top,
Scottie Pippen. We ain't talking about Karl Malone.
Go look at the top 10 list of the 90s, and you will find multiple sources have him anywhere from number 3 or 4 to 6 or 7 or 8.
No,
like
no, I'm asking you. You think he over? You think he over?
I'm telling you,
Malone?
I'm telling you, yeah.
Jordan?
It's not. If you switch. If you saying as a totality, no. But I'm telling you, you can isolate a year or two.
I'm saying
in
the 90s.
that he was. What I'm saying, there was a stretch. You can argue he was a top 5 player. And then,
he almost won MVP in '94. He was second in
MVP. He was
in
second in MVP. Almost took the Bulls. You already know what happened with the Bulls that year for that phantom call. So, I mean, that was a stretch he had.
The Rockets. And they beat the Rockets both times that year. The Bulls beat the Rockets both times that year. And with Jordan, though, for the last 3 years, they were 1-5 against the Rockets. So they probably could have beat the Rockets in the finals that year.
Anything's possible.
I'm just saying, Pippen was good.
They weren't beating the Rockets.
I'm with you. I don't think they would beat him, but
yeah, I don't think so either. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, but yeah, anything's possible. So that there you go. I'm with you on that.
But maybe not the whole 90s. But Pippen was a top 5 player at least 3 of those years in the 90s.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, he had to have foot surgery in '97, so he was hobbling around for like the last few years in the 90s.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna say he's top 10 or top 15 or anything like that all time.
No, he ain't that. And I mean, y'all said y'all heard. I never heard nobody put Karl Malone and at a top 10 player, particularly is the Duncans.
And how is Karl Malone, bro? I'm gonna ask everybody again. How Karl Malone is the only player who could be considered the second best at his position with no championship. Why is he so special?
Because didn't you start this conversation now with you not just judging based on championships?
When you're talking about greatest, you can't say somebody greater if it's comparable or better than yours, and it don't work like that. Ain't nobody about to say Allen Iverson is greater than Dwayne Wade or Kobe. It don't work like that.
I mean, that's based on how you see the game, though, Switch. I can't tell
Charles
that guy
Barkley is a better playoff performer than Karl Malone. Barkley better playoff performer. Kevin Garnett, Dirk, Giannis, Duncan, Kevin McHale. Come on, man.
I mean, I'm with you, man. I don't think it's ridiculous. I mean, I disagree with that with you. He's not number 2, but again, because it's based on the metrics you want to use and value. You value something different from what they got.
Only player
who said that. I don't know who said that, but whoever
is
said
he the
that,
only player that's like he the only player that's top 3 at his position with no chips? Man, get out of here, man. That's nonsense. He is not top 5 power forward.
But not everybody can win championships, bro. Only one team can come out on top every year. Championships are a team accomplishment, bro. It's not an individual accomplishment. Robert Horry's got 7 rings, bro. That doesn't put him anywhere near the top 10, whatever.
Horry not one of the greatest players of all time. Don't bring up no Robert Horry. He don't got the production. Why you bringing up Robert Horry?
Karl Malone does. Karl Malone
does.
Karl Malone does. And the chips ain't gonna bring him down that much, bro.
With no chips.
But that's not gonna bring him down as a player, bro. That's not gonna bring him down as a player.
He is not greater than Duncan, Garnett, Dirk, or Giannis at all.
No, he's not. No, I didn't say that.
Now you can say he better than Giannis. He might be better than Giannis, like skill wise and shit. But
he's better than Dirk. But I get you. Because Dirk got that one, so I get you. But he's better than Dirk.
Dirk got that one. Malone don't got nothing, man.
I get you, but I mean, you can't on one end say it's not all value by championship, and then use the championship to elevate him.
I give Dirk's one ring.
His production
I give more
championship.
I give LeBron more credit for Dirk's one ring than Dirk.
That's the way it's like, bro.
I agree. I get you on that. I get you on that.
I get you. You're right.
No, because it's really is like.
So then, how does that
LeBron
championship
gave him a championship?
So then, how does that
LeBron
one championship make him better than Karl Malone? You see what I'm saying, bro? Like
because Michael Jordan, because Michael Jordan went out there and took a title for him, and Scottie Pippen had a broke back, and he let Jordan score 50% of the points. That's why. That's why, right there.
Tell me one player who
he ain't have it in the finals, man. He ain't have it, man.
Nah, he wasn't good enough.
He out there stumbling and bumbling with Dennis Rodman. He letting Dennis Rodman play the mind games with him. Come on, man. No, get him out
Dennis
of here,
Rodman
man.
did that. Dennis Rodman did that to everybody. Dennis Rodman did that to Shaq, bro. You can't sit here and say because Dennis Rodman put the clamps on him that now he's the worst player. Dennis Rodman did that to everybody, bro.
No. I said he played the mind games. I said he played the mind games with him. That's what I said.
But Rodman did that to everybody. Go look at the '95 Western Conference Finals. No. Rodman was they put him on Olajuwon sometimes, and he was getting in his head, bro. Rodman was that dude.
They lost. Olajuwon compared a person who beat Rodman to somebody who lost to Rodman. That's my point. This is the point of the last 30 minutes. You keep conflating. You can't. Malone is not on the same tier and standard as those winners. That's just what it is. Olajuwon is a winner. Wilt is a winner. Malone is not. He don't got no chips.
But we were talking about Dirk though.
Dirk got a final MVP. He a winner. He got the production. He got 30,000 points. It ain't just because of the ring, man. It ain't just because of the ring, and that's what y'all trying to make it out to be. He got his production, and Dirk helped change the NBA too. On top of that, Kevin Garnett did as well.
Kevin Garnett helped change the NBA.
Come on, man.
That's a narrative.
Yeah.
What changed the NBA?
It's a narrative that I can pull up at least 10 articles.
One.
That's a narrative. He helped change the NBA. Yeah, he helped further the game.
The only thing that changed the NBA,
just like Dirk did.
The only thing that changed the NBA,
just like Steph Curry did. Come on,
zone defense being allowed and hand checking being removed. They tried to switch it to a point guard driven league, bro. They had to change the rules to make it what it is today. No player did that, bro.
I mean, well, the zone was there because of Jordan. I mean, it wasn't there, put it that way.
There was a legal defense. There was a legal defense in Jordan's
listen, I have a video.
But Jordan
I got a
cry for them not to
video of Jordan, 98 Nets.
Like, we always talk about these other players.
I got a video of the 98 Nets playing zone against Jordan, and Jordan is slicing that zone apart, man. That zone shit is overrated, man. Y'all got to stop believing in that zone shit like that, man. Stop believing in that shit like that.
I'm with you, but that don't change the fact that Jordan still cried not to have it. Like, that don't change that.
No, what are you talking about? LeBron James, all the great players ask for certain rules, man. You got to stop that.
Get it.
Chris Paul, LeBron Jenner to get took out the game. All great players do that, man.
This
come on, man. All greats do that. They all got rule changes and all of
that. Then the conversation ain't meant for you. But you know when I say that, we referencing the people that like to remove the fact that they only want to talk about what LeBron James wanted to do or had to do, and exclude the fact that Jordan did the same thing. That's the point I'm making. So if the shoe don't fit you, then it don't fit you.
Jordan never
No, he
asked for
didn't.
rule changes, bro. He just didn't want to get slammed to the ground. That's the only thing he went to talk
bro.
about.
Man,
He didn't want to get slammed to the ground. That's all there is to it.
He asked for it. He asked for not to be because he wouldn't be as productive. Like,
Man, show me the footage. Show me your proof that he ever said that, bro.
Look, hold up. Lamont showed it on his live stream.
Jordan never said that.
Again, Lamont. Do you know who FYF is?
Yeah, bro. Bro, that's the biggest troll out there, bro.
No. Yeah, I agree with you. Lamont is a troll, but he did produce that evidence, so you can't say it ain't. Just go back. I don't care whether he asked for it or not, because I don't care. I'm with Swiss. All the players ask for something. You fit the best players. The point
what did LeBron ask for? I never heard about LeBron asking for anything.
Again, they talk about when they say LeBron, they talk about LeBron and he all of a sudden he started making these super teams like they wasn't already being formed. Like he started creating them.
Yeah, nah.
But I'm saying if that's not true, then I'm not talking about you. Then I'm just talking about the people who do say that. That's an argument against LeBron.
Nah, I don't hold that against him, but yeah, there were super teams in the 80s.
The NBA, listen. The NBA added 3 seconds. The NBA added 3 seconds, so you really can't even just sit there and just play no true zone, though, bro.
All right, they added that.
When did the NBA add 3 seconds? What
like 2000, I think, or 2000.
So Jordan ain't played with 3 seconds.
Not defensive 3 seconds.
Yeah, that was.
You couldn't just stand in the paint when Jordan played.
No, you couldn't because they had illegal defense. You had to be within like 5 feet of who you were defending.
Yeah, you had to be in a certain proximity. You couldn't. Yeah, basically, you said it. I ain't gotta say it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, like that's what it, and that means the defender, whoever was guarding the guy with the ball, had to work harder, bro. And the centers had to help and come like run down to the paint, bro. So it's like the paint was. You had to be better to get to the rim.
It depends because I don't know because you when you do that you always out of position as well too. So I mean that depends. I mean,
yeah.
So like that.
I mean, they did take a lot of physicality out of the game. A lot of physicality ain't in the game no more. It ain't the same, bro.
I would say they took away the crazy physicality, but the game's still physical to me. It's that over the edge stuff.
But you can't. You get a tech for showing the motion. It's a lot of.
Yeah. I get you there. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you can't show, but that's different from saying the physicality of the game, right? Because typically what they're trying to do is stop.
I think that's like a society thing too, though.
Maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's a good look right there.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think people are a little bit more sensitive today, and these players might want to start fighting out of nowhere. If you know,
I feel like it's still more physical, but I feel like today it's the offense that's able to initiate the physicality and not the defense. Yeah, I feel like the defense can't get up on you and bump your body and shit. You'll get a foul. But if you want to drive to the lane and drop your shoulder into somebody's chest, that's all good. To me, the physicality is on the offensive side instead of the defensive side where it used to be.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
So a lot of people be saying this player ain't got defense. It's almost impossible to play defense if I can carry with the ball and you can't touch me. How can you go for me if I can carry with the ball?
Exactly, bro.
I'm with you. But what we gotta stop doing though too is acting like that arm in the 90s was some great defense too. Like we gotta stop that hand checking. Like that wasn't no great defense either.
It helped the slower people.
I mean,
it helped the slower people.
Is different than
it don't really help because
hand checking put his hand on your hip and you in triple threat. That's a difference, bro. That's a difference, bro.
I remember my coach told me if you hand checking and
if Michael Jordan put his hand on your hip, come on, bro.
I guess I know one thing. Again, with these talented players today, you can't. That hand checking just ain't gonna work the same. It's just not gonna work the same,
bro. I mean, right now, the defender literally sits back and lets the player dribble in front of him and cross him and shit. That shit was not going on in the 90s, bro.
Hold up. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question.
Handshake can get you fouls. That's what they get.
Hold up. So if Kawhi Leonard, if Kawhi ball full court with hand checking, that's not going to affect him.
I'm not saying. I'm not going to say
hand
that.
checking.
I'm telling you. First of all, it depends on the referee because hand checking get you a lot of fouls too. See, that's
now.
what you keep. No, and then go back and look. A lot of them hand checking. Look, my coach.
Hand checking means that you can use your hands on defense.
I feel you, and what happens typically with hands, you get a little too frisky, and then I know that's why I say it depends on the referee and how they want to call it. Like my coach, when I got to high school, no, he didn't want all that hand checking. He didn't like that. So I mean, again, that just depends on the philosophy and it depends on the referee.
My coach told me get up on his ass. Don't let him dribble in front. If I see you dribble in front of him, I'm pulling your ass out the game.
Yeah, get up on his ass is way different than putting a handshake on him and riding him.
Don't let
it's the
nobody
same thing.
go middle.
No, it ain't. It ain't the right same thing. Getting up on the player and handshaking them is two different things.
You guide them into bumping into you, bro. You guide them into running into your body.
No, handshaking is not for you to ride the player all the way. Yeah, you're right. It's for if you put them on it and you want to try to switch them in a certain direction. But typically what we're seeing with this hand checking and what these guys be talking about, they just constantly got their hand on the player. You can't do that.
No, you can't do that. They even took that away in the mid-90s too.
Right.
You couldn't hand check from full court, like from baseline to baseline. You could only hand check once you got past half court. But the 1991 finals was won because of Pippen hand checking. The 1996 Sonics got to the finals because of their hand checking and their full court defense. Hand checking is a big deal, bro. It changes a lot when it comes to these guards just blowing past you. I mean,
I want you to try a hand check Steph Curry 40 feet away and see what they get you. Because him hand checking him at that speed and shoot the way he get, man, you asking for trouble. You just asking for it.
Man, Mookie Blaylock would put the clamps on Steph Curry, bro. Mookie Blaylock, Gary Payton, Alvin Robertson, Sidney Moncrief, they'd all put the clamps on Steph Curry.
Defenders. Bro. All great defenders. I'll give you that. None of them had to see a Steph Curry.
Kenny Anderson was faster than Steph Curry, bro.
It's not about faster.
It is. You're trying to say they can't stay in front of him and he's gonna go right past him.
Yeah, they can't stay in front of him and with his shooting ability. That's the difference. Because he ain't just no set shooter. He rises off the dribble. And once he passed the ball.
I told you that.
And he could run you around.
I told him that.
That's
bro,
a different breed.
Half court shots, no matter where you want to, no matter how you want to slice it, the best shooter in the world of all time, that's a 20% shot. Anywhere near the logo, that's a 20% shot.
Half court.
Okay, logo. We're talking about 25 feet. We're talking about what?
Steph Curry does not miss corner threes. I don't know what corner it is, but this dude shoot like 70% in one of them corners, man. It ain't just no logo three.
Yeah,
but he's not sitting there, right? But he's not sitting there breaking people down with his dribble. He's passing the ball, and he's running.
Hell no, Now you capping.
But he can. He can though. Steph Curry can break you down.
He can in a league with no hand checking, bro. Yes, he can.
Hand checking don't matter.
It will matter.
Like
Gary Payton's putting the clamps on him.
Hand checking matter. Hold up. Hand checking matter. I ain't about to say it don't matter, bro. Hand checking matter.
It don't matter to the degree y'all trying to make it matter.
Like, it would matter against Steph Curry.
All I said was that it matters. I said it matters.
Yeah, okay, well, fine. I'll give you it matters. Okay, fine. Anything can matter.
Especially in a triple threat. That shit matters.
But I know one thing. Let that be your game plan to stop Steph Curry and Trae and Klay Thompson and see what they get you at the end of the series.
I mean, LeBron played up tight on Curry and Klay in the 2016 finals, and they shot like 31% or 34% in Game 7. So apparently it works when you put the body and the hands on them.
So hold up, that same hand checking got Gary Payton burnt a bunch of times too. So again, all these isolated incidents we can use. We're talking about accumulation.
So you telling me Gary Payton got burned more times than he clapped somebody down? Is that what you're trying to say to me?
Yeah, I'm telling you that. Yeah. Yes.
No, that's not true. You know that.
Yeah. No,
Come on,
because
he never got burned more times than he clapped somebody down, bro.
Okay.
More times than not.
If you on the court, you don't stop a player from scoring more times than you don't stop him consistently. It's just particularly a high offensive player. You just don't do it. What you hope to do is to make him a volume shooter and score.
You ever heard Peyton's interview when he's talking about who was harder to guard, Michael Jordan or John Stockton?
John Stockton.
Exactly. All right. Yeah. Exactly.
But hold up. It wasn't just because one of the things he didn't like about John because he couldn't get it inside his head. His trash talking didn't work on John like it worked on most people.
But he did more though. Like this is what Gary Payton said. He said, yeah, he's gonna get, he might get 12, 14 points. He's gonna get his 13 assists, but he's gonna be bringing the ball up court. He's gonna be setting down screens. He's gonna be doing all these things that I got to keep an eye on him. When I had to guard Jordan, all I had to worry about was him getting his shot off. So there's a difference, and that's where it comes into those style of Steph Curry. The majority of his game is running off of several screens, popping out and getting himself a three. And
that's more to deal with because Jordan was a fake like in front of you player. Curry don't just sit in front of you.
Neither did Stockton.
But that's why you saying like if you saying he had a lot to deal with Stockton, then what you think he had to deal with Curry?
He clamped Stockton, bro. He clamped Stockton. Go look at the part. Go.
That's fine. I'm with you. He clamped Stockton, but I already told you. I already told you about John Stockton in the beginning when we got on here that his inability to want to score because Gary Payton, the only person that quote unquote clamped him, to me he clamped himself more than the opposition. Terry Porter. Hell, made him look bad, and Terry Porter ain't no Gary Payton on defense.
He's a good defender though.
Yeah, that's fine, but he ain't Gary, and John Stockton found himself doing that a lot of times, not just in front of Gary Payton. But again, I don't want to give it on Stockton because my point is, if you think you had a lot to deal with John Stockton. Curry is on steroids times that.
Back in the day, bro, if a point guard decided to pull up from a 3-point line while you're out there guarding them, the guards consider that a bailout, bro.
Yes,
the guards consider that a bailout, bro. Because even the greatest shooter of all time, like y'all call Steph Curry the greatest shooter of all time, if he's gonna keep shooting those threes, he's gonna miss 60% of them, bro. 60%, bro. That's a bailout, bro.
But that's why Steph
you wouldn't shoot half court threes in that era because the court they didn't play that further out, man.
And then again, I guarantee you 60% of those because 40% of those threes which he shoot is way better than somebody shoot 50% of those twos. Threes is more than two.
No, it's not, bro. Because it's not.
Three is not more than two.
No, I'm saying that. It ain't 50% when you get closer to the rim. The percentage goes up and up. The closer you get to the rim, the percentage goes higher and higher, bro.
But you're gonna have to score that at an amazing clip.
No, you don't, because they're gonna miss 60% of theirs. You go down and you get your 60% shot. They're taking a 40% shot. You're taking a 60% shot. It doesn't add up, bro. It doesn't add up.
It adds up because that's why they changed it. This is why
there's a reason.
That's the reason why they changed the way they play today.
Let me tell you right now. Back in 1990, teams were taking 5 threes a game.
About 1990, I know.
But let me finish. Let me just express to you what happened with this 3-point shit. In 1990, they were taking 5 threes a game. Today, they're taking 35 threes a game, and they're only scoring 6 more points a game than they were in the 90s.
Okay.
So what makes the 3 better if you're only getting 6 more points a game?
Because first of all, it's an easier shot to get off.
A 3-point shot is an easier shot to get off?
Yes.
In the mid-range?
Because of this, because the way the game is played
I don't know
today,
what to say to that, bro.
I don't know what to tell you either, because that's why they play the game the way they play it. They spread you thin.
No, they play the game the way they play it.
Fire a three, bro. What the hell you talking about? It's easy as hell to pull a three.
I mean, I don't know.
If you want me to jack up threes, but the point of taking a shot is to make it, not just to get it to the rim, bro. And that's what's happening today, bro. That's what's happening.
Analytics basketball, though. They take threes over twos. If you make, 37% three, that's more than 50 or 60% of twos, bro. That's just how they play now, bro.
But that's not what's happening, though. You that's a hypothetical little equation. That's not what's happening.
That's how the NBA is catered. How is that a hypothetical when that's just how it is?
That's how it is.
No, the hypothetical is saying if you hit 40% of threes and 50%,
that's how they judge the game. They play analytic basketball, so they go into the game saying we're going to shoot.
Pull up the league.
We're going to shoot.
Pull up the league's percentage right now. It's 35% for 3 points and like 56% for 2 points.
Just totally disregard the fact that their analytics, their math, because it's a math thing what they're doing, and they're telling them either you go straight to the goal and get the foul, or you shoot the three. They totally erase the whole mid-range thing. That's why you only see maybe Kawhi and Chris Paul, a few others that do it. But to them, it's not a highly effective and efficient shot to have. That's
how you figure, bro? How do you figure?
Analytics says it. The math says
let me tell you the real numbers. Let me tell you the real numbers.
Hold on, let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick, though.
I can't trust you.
Hold on, listen. From a basketball standpoint, I agree with you. But from the NBA is not the only basketball. Like the NBA is entertainment,
bro. It's not real basketball.
I agree. It's not pure basketball. It's not pure basketball. I agree. But it is what it is, though.
I mean, I disagree that it ain't pure basketball. It's basketball. It
ain't pure basketball from the standpoint of if you listen. This is why it's not pure basketball. If you got a player from another country, you got a player who didn't grow up playing basketball, you don't want him to watch the NBA as a reference point as to start his basketball game. That's not pure basketball. When you get the ball,
judge that.
Let me finish, bro. When you get the ball,
I disagree with you on that.
When you get the ball and you catch the ball, you can take 4 steps before dribbling. That's not pure basketball. That's not pure basketball. That happens every game. It's not just a couple times. They catch the ball and take 3 steps.
They always been traveling in the NBA.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
Hold
no, it hasn't. I can make a video. Listen, bro.
You can make a video, and I can make a video.
I can make a video. I can show.
Let
me finish, bro.
Calls back in the day that's like travel but none calls.
Let me finish, bro.
It's been there.
Let me finish, bro. I can watch an NBA game tonight, and I can pull up over 30 travels. I'm gonna do it tonight.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Look. If you want to say, okay, they got 5 more travels, 10 more travels than back in the day, fine. Still,
no, I'm gonna say 20 more.
Ain't with no 20 more, man. We're gonna.
The game was a lot slower. The game was a lot slower. It was a lot less dribbling, so it's a lot less carrying and traveling. It's a lot. They didn't have as many moves.
You can't say the game was much slower because the pace was much faster. The scoring was much a lot faster, higher than people realize.
In the 90s, they were taking like 80 to 78 shots a game, bro, and like 5 threes, 7 threes a game. Yeah, now they're taking 88, 90 shots a game and 35 threes.
They couldn't shoot.
Man, they had higher percentages. They scored more points. I was gonna say this earlier. Trae Young led the league in scoring last year with 2155. That he had 2,155 points. He's a 3-point shooter, right? And he breaks them down and he hits his shots, right? But back in the 90s, he wouldn't have even been top 5 in points. And they were shooting less shots, bro. So please tell me how shooting more threes is better. Karl Malone was scoring 2,500 points in a season. Karl Malone was scoring 2,500 points in a season, and he was barely number 2. And now you got Trae Young jacking up threes, and he's number 1. Yeah, he didn't even get 2,200 points.
Because the pace goes faster, man. Obviously.
If the pace goes faster, you're supposed to score more points.
That don't mean that.
Pace means number of possessions, bro.
I know, but that don't mean you're efficient at those possessions either.
Exactly. They're not efficient. When you take 35 threes and you're making 35% of them, bro, you're shot jacking and you're missing.
But
Hold
again,
up.
They're gonna take the.
Hold up. How many players we got right now averaging like 28 to 30
But
points?
you talking about averages? I'm talking about points scored.
8.
Oh, you ain't answering my question. You ain't answering my question.
I don't know.
How many players?
I don't know.
7
It's
and 8.
a lot. It's a lot
About
of players
6 to 8
doing
of
that,
them.
right? It's a lot of players doing that, right? Back then, it was more team-oriented, team concept. Right now, it's more player-star concept, bro. You got two guys taking most of the shots, bro.
It was
You got
smarter
one guy
basketball.
taking all the shots. That's
It was
how it
smarter
is.
basketball, and players were scoring more points. Patrick Ewing had 2,300 points. Even Patrick Ewing would have led the league last year in points. Patrick Ewing would have led the league. Dominique Wilkins would have led the league in points last year, bro. Of the way they were scoring back then, bro. No way, bro. Michael Jordan had 2,700 points.
I keep trying to tell you, it's a false equivalency because you keep going back to one individual star on the team that dominated the ball.
Just named 3 people.
They were individual stars. Trae Young right now shares the ball with DeLamonte Murray.
Everything's down. All the numbers are down from today to the 1990s. The offensive rebounds are down. The steals are down. The assists are down. The blocks are down. Man, Hakeem Olajuwon had 376 blocks in one season. That's more than half the teams in the league right now. Brooke Lopez leads the league.
How are you gonna block
this shot? You got a paint game. You got a paint game versus a spread out game, man.
So then where are the steals? Where are the steals then? Where are the steals?
You gotta hold on, let me finish, bro. You got a game where you got guards getting 7, 8 rebounds. Russell Westbrook getting 10 rebounds a game.
Defensive rebounds. That goes right back to the jacked up threes.
Because it's long threes, bro.
Yes. Exactly.
You ain't telling us nothing we don't know, bro.
Thank you.
So then tell me how it was
different. You keep saying it's a better game.
It was.
Okay, in your opinion, it's a better game.
No, all the numbers prove it.
That don't prove that. All that the numbers do is give you confirmation bias about the league you like. If that's the league you like, I'm not gonna fight you on it.
Bro, I had to look up the numbers because you could see the game was better. So then you say,
I looked at the same game you looked at too. I like this league better.
You casual then?
No, you ain't played like I played, man. Don't do that.
Come on.
Come on. So
I just finished hooping, bro. I don't
care about you just went outside and play ball with your friends. All right, man. Look, scholarship, man, to Liberty. That's on my resume.
But you're here with me. But you sitting right here with me, bro.
Yeah. I know that. But don't tell me I'm a casual. You ain't got as high as I got to. That's like me. Like, come on, man. Talking to somebody in EuroLeague, like
you try to use analytics, bro. You try to use analytics like a 15-year-old.
No, that's the game we played. I'm not using it. The NBA's using it. Coaches are using it.
And that's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you.
That's not a 15-year-old. That's the game of basketball.
It's better.
If you're not using it, that's a 15-year-old.
It's not better. It's not better.
No, in your opinion, but the game of basketball and GMs that make decisions say it is. So,
bro, the NBA ratings have been dying for like the last 7 years in a row, bro.
Okay, you can. Okay,
go look it up. Pull it up right now.
Hold up, I just looked at Steph Curry in San Antonio the other day. They broke a whole record for attendance. San Antonio.
Yeah, over the last 3 years. But they're still not even a fraction of what was happening in the early 2000s and the 90s, bro. So they were getting 12 million, 13 million views, bro.
It's just like you don't put it in the context of time at all. And we keep trying to tell you the way the game play. Like society's changed too. All right, now I don't have to go watch a TV to watch my games.
No, exactly. People jump on YouTube and watch highlights. That's what people do nowadays. That's why they start.
But
that's not watching basketball, bro.
Again, the point.
So now everybody thinks that Trae Young hits all his shots and Steph Curry hits all his shots. They're watching highlights.
That's a separate argument. You saying you just trying to bring up a point. Well, nobody's watching the game. Like,
yes, I just proved it.
No, people are still entertained by the game. People still want to watch the game. They just watch it in a different variety of way now. If you would, I guarantee you, if you would how you want to put it? No, it ain't just about highlights because again, they can. they watch games differently on mobile devices. They don't just watch the YouTube. You only
highlights, bro.
You only watch the highlights then.
No, I don't even watch that shit anymore. It's fucking difficult to watch this league.
I don't even watch basketball on my TV like that no more. I watch it on my phone. I watch it on my mobile device or my laptop, especially if I'm multitasking. So what are you talking about? The game still shows. So that's what I'm saying. You're not even taking the cut because I guarantee you put the same options in 1995, it'll look a whole lot different too. Hell, we talking about we had peepers then. We didn't even have cell phones like we do now. What are you talking about? Technology is different. So the way we watch and take in things are different now. And 20 years from now, it'll be way different again.
If you're on Wi-Fi and you're at home on your Wi-Fi and you're watching it on your phone, that's called a rating, bro. That's a rating. That's how they know who's watching.
No, it's not, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, bro.
No, it's not.
I can get on a free site right now and watch a whole game. That's not a rating.
Thank you. Hold up.
It's gonna be a rating. If it's on your Wi-Fi, it's a rating.
No,
if it's on the Wi-Fi, it's your rating.
Okay. No, it's not, bro. They got special code. Come on, bro. I went to like a tech school for high school, bro. Like they got codes and stuff that the FCC uses to track stuff, bro.
Exactly. And just because it's on your Wi-Fi, don't mean it's way too high. Again, that's what Netflix has the problem with. Like, stop it. That don't mean nothing. That's why Netflix took away the option of everybody can just use your account.
And then you talk. What's up, Swish? Thanks for having me, bro. What's up, brother? Salute. What's your name? Hakeem. What's up, man? But like, bro, these NBA players are making more money than these guys ever could imagine, bro. And that's because of these guys. Listen, it's because of these guys' talent. That their TV, these corporations, ABCs and like TV deals are because of their talent. What is like? That's what it has to do with basketball. It's not because of talent or
because it's entertainment, bro. It's views. It's entertainment. There's youngsters all over the place that don't know shit about basketball that watch that shit daily, bro.
I mean, I would give.
That's how you learn basketball is from these professionals.
No, not like this. If you're watching this basketball, you're learning bad basketball.
I mean,
bro, we've been watching these kids from AAUs to high school to college. Come on, we grew up with these guys. So just like we grew up with these guys, the kids grew up with these guys, so they know these guys.
No, I'm talking about basketball. The way basketball is being played, bro. If you're gonna learn from this NBA, you're gonna be a bad basketball player, bro.
No, you're not. You're gonna be one of the greatest.
I kind of heard that. I mean, you don't want to use the NBA as your reference point if you learn in basketball. Like you want to go more like college or high school. But if you already advanced and you know the game, then the NBA is cool to watch. I mean, they still good players. I
understand. It's definitely entertaining. I get you, but
these
to me, Switch, with all due respect, that sounds like indoctrination. That's all that sounds like. That's all it sounds like. Because the game y'all watch, we would talk, which I would talk the same game, and they said this is how the game's supposed to be played. Well, who said the game was supposed to be played that way? Like, why does it? Because it came first. That means it's right.
I'm saying a player. No, people got to realize that the players in the NBA are special. So you can't go out there and just be trying to duplicate that before you got your basics right. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of carrying and traveling going on in the NBA, man.
No, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of carrying and traveling going on in that league.
I would say this: the fundamentals ain't the same as yesteryear. But my retort to that is, again, the talent pool ain't the same from yesteryear either. The fundamentals meant more then because guys wasn't as skilled then. These guys go out here and skip a whole process because they can do more. Like that was no Jokic. That was no Jokic. 1975, 1990. Is it like Jokic was just like, come on, man. You never thought today you'll see a Joel Embiid or you never thought you'll see a Kevin Durant.
Bro, Olajuwon had like 3 better seasons than Jokic's best season that he just had last year. Olajuwon had like David Robinson. David Robinson had like 3 better seasons than
Bro, why
what
you
Jokic
comparing
had.
Jokic,
average space center
Yeah, I
to
don't know.
a different type of breed, a hybrid?
Jokic just
Can't do that.
Yeah, but first of all, Jokic just had like one of the most record-breaking season in his MVP season. Like he did some historical stuff that nobody's ever done. So,
bro,
he's the greatest passing big man in the NBA history.
Like, and even with that being said, that still don't take account for the skill set I'm talking about. Like, there's no Kevin Durant in 1990, 92, 93, 94, 95, 90. There is no Kevin Durant sitting on that court. And
there was still players scoring more points than him. There was still.
I don't care about that, but the skill set is still different. I guarantee.
So what does that have to do with basketball, bro? You still got to put ball. You still got to put the ball in the basket, bro. You still got to score the points. You still got to grab the rebound. You still got to get the steals.
On the players.
You still got to get the block.
Of the game. You have to adapt to these guys, like brother was saying.
Bro, you don't just go out there and get rebounds and start stealing. Like that's just not how it happens. And you gonna come and say I'm some casual. Clearly, you're the casual because that's not how it happens. I guarantee.
What work is different and better? The box out is better.
I guarantee
little things like brother was saying.
When you put a
35 threes a game, 35 threes a game to score 6 more points than the 90s, bro.
All I know All I know is you put Kevin Durant on the floor in 1995. The dynamics of that team and that offensive game, that defensive game changes. It changes drastically.
You got to change schemes. You got to plan for him.
Like
if you put Kevin Durant in Wilt's era, he's gonna have multiple 100-point games, bro. I mean, yes, that's Kevin Durant. That's Kevin Durant.
But
that's a generational player. But not everybody's Kevin Durant, bro. There's one Kevin Durant in the league right now. There was multiple. There was Jordans, there was Drexlers, there was Spreewells, there was Ewings, there was Olajuwons back then.
Look, and
multiple.
But first of all, there are multiple guys in today's era. Kyrie Irving sitting around here, and he's not even considered the better half of the players.
None of these players even play full seasons, bro. They're barely scoring 2,000 points a season, bro. Y'all talking about averages because you gotta talk about averages. Because if you're talking about points, they don't match up.
Hold up, but now you bring your injury into it. Like clearly, obviously, you're not effective if you're not playing. That goes without saying. We're only talking about once you are on the court. That's what we're talking about here.
And the players back then were on the court more, scoring more points, getting more rebounds, getting more steals, getting more blocks, and shooting less shots.
Bro, you talking about a handful of hold on. You're talking about a handful of players back then when it's a whole league full of that.
Thank you.
Bro,
you damn near got 2-3 guys on. Hold on.
Everybody in the league.
Listen, bro. Hold on.
Everybody in the league scored less than Trae Young last year.
Can we talk to? This is gonna be one-sided convo, bro. You talking about a handful of guys back in the 90s that can do that. When now, damn near every team got 2 to 3 guys that can do that.
They're not doing it though, bro. Trae Young led the league with 2,100 points. Everyone else scored less than that.
Are you not understanding the concept? Because there's more guys that can do it. Like,
so then there should be more people scoring 2,500 points than there were in the 90s.
What happens is,
you got 2 guys on Boston who averaged 28 a night, man.
But how many points have they scored this year? How many points did they score last year? Bro, we're talking about points.
Again, you keep going to overall points. Again,
because that's how you determine who did more, who did better.
No, you do averages. That's why you do averages.
Don't matter though.
So LeBron James averaged 30 last year. LeBron James averaged 30, but he only scored 1,600 points, bro. And am I supposed to sit here and pretend he really averaged 30 points? Is that what you want me to do?
Do you know, bro? Averages?
No. When you don't play a full season, bro, you didn't average 30 points, bro.
No.
How many guys play 82 games back then? Not that many. Like, stop it.
Everybody. Michael Jordan had 9 seasons. Olajuwon had 6 seasons. Karl Malone had 12
to the stars.
Stockton had 12 seasons.
Bro, this is an unintelligent conversation.
Everybody played more.
This is an unintelligent conversation. Like, for you to
dismiss,
hold on, come on, Ralph. For you to dismiss averages because that's why I'm telling you totals are less important than averages because we already know with player management the guys today are not playing as much. That don't take away from the average. Average tells you when I do play, this is what I get. So whether I play 60 games or 82 of them, regardless, I get 30 points per game. And so,
I know he only played 50 games, but when he was there, he scored points. Come on, how you gonna win like that?
Let me tell you,
how you gonna win like that?
It's not about winning though. We want to talk about winning.
Yes, we are. That's the whole point of this game.
No, hold on. We were talking simply about skill set and the diversity. We didn't talk about
they're not
winning.
Scoring as many points.
You can say they're not scoring as many points, but that's why we're trying to tell you that the dynamics change once you get a skilled player like a Kevin Durant on the floor. And again, I'm gonna go back to this because I'm gonna finish it. If a guy averages 25 and another guy averages 30, but the guy that averages 25 played 82 games, and the guy that averages 30 played 60, that guy that averages 25 gonna have more total points. That don't mean he scores more than the other guy. That's what I'm telling you. Totals don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does. He just did it. He just did it. Bro, what y'all trying to pretend is
he can have a stretch of game scoring 8 points.
Hold on, let me hear what he's saying. Let me hear his rebuttal. Go ahead.
It's a silly argument. Math don't.
What y'all trying to do is say. What y'all trying to say is, oh, I know he didn't play the full season, but if he did, he would have averaged 30 points for the whole season, which is not true, bro. That's not true. As the season goes along, people start to get injuries, start to get fatigued, and they start to score less towards the end of the season, bro. You're trying to stretch 30 points. You're trying to stretch 30 points average across a season when they didn't play a full season.
Hold on, time out. So tell me, in LeBron James' career, anybody that's a 30-point game is good. Like, tell me what game is the cutoff where he wouldn't continue to score 30? Because if a guy played 60 games, something tells me that he can still average if he played another 30 games.
But he didn't. But he didn't. That's the point.
But let me tell you this: 30 games, averaging less than 30 doesn't drop your averages dramatically. That's not how averages work. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's clear like math class missed you.
Do the math. What's 30 times 82? Just do the math right now. What's 30 times 82?
My God. Oh, Jesus. You don't understand average, man. Because you keep trying to go.
I understand averages, but y'all trying to apply it. You're trying to apply it. That's some shit that don't matter. You're trying to apply it to something. You're trying to apply it.
That's like 30.
You trying to make, what you're trying to do is convolute the argument and use totals. No, like they don't have a award for total points. They have an award for the most person with the highest scoring average.
Who gets an award for having the highest scoring average, bro?
It's called No, they give you the scoring leader. That's the accolade that they like to have under their belt.
Champ. What you
the
talking
scoring
about?
champ. Like they
don't points per game.
They don't go.
It's not total.
No, they don't go. You had 375. You don't know. They understand the context about games missed. They understand like they understand that. They that's why average.
So then let me ask you this then.
That's why when you go to school, they don't get total points. They do what your average is. It averages out. So one day you score 35, one day you might score 20. The next day you might score 40. The next day.
But if you miss 6 assignments, that's a 0. If you miss 6 assignments, that's a 0. Then your grade gets dropped down.
Yes, but that's why the average is more credible because
it's not, bro. If you added the 0, if you average in the zeros, if you average in the missed assignments,
average yes or no.
If you average in the missed assignments, you're gonna have a fucking F. If you average in those missed games.
My God.
If you average in
those
those
don't drop nothing because you didn't step on that court. You didn't clock any minutes.
No, hold on.
No, but I'm going by his analogy. I'm going by his analogy.
No, hold on. Again, that makes the average more pliable because think about what you're saying. If I go in and I get 0, you're right. It affects my total, my average. But that's why they use it.
Bro, but your analogy is if you do your average, you have this many points as far as your grades, and then at the end of the if you miss this many assignments at the end of the year, they're gonna do your average. Those are zeros, bro. Those are zeros.
You're right.
Well, then they'll say, wait a minute. I understand you averaged 30, but you only scored 1,600 points.
When you get
so here's your grade.
Oh my God, are you serious? When you go to school, they don't not take your zero into account. It's factored into your average. So that's why a person can go to, hold up.
So factor the zero in for the game that they missed.
Oh my God, it is factored. What are you talking about? It is factored. It is factored. When you don't score,
if you miss an assignment at school, that still gets counted against you. If you miss a game in the NBA, that doesn't go against your average. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It goes against you, man. Because
no, it doesn't. You only go by the 56 games that LeBron played.
No, it don't go against your total points. It goes against your average.
What I'm telling you though is when you miss games, that's why they have.
You get more totals, bro. You don't, bro.
That's why. But this is why they have a limitation to how many games you can miss. Because then, my point is, because the math says at a certain point, you would be right if I only played 10 games. But the reason they have a limitation, I think it's, I forgot, 55 or 60 games that you have to play. At that point, the average is the average. Like it doesn't affect it dramatically. That's the point.
Even if you miss 10 games in a season, you still got to score at least 2,300 points to average 30.
Listen. The NBA has not been decided by totals since 1969. It's been going by scoring average since 1969.
Exactly.
But we're talking about skilled players, right? What's better, 2,300 points or 1,600 points? Both of them average 30. Which one's better?
Hold up. If you
hold up. Exactly. No, if someone scored 2,300 and the other one scored 1,600 and they both average 30, which one's better?
You're saying that like it's a point for you when you add no context to it. You just gave me an analogy with nothing else to it.
You said LeBron James.
You've been talking about it the whole time. I just told you.
Injured, right?
LeBron James scored 1,600 points. Yeah, he was injured. Never had major surgery. Never had any fucking broke limbs.
But he
missed games. Okay, so what's better? He averaged 30, and another player who averaged 30 scored 2,300 points. What's better? 2,300 points.
They both averaged 30 though.
But what's better? You're trying to win a game. What's better? 2,300 points or 1,600?
Oh my God. See, that's why I said you using the flim-flam, because the discussion didn't start about simply just winning the game. We were talking, the context was not simply about winning the game.
Skilled players.
Exactly. Skilled players. We weren't taking into account no winning. We were talking simply about what can players do in a different era. Based on
and then you talked about averages, and then I put the averages in context. I just told you you only scored 1,600 points. That's 30.
But you're trying to make it about winning. But the context I gave you.
That's what this game is about.
Duh, Sherlock.
So then why
are we discussing about winning? Again, the topic of discussion is not about wins and losses in this particular topic. We were only discussing, can player A with his skill set be effective in a different era?
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about skilled players. We're talking about the skill in players. And I just gave you the reason.
So why did winning come into this conversation if we're talking about skill and play?
Because you went off track and started talking about grades in school like if zeros don't count against you.
Hold up. That grades in school came at the later end of this conversation. But we've been talking about this for freaking 30 minutes now. So don't tell me about my analogy came in toward the end. We were already down this road because you wanted to bring in winning. We weren't talking about winning.
Hey, Trae Young played a full season and he still only scored 2,100 points, bro.
That's fine.
I'm telling you, yes.
That's fine.
You can sit here and talk about skills all day long, but they weren't scoring as many points. That's better for a team than averaging 30 and only scoring 16.
Again, it lacks context. I don't know that. I don't know what defense is. I don't know the context of the game. You just telling me blanketed total numbers when the reason I brought in averages to Swish's point is the reason they started at 1969 not to do totals anymore because it removes a bunch of context to the game.
No, saying LeBron averaged 30 when he only scored 1,600 points, that's removing context.
No,
the whole reason why people talk about averages, you just told me they started breaking it down to averages instead of total points.
there's a limitation on how many games you can miss. I already told you. I said, yeah, you know what? You be right. If it's 10 games, but
no, if it's less than 58 games, less than 58 games.
The point I'm making to you, the math says you can still qualify at a certain number of games. Once you get below that game, your theory of logic would be correct because it'd be too many games missed. Nobody in here that says you play 10 games and you average 50 in that 10 games, all of a sudden you just great score in 10 games. But
and bro, he didn't even qualify for the scoring title. So where's the whole point of it?
No, my point was y'all talking about averages like these players are more skilled, and I'm telling you all these other players
bro, skill ain't got nothing to do with just scoring the basketball. Skill ain't just scoring.
All the numbers are up. All the numbers. Back in the 90s, points were up, rebounds were up, steals were up, blocks were up. Everything was up. So what happened to now players are getting more skilled, but the points are going down, the rebounds are going down, the steals are going down, the blocks are going down. Tell me, why are they more skilled if everything is going down?
It's more schemes that teams use on these players,
man. Come on, bro.
The game, look, again.
Let them finish, man. I want to hear.
They're taking more shots.
No, hold on, bro.
Go ahead, Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta put my phone on the charger.
Yeah, I want to hear what Ralph was saying about the schemes.
It's like the defensive schemes for the coaches are different. Like it's more ball movement.
What?
No,
bro.
What you mean, no?
Bro, the schemes are supposed to stop you from shooting. There's more shots today than in the 90s, but the numbers are down. Nothing you're saying validates what the point you're trying to make, bro. You're saying more defensive schemes, right? So that means shooting should be down, right? But it's not. Shooting is up.
No, it shouldn't. If you cannot prepare for the hockey's assist, is more hockey assists, right? Right, Switch nowadays.
You can't sit up there and just play post bully ball in this era, man.
Right.
That's not what I'm saying.
Everybody can shoot in this era.
Oh yeah, everybody can shoot. So why are they scoring less?
Bro.
Explain to me, why are they scoring less, but everybody can shoot now. Even the centers can shoot now. Tell me, why are they scoring less?
Why is it more 50-win teams and 40+ win teams than back then? Why is the team averages up of winning games?
No, so now we're going back to winning games, right? So okay, so a minute ago when I brought up winning games, that was blasphemy. But now that it feeds your halfway argument, now you're gonna bring up winning, bro. All right, so
we're not talking about winning championships. We're just talking about pure winning.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
You was talking about winning chips.
No, I'm not, bro. I was talking about winning games. That's how you win chips. You win games.
But this discussion don't got nothing to do with championships, though. It's all about winning.
This discussion started with skill set, and I just laid out all the numbers for you because you're saying they're more skilled today. They're better shooters today. There's better defensive schemes, yet they're taking more shots.
So you're telling me it's not more points. You're telling me it's not more offensive moves being used by players?
What does that got to do with points, bro? Because I could cross you over. How many points you get for a crossover? How many points you get for a crossover?
Bro, but that's skill. What
does that got to do with what? We're just talking about winning basketball games, bro.
That's the offensive defense that you're using.
Okay. So then let me see. If I do a crossover right now, how many points do I get?
Bro, that's not about getting points.
No, okay. So then if I take more shots, how many points should I get? Shouldn't I score more points if I'm taking more shots? Shouldn't I? If I'm more skilled?
No, you shouldn't, because it's still a 50-50 ball. Go ahead, my fault, Switch.
No, I was just saying that's crazy. He think players ain't evolving, man. The game ain't evolving.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro. But what y'all trying to say is they're more skilled, so they're better now. And I just laid out all the numbers for you, and nothing you say adds up to the numbers.
The average player is definitely more skilled and better player than back.
And what good is that doing them? What good is that doing them? You got the
average player. Now you trying to say what good is it? I'm just making a statement.
Because I'm saying the
making a
90s
statement.
was better. And y'all saying, no, it's not. They're more skilled. I said, but
I
they're
said the
scoring
average.
less
I said
points.
the average basketball player now definitely more skilled than back then.
And what
Facts.
good does that do, bro? What good does
No,
that
it
do?
it does good. Yeah, it do.
It opens up the league.
I mean, these guys can't even play full season. They can't even
Create
score
more stars
2,200
than
points.
just the draft.
They can't even score 2,200 points. They can't play a full season. They can't fucking get 200 blocks. They can't get 200 steals. What's better today? They're shooting
How
more
do that?
threes.
How is
They're
that
shooting.
better if you're doing more of that?
If you're doing less shooting and you're getting more
I'm talking about
points,
what you're talking
you're
about.
playing better.
Steals and blocks, like, and there still were freaking 30-win teams making the playoffs. Fucking 45-win teams making the playoffs.
Bro, 41. LeBron beat 2 41-win teams in 07, bro.
Okay.
So what are we talking about?
It's
It's
not
the same
this
thing.
era. That's still the 2000s. When he's talking about skill, we're talking about from
bro for like 6 years.
On
for
down.
6 years, it was almost a guarantee that the Warriors and the damn whoever team LeBron was on was going to be in the final. It was almost a damn guarantee at the beginning of the season.
You can say the same thing about the Lakers and the Celtics. You can say the same thing about the Lakers and the Celtics.
Bro, the 76ers were in there. The Pistons were in there. The Rockets were in there. No, it was not. Even in that stacked era, even when there's two super teams, people were playing better, playing harder, playing smarter, bro.
Okay, you had Dirk Nowitzki team. You had Spurs. Like, what are we talking about? You
just said that wasn't. You just said that wasn't the era.
Right. What are you talking about? That's the 2010s. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's not the same era as
and who did the Spurs beat?
The Heat.
Yeah, with who? I said
that don't matter about
team
the guy.
LeBron was on. I said it was almost a guarantee. It was almost a guarantee that either the Warriors or whatever team LeBron was on was going to be in the finals. That's exactly what I said.
And no, it wasn't no guarantee because the Warriors came out of nowhere.
I said pretty much, bro. I said pretty much.
You're playing semantics.
No, you're playing semantics, bro. You can't refute the numbers. You can't refute anything I'm saying, bro.
Bro, we can. I'm just going off the word, but
you sit up here, but the thing is, though, when you say that, though, you just downplaying the whole NBA product, and you basically saying that, like,
I mean, you can take it how you want to take it, but I didn't say that. You can take it how you want to take it, but I didn't say that.
I can, and this how I'm interpreting it. Because when you say that, you basically saying the players before today didn't lay the groundwork. You basically saying they laid a bad foundation for the players today. All they can do is go off what the players before taught them. So what you saying about?
I already told you what happened. I already told you what changed the game. In 2004, when they removed hand checking, and 2001, when they implemented zone defense. You know, there's been more point guard MVPs since 2004 than any other time in NBA history.
Yeah,
you think that's a coincidence, bro?
They opened the game up.
Huh?
They opened the game up. It used to be centers getting all the awards. Now the guards get it. Things changed, man. I told you that already.
No, bro. The league made it, and then they started drafting. They went away from you already agreed with me on this earlier, bro. They went away from drafting the dominant bigs. They started going for the stretch fours and the fucking 7'3" Porzingis is built like a fucking toothpick, bro. That's a big in today's game.
You know what? And the dominant bigs have been getting hurt. The Greg Odens and the come on. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because the European players came over here with a different skill set, man. Things changed. What you mean?
No, they came here and took advantage of the rules. Now we're playing European style basketball. We used to play American basketball back in the day.
The rules changed.
No, they changed the rules for entertainment. They didn't change the rules to better the game. They changed the rules for entertainment, bro.
Bruh. The rules changed, and it is what it is, man.
So, but that still doesn't make them better than the 90s, bro. That's the whole point.
The average NBA player now is better than the average 90s player. That ain't no doubt.
You had one man.
All right, fine. I already agree with you on this. Fine.
Bro, you had one man dominate a whole era. And that's better? It's more parity now.
Bro, Jordan would dominate all the eras, bro. What are you talking about?
That's a hypothetical.
He would not dominate Kobe and Shaq era.
Man, Kobe and Shaq, they needed the refs just to get to the finals, bro.
Man, get out of here with the BS. That's how you know he ain't got nothing to say. He goes in the conspiracy.
Bro, that's 100% fact. I watched Tim Donahue testify in court when it was going on.
They didn't need them though. They still was beating.
I'm saying though, they kept losing. They lost a couple times before that, and then you know what I'm saying, they did get in the finals though. They did. Portland and Sacramento.
Shaq got swept 5 times in the 90s, bro. And then all of a sudden,
Malone and all of them, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he's a 3-peater? No fucking way, bro.
No fucking way, bro. When Shaq started off the 2000 season and Kobe was crushing shit by himself, and it was on the win streak.
What?
That don't count for nothing.
What'd you say?
And the 3-peat, the 99-2000 season.
Mm-hmm.
When Shaq got injured and he had to sit out, and Kobe was on his amazing run by himself. The time when Phil Jackson told him, "Hey, Shaq about to come back, dial that shit back." When they was on the win streaks, and Kobe was scoring 30s and 40s and 52s and all of that. Like that don't count for nothing.
Are you asking me a question?
Yes, I'm saying. You saying that the refs so-called helped them in these playoffs or whatever, but so when also in the playoffs when Kobe was dominating Portland by himself without getting any damn calls, going on a 15-point by himself.
If they wouldn't have got the calls in that game 6, they were out of the playoffs, bro. They were eliminated. You understand that? That's what I'm talking about. And if it wasn't for the refs in that Portland series a year before, they would have been eliminated. That's what I'm talking about.
Kobe went on a run by himself.
Man, bro, look at the game, bro. There's documentation of every single terrible call that was made for the Lakers. There's document. You can go on YouTube in a minute once we get off. Look, Jordan would have fucking crucified them, bro. I mean, who's gonna fucking stop Jordan? Who's gonna stop? Who needs Dennis Rodman? Dennis Rodman, the same way he did in Orlando, the same way he did in the mid '90s in LA.
That was a young Shaq. What the
hell are you talking about? Shaq was better in the '90s than he was in the 2000s. Shaq was quicker. Yes, he was. Shaq was quicker. He had a spin move. He had a jump hook. He had a baseline fadeaway, and he played better defense. Shaq was better in the 90s. Bro.
My man Swish always come through in the clutch. That's why they call you Swish. Like stop it. Like this man was a monster.
Bruh.
Like come on.
Kobe was smashing shit in the Western Conference playoffs, bro. He was smashing on shit, bro. I remember, bro. He was smashing on shit.
I know, we was kids.
Them games in San Antonio, when he was in San Antonio, he was smashing on shit, bro.
When the so-called Twin Towers was beating up on Shaq, this nigga was dominating on everybody. And then you talking about wait, did you say he's not top 10?
Who?
No, he got Kobe top 10.
Oh wow.
I would never say that. Why are you defending Kobe, bro? I never said shit about Kobe.
No, you said he needed the refs. He didn't need the refs. Shaq probably need the refs.
Bro, they're on the same team, bro.
It don't matter. He was doing shit. He was doing shit without calls.
No, he is on the same. They's on the same team, though.
I understand, but it wasn't giving this nigga. It makes sense because they wasn't giving this man no calls. That's why, bro.
Man, whatever.
This man was smashing shit by himself,
bro. If the refs hadn't gave them fucking 19 free throws in the fourth quarter or 20 free throws in the fourth quarter, they would have been eliminated, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And that was testified in court under oath that they rigged that game, bro. So you can't sit here and tell me that Shaq and Kobe were just gonna run through Michael Jordan.
They was rigging the game, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, look, there's listen, even one of my Rockets games in 05 against the Mavs, they testified that was a rigged game. The 03 Suns and Spurs, that was a rigged game. Bro, it was going on, it was fucking like hotcakes. Bro, it was happening, bro. So
you talking about when Nash had his nose broken?
Michael Jordan would have crucified those Lakers, bro.
You act like he didn't have cost shit for him.
Hey,
ain't nobody gonna come out and talk about his cause.
Hey, bro, you show me a game where Michael Jordan and the Bulls got 29 free throws in the fourth quarter, then we can talk, bro.
Oh, so you delegated into the fourth quarter. Can't be all through the game, huh?
Well, that's what counts, bro. That's what made it rigged.
No, it's not.
That's what made it rigged. That's what made it rigged, bro. When it's clutch time,
the whole game.
When it's crunch time and it's time for them to get their points in and stop the clock, that's rigged, bro.
Nah, you can rig the whole game, though. Like then the whole NBA.
That's not what happened. I'm just going by the facts, bro. I'm just going by the facts.
They did rig. I mean, that shit was rigged. It was blatantly rigged, though.
Blatantly rigged, bro. I watched that shit live. I was fucking throwing shit at my TV, bro.
I remember when Kobe elbowed Mike Bibby. Like I'll never forget that shit.
Man, he elbowed
Doug Christie's wife came out there. Like, you know my husband.
He elbowed the shit out of Mike Bibby on the inbound play.
He knocked his ass down. Man, that team, Chris Webber deserves a ring, bro.
No, he doesn't, man.
Oh, he don't deserve shit.
Man, he deserves a ring, bro. He would have won that against the fucking, who was that, Nets that year?
That ain't no guarantee.
No, it ain't no guarantee, but I still think he does. Okay, let me say this, that he deserves that opportunity to be in that final. Him and Vlade.
Man.
I'm just saying, the whole point of that, I didn't even want to get on the Lakers, but all I'm saying is Jordan would have fucking dominated any of these eras you're talking about, bro. Any of these eras you're talking about.
Bro.
Yes, he would, bro. Especially today with the fucking the lanes.
So why he didn't dominate the 80s
in the mid range? He did, bro. He did.
No, he individually was superior. Individually. Why that shit ain't transition into helping his team success? Bro. Nigga had all them assist averages, high assists, 8 a game and shit like that. And then do shit.
Hey, you don't win them all, bro. You don't win them all.
Damn, he averaged 43 in 1986 in the playoffs. Damn.
That's and then right, he played one round.
And then right after that, he goes and scores 3,000 points and 3,000 points, 250 steals, and 125 fucking blocks, bro. Come on, bro.
So why you don't get the same? So why you don't get it? Hold up. So when I say the same thing about Wilt Chamberlain, you sit up there and you talk about he didn't play no centers, but then when I brought up Michael Jordan's shooting guard comparison with Kareem's, you said it wasn't valid.
Oh no, bro. See that? Look, you're trying to single it down, bro. But I named the players on Wilt's team, and I named the players. I named the players on Russell's team. Now I'm labeling the players on Michael Jordan's team and the teams he was playing against, bro.
Okay, what's the Hall of Fame shooting guard that Jordan was playing in the 80s playoffs, in the 90s playoffs? Who the Hall of Fame shooting guard?
And when 1980s or 1990s?
That Jordan was playing in his playoff career is comparable to Wilt Chamberlain. It's all comparable shit. They all was
okay. Joe Dumars is one of them. Joe Dumars is one of them.
Not in the Hall of Fame, I don't think.
Bro, he should be. He should be.
Well, we're not talking about what should be. We're talking about what is.
Joe Dumars was a monster.
He not top 75.
I mean, bro, look at the top 75, bro.
You can't name one.
You gonna name that shit, bro?
Everybody on the top 75 deserve to be on there. So once
again, one you can name is Clyde.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference. Wilt Chamberlain lost to those players he played against, right? Michael Jordan won against the players he played against. Wilt
Chamberlain got 2 chips. He not Karl Malone, bro. Stop this shit, bro.
Bro, Wilt Chamberlain got 2 chips. Wilt Chamberlain got 2 chips. Wilt Chamberlain got 2 chips. Piggybacking off of Jerry West, Chet Walker, fucking Hal Green.
Piggyback on no damn Jerry West.
Luke, man, yes, he fucking did. And matter of fact, the year before that, he fucked Jerry West over when Jerry West had one of the best finals performances of all time, and fucking Wilt choked it off on the line, bro. Wilt Chamberlain was fucking dropping points every playoffs. He was fucking losing games on the line.
Hold up. Wilt Chamberlain can't choke on the line, on the free throw line, because he's not a good free throw shooter. He's not a good free throw shooter. So the standard for him to make it is not there, man. That ain't gonna work, bro. That ain't gonna work.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is it that he's not a good free throw shooter?
It's only choke when you normally do it, or you out of character, bro. Like if you average 30 and you go out there and get 8 points, then you can say he's choking. But if he missing free throws and he always miss free throws, that ain't choking. He doing his normal shit.
So then he didn't choke on the free throw line. He choked on the points per game. How about that? He went from 50 to 35.
Look, that narrative ain't
50
working.
to 35,
So
he's still
35. Come on, stop the shit.
Right. What this nigga supposed to average 60 next? Stop it.
How about win a game? How about don't get swept by a 38-win team, Nationals, Syracuse Nationals? How about don't get swept by Bob Pettit? How about that?
Why is you just putting it on him?
So you gonna leave it? Hold up.
No, I didn't just put it on him. I didn't just put it on him.
Hold up. You gonna leave out the context? They swapped his coach out. He ain't want to play for them, and all of that. It's a lot of context behind what you're saying. You just saying, oh, he lost to this team and all this other shit, bro. The owner got switched, the coach got switched, and all of that shit, man.
His teammates are still there. He
didn't want to play for that coach no more, bro.
His multiple Hall of Famers are still there. Bro, he got the coach he wanted and then still only won 40 games that year. With Chet Walker, with Hal Greer, with fucking Wally Jones, with all those players, he still only won 40 games. His coach had to come to him and his teammates had to come to him and tell him, look, stop taking so many fucking shots. Get your teammates involved. Then he finally.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Bro, go read his book, bro. Go read the books, bro. I don't know how.
I got Wilt book. I'll turn my camera on right now. I got his autobiography. So what book you talking about?
No, not his book. Not his book. It was the coach from that time. Man, I'll look it up in a minute. But it's documented. It's documented, bro.
Just like George Carl documented on Carmelo, and everybody said that was complete lies. Come on, bro.
I don't know nothing about that.
What about? Let me ask you a question. Hakeem, do you value Hakeem's coach saying he was a bad teammate and all that other shit?
No way, bro. Because I know the owner of the Rockets.
Oh shit!
Listen to me.
Way.
You want to hear
no way, Jose.
Hey, you want to hear the facts? I worked for one of Charlie Thomas's dealerships, bro. The owner of the Rockets. He would come to this fucking store on Saturday morning meetings, bro. The motherfucker was a scumbag, bro. He didn't want to pay Olajuwon his money.
I can believe
even
that.
though Olajuwon was leading the league in rebounds and blocks.
I can believe that.
No, listen to me. I'm trying to tell you the truth, bro. I lived through this shit. Patrick Ewing just got a fucking multi-million-dollar contract. Meanwhile, Hakeem Olajuwon sitting here with a fucking rookie contract, even though he's clearly the best center in the league. Yet he's sitting here telling them, "Hey, my hamstrings hurt. Team doctor, no, it's not fucking hurt. Get your ass back out there. We're losing games. Get your ass back out there." He said, "My shit still hurt. I went to another doctor that's showing you my shit still hurt." Next thing you know, in the LA Times, in the Houston Chronicle, in the New York Times, Hakeem Olajuwon is a fucking faking an injury. Bro, this was common knowledge in the city of Houston, bro. No.
Yeah, I know how that go. Yeah, they put a narrative on it. Yeah, I understand that.
The same thing happened to fucking Garnett. Not that he was faking injuries, but they were fucking him over too. That's why it's hard for me to place Garnett, because Garnett was leading his team in 4 categories: points, rebounds, steals, and blocks. And he was playing amazing, but they kept giving him, fuck up.
He had bullshit roster. Yeah, that's my favorite player of all time.
Kevin Garnett's amazing, bro. I watched him live fucking rip the Rockets apart, bro. Like in fucking 97, I believe. And I mean, they lost, but he was still doing his shit. Kevin Garnett's amazing, but you can put an amazing player on a fucking shit franchise and it's going to fuck their whole career up, and it's going to make it look like their career was shitty or their resume was shitty. But there's no way in hell anyone's ever going to convince me that Kevin Garnett is not an all-time great because he only won 1 ring or because he lost in the first round. Just like Olajuwon. No one, it's impossible to make that argument, bro. It's impossible.
They are better than Karl Malone, so yeah, I agree with you.
There you go. And you got a vendetta against Karl Malone.
No, because you sat up there and said he couldn't win because he played against Jordan and he got to the finals twice, man. It ain't like he ain't had no chance of getting there, man. He was right there, man. And he won
but getting
2
there and
MVPs.
winning it is two different things.
No, he had a chance. Did he ever get swept?
I don't know.
By Jordan? Jordan never swept him in the finals, so he had a chance.
Like I said earlier, everybody has a chance, bro. But some people are better than you.
Oh, everybody don't got a chance. Charlotte Hornets ain't got a fucking chance to get to the finals, man. Everybody don't got no chance, man. Stop that shit.
Which Charlotte Hornets are you talking about?
Man, listen. Any Charlotte Hornets in history, they ain't never had a chance. What you talking about? Everybody don't got a chance to win no finals, man.
Everybody who makes the playoffs does.
Karl Malone had a valid chance, man. That was one of the top teams in the West. He had one of the top point guards, top coach. He had a defensive player of the year and all that shit on his team in his career, man.
And he wasn't good enough.
Good role. He was good enough. He came up short.
So what does that mean?
It means he came up short. That's what it means. And don't ever try to hold him in the same standard. Don't ever hold him in the same light with no Wilt Chamberlain, man. Stop it.
Who did that? Who did that? Man, you want me to say Karl Malone is overrated? Okay, he's overrated. You feel better?
Hell yeah, I do. You sat up there and said Wilt Chamberlain was. You left that long paragraph. You sat up there and said Wilt Chamberlain overrated because his unbreakable records. Man, that don't make no sense, man.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say Wilt Chamberlain was overrated because of like his game, his style. I said because of the way
records is some elementary school shit, man. That's what you said, bro.
Yeah, it is, bro. Like, oh my God. All right, never mind. Now I take it back. Can I take it back now?
Hell
I don't want
no.
to. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it.
Come on, he piggybacked off Jerry West and Gail Goodrich. Man,
he fucking did. And then when he was on the fucking the Sixers, he was like the fourth leading scorer on that team, bro.
And then you sat up there and said records is a measure of greatness. Records is a measure of greatness. What are you talking about? That's a part of greatness. If I got unbreakable records, is that not part of being great? Or is that just average?
But that's not why I said that. But that's not why I said that. I specifically said 8 teams with 3 7-footers and 2 of them suck. And I said, of course he's going to get the record.
No, I'm replying to what you said on my comment section. I said, how was he overrated with 56 unbreakable records? You said records with a question mark. That's your measurement of greatness, question mark. Come on, dude. This isn't story time in elementary school. Tell me what exactly did those records help him do besides break records? You said some nut shit like that.
Yeah. So what did they do? So what did those records do for him, bro?
No, first off, address how is records not a measurement of greatness. If I say LeBron James got the most points of all time, that's a measurement of his greatness, bruh. What are we talking about, man? An average player cannot have records like that. Average players don't have records.
The average player back then was trash, bro. There was 2 dominant fucking centers back then. There was Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell. There's a reason why their rebound numbers are ridiculous and never going to be touched.
The average player in the 90s compared to now is fucking trash, if that's the case, bro. The average player in the 70s compared to now is trash, bro. My grandfather cannot dribble with his left hand. My grandfather couldn't dribble with his left hand, bro. Stop it.
Neither could fucking Bob fucking Cousy, bro.
All right, then. So let's go to the 70s. We can go to the 90s. The power forwards and the small forwards in the 90s do not have the same skill set like the average player got now, man.
Dang, we still on the skill set.
Man, Derek Coleman was one of the first stretch fours to ever fucking live, bro. He's a big body.
Coleman was good. He is not average. I said average. He ain't average, bro.
He only made 1 All-Star team. That's how fucking average he was, bro.
Derek Coleman.
Rasheed Wallace.
No, Coleman was kind of. I mean, he wasn't elite. He was average.
Now you're trying to use Rasheed Wallace. I know you ain't just say Rasheed Wallace, bro.
Now Rasheed Wallace, now he got skills.
Rasheed Wallace was cold, bro.
Yeah, he
no, hold on. I know you ain't trying to say him as if he an average player.
No, I didn't say that. I said Derek Coleman.
I said average players.
Man, I'm just talking about the players that played and that will go into this league and wreck this league.
Name somebody. You can't name somebody getting. Hold up. You can't name somebody getting 21 and 11 and try to say he an average player, my nigga. Come on, that don't work on me.
He's an average player back then for sure.
How is 20 and 11 average?
I get what he's saying, Switch. He wasn't considered the elite big man.
Derek Coleman wasn't average.
Yeah, he was average, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but the point, I don't know what y'all argue, but if it's still the same conversation, I think the point is those guys are far in between that you can find that can come into this game. It ain't that many of them.
And vice versa, bro. If you put these skinny ass forwards in the 90s where they're not playing this whole I can't touch you shit, they're gonna get fucking broken down, bro.
But look at your argument. Your argument has nothing to do about really the game of basketball and playing it. You talking about if a guy can punish you more.
No, that's part of the game of basketball, bro.
No,
Don't you think that when
part of the game, though?
Don't you think whenever Ewan made his move, Ewan would put his shoulder right into your chest and do a running, sweeping hook across the lane?
Would you rather have the physicality or the skill?
The physicality, bro, because that sets the tempo. That sets the tempo.
When you take physicality out of the game, though, I mean, I kind of we all got adjusted to how the game is now, but it is different basketball. Like, if I can bring up 15 years ago playing at open gym versus playing now, it's totally different. It's totally different.
Hold up.
I'm probably the only player in the post right now. If I go to open gym, don't nobody put their back to the basket.
You're right, but
see, Swish, so you're a natural baller, like a pure baller. That's what you do when you got the advantage. You put your back to him.
The skill set don't change though. Like I played in them same gyms back in the day too. Like when you got the skill, you make do. You get on the court, and those guys that were bruisers, they get picked last always.
But if I look,
never got picked first.
But them dudes back then, they not getting picked right now at all in open gym, and that was only like 14 years ago. That wasn't even that long ago.
You're right, but again,
I go 10 years ago.
A decade and a half.
Hey, Switch, but the reason they not getting picked at all today versus you will pick them last then because now there's more skilled guys coming around. I want all the skilled guys on the floor. The big bruiser guys.
I mean, I would pick a bruiser. I would pick a bruiser. I ain't about to pick all the most skilled players. Me personally.
The reason why nobody picks bruisers anymore is because that's what they see on TV now. They don't want somebody.
However you want to say it, man. They ain't getting picked. If they were that valuable, they would continue.
Because hold up. The one time I brought up, I forgot who I was talking about it, and I brought up PJ Tucker, and everybody on the stream started laughing. I'm like, PJ Tucker is a playoff player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's a big body too.
They started laughing when I brought up PJ Tucker's name though.
But PJ Tucker, unlike bruisers of the last, he play on the perimeter, and he does bring an offensive threat to you shooting the three. He's like he does. If PJ Tucker didn't provide that 3-point shot for you, you wouldn't value him as much.
But he been breaking them shits too though.
Yeah, he breaking this year because he's old now.
But all right, even at his best though, he wasn't an elite fucking shooter. But I'm saying he's like a throwback.
No, you're wrong.
Hakeem.
He's like a throwback.
Hakeem. Kevin Garnett said out his own mouth that players from his era a lot of them can't play in this era though. He said most of them can't play.
But he ain't the only one that said that. Isaiah, a bunch of guys have said that.
But that's what I'm telling you, bro. What rules are we playing in, bro? What rules are we playing in?
It ain't just the rules. It ain't just the rules. These
players,
listen, bro. These players are training at the age of 7 and 8 years old all day. They got access to basketball all day, bro. The skill set is advanced, bro. That's the part that you leave.
So we're going back to that now.
Hold up. I'm not taking away from the fact that the NBA changed the rules. I'm not taking away from that. But the average player is more skilled, man. That's just
So then-
facts, bro.
Okay, and I already agree with you on that earlier. As far as what you want to consider skills, the dribbling and the fucking stepping back threes and all that shit. But why?
They more coordinated.
Why
They got
are
more
they scoring
coordination.
less?
They got more everything.
Why are they scoring less while taking more shots? Why are they not getting the defensive stops that they used to? Why are they not
Because they
grabbing
are
the
taking threes. Because they are playing more analytic basketball. We explained that an hour
We
ago.
explained that, yeah. We said that. I don't get.
So then, which one is it? Is it the analytics that's making them this way, or is it their skills that's making them? You can't have it both ways, bro.
You can.
Yes,
It
you
is
can.
both.
Yes, you can.
It is both. It is
Two
both.
things can be true.
Hold up.
Things can be true.
When I go to the buffet, I can get whatever I want at the buffet, bro. I don't gotta just get one thing on my plate,
That analogy doesn't
That's
stack
a
up
fact,
to what's
bro.
happening today. That analogy doesn't stack up to what's happening today.
Don't want it to.
Steph Curry
No, it
skill
doesn't.
set.
It doesn't
No,
add up.
Curry's
Just
skill
like
set.
the grades don't add up. Just like what you try to use the grades analogy. That doesn't add up.
Steph
either.
Curry, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro.
That you don't know math, man. I think
Steph Curry's skill set, along with the rules and analytics.
Thank you.
That's what's going on right now. It ain't just one thing. Like I said, it can
No,
be.
you can look at Steph Curry's numbers, bro. You can look at Steph Curry's numbers, and you can see when it got shifted to where he's gonna start jacking up these threes, and now all of a sudden
when did anybody deny that? When did anybody deny that, bro?
But that's what I'm telling you. It ain't because of he's more skilled. He had several years of playing in the league before he became the greatest shooter of all time, bro.
The way the game, no, they got a new coaching system along with.
Thank you. They got a whole new coaching system.
Mark Jackson set that. Mark Jackson set that.
You gonna let me finish, bro? You gonna let me finish?
The system changed.
I sat up here and agreed with you that the tempo and the entertainment factor of the game changed. But you are negating that the average player is more skilled than the average player back then, bro. That's what you negating. That's the part you ain't
not. I agreed with you. I agreed with you on that.
So stop saying it's just because of the rules. No, Steph Curry can shoot from half court. Steph Curry got a top 3 handle of all time, bro.
It don't matter what era you put him in. No matter what rules you playing by.
Right, this nigga's hitting buzzer beaters with a form. Them niggas back then when they was hitting.
He can set screens. He can come off screens. You just ignoring his skill set, man.
Them niggas back then was shooting.
I acknowledge all that shit, bro.
Yeah, but it's a backhanded compliment.
No, it's not, bro, because you want me to come to the conclusion based off of these things that you're saying. You want me to come to the conclusion that Steph Curry would just fucking cook the fucking 90s, bro. That's the conclusion you want me to come to. And I'm not coming to that.
But you want me to come to the conclusion that he wouldn't. And I'm just not going to. So what are we doing?
And then and rules change the game. Rules change the game because Will Chamberlain cannot play the same style that Shaq played. Those are offensive fouls in that era. And if Shaq did that in this era, those are offensive fouls. So you got to keep the same energy around the board, man. Put the same context.
I didn't even mention Shaq, bro.
I did, though. But I did.
Yeah, but the player I mentioned was David Robinson. The player
you're missing
David Robinson wasn't doing that.
You got to listen more than talk. You're missing his point.
No, bro, you don't even know what we were talking about, bro. This is from earlier.
Bro, I was listening all night.
No, you were not, bro.
He was, man. You
How you gonna tell me what I was listening?
Bro, whenever I brought up David Robinson, to compare him to Will Chamberlain, and in the rules that they have back then, you didn't want to hear it, bro. You didn't want to hear it.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I said Hakeem and David Robinson could do them things in that era. What are you talking about, bruh?
Yes, they could, bro. Yeah, so then, if they were playing in that era, how many records would they have?
They don't got them, so I ain't about to do a hypothetical.
Exactly, because they didn't get to play against. They didn't get a chance to play against those scrubs.
Hold up! If it was that easy, everybody would be doing what Will Chamberlain was doing.
No,
only one player was getting fit.
He's the only one that was 7'1", 275 that could jump through the fucking roof. I already said that. That's why he has the records.
That's a lie.
That's not why.
That's another lie.
It's just skill.
So how come nobody else has it? So how come nobody else has those records?
Because
he's the only one that was doing that.
Good. That's why.
No, because everybody else sucked, bro. That's why.
Man, you ain't. Hey, bro. Bro, hold up, bro.
Bill Russell averaged 14 points on like 42% field goal, bro.
He was a great
Yeah,
defender.
everybody in the 90s was a great defender.
Hold up.
Ain't no damn everybody in no 90s was great defender.
All the dominant centers were. All the dominant centers were. All the dominant centers were. All the dominant centers were.
No, they.
All the dominant centers were, bro.
Now you want to say all the dominant centers.
First of all, Patrick Ewing was no great defensive juggernaut. So we're gonna
yes, he was, bro. 300 block seasons, bro.
No, Pat Ewing.
100 steal seasons.
Osha Tag was not no great defender.
Man, Osha Tag. Ain't nobody mentioned Osha Tag.
Pat Ewing had defense though, bro.
No,
you're talking about centers
I didn't say he didn't have defense. I say he did great defense. He's not a defender. Hakeem and
nobody is. Nobody is.
Pat Ewing was good though, bro. He's
not even a defender. Mutombo was.
That's what I'm saying. Like they were clearly better defenders.
That's a great defender.
Like that.
Yes, and that's another one. Ewing, Mutombo, Mourning, even fucking Mark Eaton was averaging 5.8 fucking blocks a game, bro.
That's because they was packed up in the paint, man. So why you don't hold up? So why you don't want to talk about the rules in that era, which leads to no long threes? Dennis Rodman getting 18 rebounds because the paint packed. But you want to do it for this era. All I want you to do is study. Listen, bro. All I want you to do is study and keep the same energy across the board, bro.
Okay.
That's all
I was talking about offensive rebounds. I explained to you the reason why Jokic is getting fucking 14 rebounds, whatever he's getting right now.
Explain why Dennis Rodman got 18 rebounds, because he wouldn't do it in this era.
Yes, he would, bro. He would do
it. It's too many long rebounds. Russell Westbrook got 9 of them. So how Rodman gonna get 18? Stop this shit, man.
Watch all
this shit out.
Yeah, your mom.
Dennis Rodman ain't boxing. It ain't nobody. Hold up. It ain't nobody to box out to get them rebounds because it's threes. He ain't boxing nobody out to get them. He got to go chase the rebounds.
That's why guards are rebounding more now.
Stop it. He ain't even playing. He's not even playing 42 minutes in this era. Stop that shit, man.
Bro, you out of your mind, bro. Dennis Rodman was averaging 16 rebounds a game on the same team with David Robinson, bro.
In a half-court offense, in a half-court era.
And they shot less shots, and they scored more points, and they had more.
How many games he played with the Spurs? How many games?
They shot close to the basket, and that means it's closer rebounds. And I'm explaining to you that rules dictate a lot of the shit that goes on in the eras of basketball. In every era, not just this one, bro. Not just this one.
When I get home,
what's easier to get?
I'm gonna double check you. I think you capping on him with this.
In the 1970s,
I was hoping you would do that.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
I'm not at home.
Hold up, bro. In the 1970s, it was a rule that if I shot the free throw and you put it back in, I get the points, even though you made it. So it's rules in every era that dictate shit. You
ain't got
couldn't dunk
nothing
the
to do
ball.
with Dennis Rodman, bro.
No. The point is I'm making is rules in every era that dictate the game.
Yeah, you keep.
That's the point I'm making. Wilt Chamberlain got 50 points, partly his talent and because of the rules in the era.
Right, and then you keep going at the elite of the elite, and that's what we're talking about.
Wilt Chamberlain ain't the only one. Oscar Robertson was getting 37. Elgin Baylor was getting 37. Oscar Robertson was getting 30.
But they're not going to get more rebounds. They're not going to get. All right, so we're going back to Wilt Chamberlain. We're going back to Wilt Chamberlain in the records. That's where you're going with this.
No, I'm going to every era got rules that dictate how it's played. You couldn't even use your off arm in the 70s. That's an offensive foul.
I think that's the point you're missing.
Shaq can use his off arm all night in the 90s, but he can't do that now. That's an offensive foul.
Advantages and disadvantages, and it's up to the players to take advantage of those. Yeah.
In the 60s, bro, they were taking between 100 to 120 shots a game at 40% field goal, bro. 40% field goal. That means they're missing like 60 to 75 shots a game, bro. Of course, their fucking rebound numbers are going to be ridiculous. Of course, the fucking scoring numbers are going to be ridiculous.
Okay. And of course, Dennis Rodman rebounds is going to be at 18 at 6'7" when everybody is shooting close to the basket. It's a half court. You got teams scoring 80 points a night. Of course he gonna get 18 rebounds.
Missing all the shots.
Bro,
of course.
What's harder to get? A rebound in a crowded paint or a rebound at the 3-point line that someone just fucking
now you're trying to say which one is harder. And the point I'm making is that rules
if you're a big
dictate
man,
a lot of this that's going on.
If you're a big man under the goal, it's harder to get a rebound and shot from the 3-point line. Because that typically is a long rebound that goes to guards.
Yeah, it's just going right to your hand. But back in Rodman's day,
it's
he
going
had
to the guard. No. You sat up there and ignored what this man just said. No, stop that shit. Stop it, bruh. This
Say
man
it again.
clearly just said.
I might have not heard it.
No, this man clearly just said the long rebound goes to the guard, which is why you got Russell Westbrook getting 10 rebounds, Luka Doncic and all these guards getting all these rebounds. Wasn't no guards back then at 6'2" getting no 7-8 rebounds because it wasn't no long threes and all the big men was getting all of the rebounds. Because that was the style of play. You keep forgetting the style of play. That's the part you forget.
No, you're trying to overrate fucking.
If Steph Curry played in that era,
rebounds.
If Steph Curry played in that era, he wouldn't have the same exact style of play. It would be a different style of play. But his skill set translate.
Yeah.
Bro, that was Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, the first Steph Curry, bro. And he was doing what he was the first one to do that type of shit. Now, actually, it wasn't even just him. Fucking Damon Stoudemire was out there. Damon Stoudemire could hit his mid-range. I mean, he ain't a good three-point shooter, but they had to deal with the dominant shot blocking bigs, bro.
Just negate the fact that he can't shoot like Steph Curry. Yeah, that don't change nothing.
Well, you want to know something? When Steph Curry on the court, that shot blocking dominant big, he gonna have to come up out of that paint.
Thank you. That's the problem.
No, you don't. They're gonna let him shoot just like they did. Just like they did the fucking 3-point shooting.
And you gonna get burned.
Hey,
you gonna get burned.
Hey, go look at Steph Curry's season. He has multiple games: 1 for 11, 1 for 12, 2 for 13, 2 for 15, bro. Yeah, you do that in the 90s. You do that against a dominant big, you're getting smoked, bro.
Didn't I clearly just say the game style was different? Didn't I clearly just say that, bro?
Hey, and it would be different today if there was dominant big.
I clearly just said that. Just like Shaquille O'Neal can't elbow, dip his shoulder.
It would clearly be different today.
He cannot do that in this era, bro.
Hello, that would make more of your point if Steph Curry was doing 1 for 11 in the playoffs like that. But
he did, bro.
Oh my God, you got to count on Steph Curry going 1 for 11, 4 to 7
games.
Like that's just not going to happen. That's why they wanted to. Because you remember now, when up until what you're talking about, you're right. That all that mattered up until 2015 until Steph Curry changed. You remember Charles Barkley and them was all in the media talking about ain't no jump shooting team gonna ever win a championship. But the problem is they ain't never had a jump shooting team like that. That's what you're negating. He's different.
No. You're trying to give Steph Curry all the credit, even though Clay's sitting right over there.
I said team.
Bro.
He's not giving him all the credit. You don't listen.
I'm giving. Hold up. Early in the conversation, I brought up Clay.
And they both choked in Game 7 of 2016, bro. So that shooting shit, especially if there was a dominant center, it would have ended in 5, bro. It would have ended in 5.
Ain't you the same person that told me they got 4 championships in less years than LeBron?
Yeah, because he's because I was trying to tell you that this ain't LeBron's era. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so is it Steph Curry then?
Yeah, I'll give it to Steph Curry first.
So you just negated your whole freaking point. He's a shooting. He's been shooting the same thing the whole time. It didn't change. So
but I was talking about dominant centers and him not doing that in a league with dominant centers. That ain't gonna happen.
You know what you're talking about.
It's just basic basketball.
It's just like Switch told you. You're going to get your behind burnt in basic basketball.
And why you keep saying dominant centers? It's different forms of dominant centers, bro. Not just putting it back.
Nah, bro. Dominant centers that could guard, that could shoot,
has changed.
That could defend, that could block shots, that could switch out, that could shoot, that could beat you in the post. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, there was no dominant center shooting back in them 90s that you were talking about.
Yes, there was, bro. David Robinson, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, Rick Smith. These motherfuckers hit jumpers. Alonzo Mourning, they hit jumpers, bro.
Now tell me.
No, they could. They had mid range. They had mid range.
No, yeah. They had a little mid range.
They had a little.
They had a little mid range.
These guys are shooting.
Pat Ewing had it though. Pat Ewing and Hakeem. Pat and Hakeem had the little jumpers or whatever. But first of all, Hakeem is the only one that won out of those two, right? So that's just if you want to take it like you said to winning with it. Rick Smith didn't win anything. Alonzo Mourning didn't win anything until he got on the bench with Dwayne Wade and Shaq.
So all that you talking about is all for nothing because it's about winning games, right? Well, they didn't win games. So what are we talking about? Rick Smith didn't win nothing.
No, we're comparing what they would do to this league, not what they did back then.
I don't know.
See, we're hopping all over the place because everyone takes a piece of what someone said and plays off of that. So we're on like 5 different subjects right now.
Yeah, again, that's what when you brought winning to the league early in the conversation.
Earlier when we were talking about averages, bro.
I know, but again, the point I'm trying to tell you, winning has nothing to do with that conversation earlier. Well, if you want to bring it into the conversation earlier, I can bring it into this conversation now. Because I would think you, like you said, it's about win games.
And not even that, Patrick Ewing didn't win no MVP.
No, he's not gonna win an MVP, bro. What does that got to do with him coming into this league and wrecking this league? That shit MVP don't, man, bro.
Because he's not even better than Joel Embiid.
Yes, he is, bro.
No, he's not.
Yes, he fucking is.
I don't know. That's a toss-up. That's a toss-up.
Bro,
I don't know.
Bro.
I agree with you again because I think Switch said it earlier. We said top-end talent gonna translate no matter what area you're talking about. But Switch earlier asked the question about fringe guys. 200 bottom feeders, will they come in today's league and take these guys over? And we said no. Again,
I said maybe the top 100, that's it.
Yes,
I mean, you give me a list of players' names and I'll make that fucking that fucking call.
You said it's a toss-up, Swish?
I told you, I gave you earlier. I said them Davis boys.
No, it's a toss-up between Pat Ewing and Embiid. Yeah, Pat Ewing was a monster, bro. 3 blocks a game.
Bro, Pat Ewing was unbelievable, bro.
Again, Ewing went to the finals twice. He went to the finals twice. He was a good player, bro.
He still ain't better than Joel Embiid, bro.
Yes, he is, bro.
It's a toss-up.
Joel Embiid, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Ralph. I would still give it to Pat at this point in time. Now, Joel Embiid got he keeps on his trajectory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though.
How many times he finished second in MVP voting?
How many times has Embiid played a full season, bro?
How many times he been second in MVP voting?
But look, Pat Ewing was more durable than Embiid, bro.
I'm asking y'all how many times he's finished second in MVP voting.
I don't know. I'm about to look it up.
I think never.
I think never.
Yeah,
Embiid did it twice, 2 years back to back.
Yeah, Embiid ain't playing in the league with Jordan and Bird and Olajuwon.
He's top 5, 6 times though.
What is that? So hold on. What does that mean? He not playing in the league with Jordan?
This nigga playing in the league with LeBron James.
He ain't gonna win an MVP. And man, LeBron James ain't been a top tier player for a long time, bro. He ain't gonna win an MVP.
Yeah, see, that's my problem. See, that's my problem right there. That's my problem though. When you bring up Jordan.
Go ahead, Swish.
That's my problem. That's the same shit you did with Karl Malone.
But that's the truth, though, bro. Look at the competition for MVP in Ewing's day compared to Embiid's day. He got to deal with
it looks
Jokic.
very good. Yeah, it looks very good.
It's actually better.
No, it's not. No,
because you had Jordan run away with most of the MVPs.
I'm about to say Mike got most of the MVPs. It went to one guy.
So Magic got one. Bird got 3 of them when Jordan was in the league. Fucking,
bro, we're talking about his dominance in the 90s.
Magic,
what you're talking about, bro.
Bird did that in the 80s, man. What are you talking about?
The 90s.
But that's still the competition. Ewing played in 90s. He's got drafted in 1985. No. He's never going to be in the running for MVP, bro. Not with those players. Not with those players.
But what was he got drafted in 1985. When was his peak? When was
90s?
90s.
Between 85 to 91. By the time 93 come around, he already had knee problems. He already had back problems, bro. By the time he got to the 90s. Yeah, but you're trying to talk about peaks. You just asked about peak.
Okay, look. I disagree with you because he's considered a 90s player, but fine. All I know is when did he go to the finals? Because you said
1994.
All right, that's past.
In 1999, nigga.
Oh yeah, but that's a 50 game season, whatever.
Oh, bro.
But it counted. It don't count.
Yeah, all right, whatever. It counted. That's fine.
Yeah, so don't.
He's a 90s player. He's not on the 80s team USA. He was on the 90s.
So yeah, I mean.
But that's not what you said. You said how many times How many times has Patrick Ewing been second in MVP? And I just told you the reason why he was not second in MVP, bro.
Why wouldn't he?
No, this man is second MVP.
I mean, he did. But look, though, he did try to rebut it, though. He ain't, even though it was kind of weak.
I mean, we all were rebutting.
This man got more all-time greats than just Jordan. He's playing against.
I mean, to say like Joel Embiid ain't playing against no all-time greats in this league.
No, that's not what I said, bro. That's not what I said. That's how you took it, bro.
Oh, no, man. Pat Ewing was more dominant than Embiid, though, right?
No, he's not.
He is more dominant.
Yes, he is. Bro.
No,
He imposed his will. He imposed his will more than Embiid.
When you say that,
Embiid can do that too, but he just loves finessing.
When you say that's not what you said, you might not say that in those terms verbatim, but that's what you're saying with your statement.
No, I said it's a toss-up.
Not you. I'm talking to Hakeem.
Yeah, I said it's a toss-up.
Because when you make the comparison that Patrick had to go up against Jordan and Bird, you implying that Embiid is not going against all-time greats. Like he ain't going against all-time greats.
No. But
So
there's nobody in today's era Jordan caliber, bro. Not one person. Not one single player.
See, that's the Bulls. BS.
Yeah, because
there's not one single player.
Kevin Durant's in that room. Like,
LeBron James is sitting right there. Kevin Durant.
Man, LeBron James ain't never. He has 2 seasons of 2,300 points. Jordan had 11 seasons of 2,300 or more points. He's nowhere near that, bro.
LeBron James is about to be the all-time scorer.
No, you know, brother Owen Swish cooking. I just had to throw a little Sassoon in there. Because this guy is tripping.
LeBron James ain't never scored no 2,500 points in a season, bro.
What do that mean?
It means nothing.
Hold on, let me ask a question. Will Chamberlain scored 3,000 points, but you say he overrated,
he scored
right?
4,000 points. He scored 4,000.
But you say he overrated.
He is.
It don't even make sense.
But you got Hakeem Olajuwon as the GOAT.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. And look, it don't matter what you say.
This man got titles when Jordan left.
40,000 points.
Bro, Jordan was there in 95. He got his ass eliminated by the same team Olajuwon swept, bro.
Bro, would he play like 15 games in the regular season?
Hey, he was there, bro. That's what you said.
No, I didn't.
And earlier it was okay that LeBron only played 50-some games, averaged 30. That's okay. But Jordan, he played 6 weeks of basketball.
For a championship.
Jordan played 6 weeks of basketball before he even started that series with the Magic, and then he got bounced. He was there.
See, that's the flip flam. Because if you hear the story, they say Jordan was always around practicing with the team. So he didn't just show up out of nowhere and not playing basketball.
No.
But, so I guess, but again, when you want to put your narratives and whatnot, you can make up stuff.
Man, Jordan was training since they closed the Chicago Stadium down in the summer of 1994. He started training and playing ball and lifting weights in the summer of 1994. He knew he was coming back, bro. By 1995, he comes back. He plays 17 regular season games, and he plays a full first-round series before he goes and loses to the Magic. So no one's going to sit here and pretend that Michael Jordan was rusty in 1995.
I agree with you on that part. I'm just saying, don't make the equivalence about...
No, but didn't he get new teammates, though?
Yeah, he got better teammates, bro. He got better.
Okay.
He got
so chemistry does matter.
No, say what you say about LeBron or something. He stacked the deck. Say that.
What'd he say?
Say he stacked the deck. That's what
Michael Jordan, bro, he had that team like 3 years before they even won the first championship, bro.
So
they had the mold together, bro. Those were draft picks. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant were draft picks, bro. And they had to mold the team together.
We're talking about when he came back. Why go get Dennis Rodman?
It's the same fucking team, bro. They can't get a power forward. They can't get a fucking power forward.
No,
they lost Grant. They lost Grant, so he can't get another power forward.
And defensive player of the year is equivalent to Michael Jordan's MVPs. The defensive MVP.
Yeah.
So you got two MVPs on the same team. So people need to stop saying Jordan ain't never played with MVP.
Jordan won defensive player of the year too, bro.
One. While this man was wearing several.
So what?
So he's in the same bracket as Jordan, but on defensive caliber.
Bro, Grant was gone. He can't go get himself a fucking power forward.
Yeah, go
He
get
got
an
an MVP.
Go get
He didn't go.
Hey,
He didn't go to another player's team. He
Go
didn't
get
go
him.
jump on. He didn't go jump on Dwayne Wade's team. He didn't go jump on fucking someone else's team.
Let me ask you this: what Dwayne Wade was doing before LeBron got there?
Winning a championship?
No, he wasn't. Tell me what he did.
Yes, he was. Who's saying this? Who's saying this right now?
The man won a chip and then exited the first round.
Yeah,
and then,
So what? He won a chip. You didn't ask me. You didn't ask me. So Dwayne Wade can win a ring without LeBron, but LeBron can't. But you're gonna go ahead and get LeBron.
He's still an all-time great.
Hold on. That's LeBron James has won more championships without Dwayne Wade than Dwayne Wade's won without LeBron.
It's not like he went by himself. It's not like he left Dwayne Wade and then went by himself. It's not like he did that.
Nobody does. So that's a mute point. Name me a player that done it by themselves.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh,
no, he didn't, bro.
Okay.
Yes, he did, bro. Yes, he did. I already laid it out for you, bro.
Right,
you want to hear it again?
That's fine. Hold on. That's fine. You gave me one player in 100 years of basketball.
Duncan in 2003. Dirk Nowitzki in 2011.
Duncan in 2003?
Yes, Duncan in 2003.
No, he did not, bro.
Yes, he fucking did, bro.
Let's go with this, though. Even though that I disagree, you know, again, we're talking about 100 years of basketball, and you can, at the most you can give me is 3 or 4.
Yeah, but you trying.
My point I'm making to you is that's what you don't see, because the great Michael Jordan didn't do it by himself, and the King did it once, but the second year they traded for Clyde Drexler to get there. So he didn't want to go. He knew he was gonna be able to do it a second time.
So then, but with Drexler, okay, yeah, you're right. They needed Drexler, but they fucked themselves getting rid of Otis Thorpe because then they got no more boards.
I don't matter. I don't care about nothing because they won a championship.
Yeah, but you asked me for an example. I gave you one right off the top. I gave you 3 right off the top of my head.
But my point I know those 3, and you still left out one, really. But you know what?
Who, Moses? Who you talking about?
No, I was gonna say the Detroit Pistons. That was more a collective effort. But if you want to
say that was a good one.
But if
I can't believe you said San Antonio when that's a system team like the Warriors.
But my point still remains.
That don't make sense.
Those are outliers. You don't see that. And even with those years, there's typically something going on for them to win. They didn't just win. And whether you like it or not, people do bring up the fact that Michael Jordan wasn't Michael Jordan at that 2 years he was missing. You know, whether you like it or not, you said it earlier. Dirk Nowitzki, you said that's more about LeBron James giving him the championship.
Yeah, it is. It is. But you asked me who won. You did.
Yeah.
You didn't.
But don't come back now and tell me it's about LeBron giving him the championship. Then either he won it or LeBron gave it to him.
Okay, then take Dirk off the board. Let's just talk about Olajuwon and let's just talk about Duncan. Then those are the only 2 I'm gonna name.
Okay. So,
that Duncan one's still iffy too.
Yeah, the Duncan one's still iffy, but whatever.
I mean, the only thing you can say is Bruce Bowen was all defensive, like second team that year. Ginobili was not what he was in 07. And Parker was not who they were in 07. Matter of fact, Parker had to get benched for fucking Speedy Claxton because he was not performing well in the playoffs. He had to get sat down.
I guess, man. I know one thing. I know that Ginobili and him was on that team. And I think they still, and again, and they still had, I think they had what, Steve Smith on that.
Robert Horry, Rick Barry.
No, they had Steven Jackson. They had Steven Jackson.
No, Steve Jack, yeah. And that was the best Steve Jackson.
That was peak Steven Jackson.
So like again, that wasn't by himself, but whatever. It still remains the fact that you can only give me 2 to 3 outliers in the game. The game is made for a guy to have somebody with him for the most part. And you'll get normally a year where something goes crazy. Maybe an injury. Maybe a player don't perform. Whatever. But you don't get that.
Okay, but LeBron had the teams, bro. He did have the teams. Yes or no?
In 07, he did not have the team.
No. We're not talking about that. We're talking about after, because you asked me about Wade. Then I told you what he did before LeBron.
Look.
He got back-to-back with Wade.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna give it right back to y'all though on the topic though. In my opinion, I only hold 2011 and 2015. Them the ones I really hold to LeBron.
I don't hold 2015 against him. I hold 2011 against him. Even if you want to say 2007, I might even give you that because he was. But I don't want to get it because he was a fourth-year player coming out of high school, and you don't see that from nobody. Like you just don't see that.
Man, I feel like I just feel like he gave Dirk and Curry a ring.
I mean, I just don't know nobody that can lose their second and third best player on a playoff run and win the championship.
Maybe I just hold LeBron to a high standard. Then maybe
that's fair. I hold him to a high standard too. And don't get me wrong. To your point, when they went up 2-1, I was like, "Damn, LeBron, this is your moment. You can take it from him." But that was me. But again, that was more the emotion talking than the logic. That was just the fandom. But logically, I was like, this was a tall task to beat a team that's fully healthy.
He was up 2-1 at the house though. Downtown Cleveland.
You're right, but that again, talent gonna win out. That don't mean nothing, man. Once you lose your second and third best player, you can't do that. Now, if you would have told me he lost one and he still had Kyrie, I'd be with you. I'd be like, nah, bro, get that done. Kyrie's still on the floor.
He had the legendary offensive rebounding demon, straight demon, Tristan Thompson. I gotta hype my boy up.
I feel you. He was doing this thing. That ain't enough. That ain't enough. It's just not enough.
Demon on the boards.
Especially when Coach Kerr made that change. Like that there was nothing there was nothing Braun could do to counter that adjustment. It's just nothing. You had what's his name? The point guard out there playing his heart out on Steph Curry.
Livingston.
You talking about
Dellavedova.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, playing so bad that man had to go to the hospital. Like you asking what you getting the most out of these guys, and you got it, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough, man. I know what you're saying, Switch.
Hakeem, he got at you. He got at you on that Otis Thorpe and that Robert Horry shit you tried to use. He got at you on that when you tried to bring up the team and you try to bring up the core of the Rockets and all of that. He got you on that.
What are you talking about?
Brother Omari, he got you on that, man.
I don't know what you mean. Like, explain it.
You made the point. Hold on, because I'm listening to the playback right now. I think you was making a point. Who was we comparing Hakeem's run to? And we were talking about his second.
I think Braun 07.
No, it was Braun going back to Cleveland with Kyrie because y'all were trying to say y'all trying to say that Wade. Y'all tried to say LeBron won 3 other rings without Wade. And I said, yeah, but he joined.
That was just now. He said earlier in the conversation, earlier.
Oh, then I don't know. You're gonna have to.
I'm trying to figure out why did
we were talking about. I was talking about LeBron 07. Yep. Again, if we're talking about earlier in the conversation when I first came on, we were talking about 07 Cavs.
No, I'm talking about just a few minutes ago. I'm talking about just. Is that what we're talking about?
No, he's talking about earlier.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out from earlier when y'all was talking about the 07 Cavs and somebody said he didn't have that unit for that long.
Yeah, and you brought up the Rockets, and I said that Rockets team was together. The core of that Rockets team was together for I think 3 to 5 years. And you said, and you brought up the rookie Sam Cassell in the second year, Robert Horry,
the coach Don Chaney.
Still, my point was still remains the same.
No, because you tried to say the same thing about coaching earlier, bro, and I went straight to your point because you reminded me of coaching. They had Don Chaney, a terrible fucking coach, and then they switched.
What that got to do with the point I was making about the players?
Because that's the same thing you said. And then I agreed with you. I said Otis Thorpe and Kenny Smith both came in 89, 90. I agreed with you.
But again, my point was about the core being together and playing together. That's the core of the players.
Yeah, but then I told you the style of offense that Don Chaney was running compared to what Rudy T implemented.
Well, so what they got to do with? Because you didn't give Bron that excuse about his coaching and all that.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I agreed with you. I said, look, I even said it. I said, yeah, LeBron.
No, he agreed.
I said LeBron has never had those coaches. I said, but LeBron always wants the coach that lets him do.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's the backhanded compliment.
It's the backhanded.
No, it's not, bro. Those are facts, bro.
It's a backhanded
Why do you think he got Frank Vogel fired? Why do you think he got Frank Vogel fired?
Because Frank Vogel wasn't doing the job no more.
Bro, and Darvin
Ham David Black fired too, right?
Who?
Exactly. Hold up. So since David Black kept his job?
Yeah.
No,
I didn't even say him. I didn't even say him.
After them coaching mistakes he made, LeBron just had to save him from making a bad coaching mistake. Like,
wait, what the?
Is that the first time you know? Hold up. Is that the first time a coach got fired after making the finals like that?
Nope. Because Magic fired his coach. And that's how you got
after making the finals?
After winning the championship. Forget making it.
Damn.
Winning it.
Damn, Magic.
Come on, man.
It's the Mags.
You said who? The Magic ain't never won the chip.
He won the chip, man, with the first coach. What are you talking about? Magic Johnson won it. All this chips didn't come with Pat Riley.
No, you talk about that shit did because remember.
Ram, just look it up. I don't got
Brother, I'm about to tell you. Remember the coach was in the hospital and all that, and they fired him and put Pat Riley and the other boy as the coach.
I get you all. No, when they first won, it was under what's it called? And then Magic wanted him fired because he wanted to run that up and down system.
Yeah, I remember the assistant coach for the other coach became the head coach with Pat Riley as the assistant.
That wasn't the year they won the championship.
That was the year. It was that same season.
Okay, I get it, bro. It still remains the fact though that coach.
But I know what you're saying, that he got fired.
Yeah, and the coaching scheme was still mainly hit him. And the point remains that he got, like you said, he got fired. There's no reason to fire him other than the fact that Magic just didn't want to run that scheme anymore. He wanted to do what he wanted to do.
But really, bro, that was Pat Riley coaching though. That's why they won the chip, because the other coach ain't know what he's doing because he's just the assistant for the other coach that was in the hospital.
I gotta make a look at it. All I know is there was no reason to fire him. Nobody thought he was gonna be fired. The team was playing well. The team was good enough. It don't matter who you had there. You got Magic.
Yeah, but Pat Riley was the ghostwriter though. He was making all the plays and all that.
You can say that, but they just like what he was doing more. That's all that was. They could have won either way.
It's almost impossible not to win with that squad, bro. That Lakers, that 83, 84 squad.
That team was going to win regardless.
It's damn near impossible to not win with them.
Pat was there or not.
You got Magic, you got Worthy, you got Kareem, you got Michael Cooper off the bench. You got a squad, bro.
Brother. Remember, Jack McKinley was the coach, but he was in the hospital.
Yeah, I remember.
And then Paul Westhead and Pat Riley took over.
Yeah, I remember. That's how they.
Paul Westhead is the one you talking about got fired.
Right. All I know is it's been a lot of cap tonight. It was good though.
It ain't come from our side.
So what you need to start telling people you going live, man, more often so we can be catching you.
Oh yeah, man, Switch. I never said it, man. I appreciate you inviting me over here, bro, because we had a good debate so far. Most of the time, you did mute me earlier, but that's cool. We got to this point.
I mean, that happens though, man. We all been muted somewhere along the line.
You ain't. I don't think.
Nah, Lamont muted me. That's why I don't get on no more. Because he would mute me for nothing. I was like, when he was saying nothing, he was muting me. I was like, come on, man, this is getting ridiculous. So that's why I don't even go over there and watch it. You know. I mean, I still support, I hit the like button or something, but I don't go over there like that. Only reason I've been going there lately is because they've been doing the debates. I wanted to support everybody that's doing it.
When the next what's the name, brother? R&B draft.
Oh no, I'm gonna try to set it up for Tuesday or something. That's my goal. True been going live every night now. He been like he gotta pay bills or something. Got doing that. He got child support going on. So, but Tuesday, I don't know because people been asking me to do the Marvel draft first, the Marvel / DC draft. So we'll see, man. Because Sean, he want to do the tournament too as well. The R&B tournament. So,
all right, man. Hey, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. These people just pulled up, want to run a game. So, hey, it's good talking to y'all. Swish, I appreciate you. I'm gonna subscribe, bro.
I appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all stay up.
All right, stay up, man. What's going on these YouTube streets, right? What's going on over there on the bang number something?
I don't see nobody else on.
Everybody probably still watching football right now.
Sixers about to play Jazz.
Yeah. I'm about to get ready to go home myself and probably just watch. Do some of these simulations and stuff.
I can't believe I only won one game, though.
Yeah, but it's okay. Your team been playing better recently, though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing no changes to it. And plus,
Did you see house party?
It's open, y'all. It's open. Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Plus, Aaron Rodgers playing like trash.
You ain't seen house party tonight?
Oh, nah, man. I was told you I'll probably go home and watch it on 1, 2, 3 movies or something.
I'm gonna be on there tonight next week.
Man, I can find it somewhere probably tonight. I was watching Marvel movies. You know what I'm saying? I think I watched Black Adam. No, I was just movie watching Black Adam. I'm not watching.
What? Nah, like 8,000. Yeah, it's 2019.
Hey, well, mute up.
Yeah, it's only 8,000. Yeah. Yeah, 5. Yeah. All right, bro. Stay up, bro. Oh boy, just pumped my gas. That's good looking up.
I was supposed to go watch that.
It's good. I got it. This, it's cool.
They got a play tonight.
It's cool. Yeah.
I was supposed to go watch that New Jack City play. They got a play.
Damn,
Oh, yeah,
what's the question?
They came through Philly earlier last year.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to go watch it this weekend, but
Man, hey, I want to go to that Jeezy, Gucci, T.I., and Cameron concert, man.
Oh yeah,
They had that here in Philly last night.
Yeah, it's coming down here. I think soon.
I want to go to the one in Atlanta though.
I'm waiting for SZA to go on tour.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. SZA fine. I ain't fine.
Y'all done got my boy Hakeem up off of here, huh?
Oh yeah, that cap was real, man. It was fun though.
He had me in here defending LeBron James with his lies. I said, I told you, I'm not no hater, man.
Yeah, because he be lying. He was lying.
I don't want to say he was lying. He see the game the way he want to see it. You know what I'm saying?
No, he was lying about the errors, though.
He was lying about that error shit.
Yeah. You know how it go, man. You got to twist stuff up, man.
Hey, this Wilt disrespect is getting crazy out here, yo.
Yeah, I ain't never seen this much, but a lot of Wilt disrespect happening lately.
Hey, soon as I start talking about Wilt the GOAT and having that as my thing, I start hearing Wilt hate.
Nah, it's that when Curry won that Finals MVP, somehow Wilt got out of the top 10 somehow.
I'm not mad if anybody put Curry in there, but I'm not taking out Wilt for. If anything, I hate to say it, I'd take Hakeem out. We just talking about that. I would take Hakeem out.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if I had to put Curry in there, I would take Hakeem out first because Hakeem the only guy in there that his
resume ain't really like that.
Yeah, his resume is not. He got 2 rings and everybody else is 3, 4, 5. You know what I'm saying? And upward.
Wilt got 2. Him and Wilt got 2.
Oh well, yes, yeah.
Yeah, but he still got records and stuff. Ain't never been touched.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Wilt's so dominant. He's like, how you take Wilt out of that?
Like his rings, like if he had an average resume, I'd be like, okay, his rings. But
I just wanted him to admit that by saying Wilt overrated, he got to say that Bill and Hakeem overrated. I just wanted him to admit that. That's all I really wanted him to do. But he wasn't going to admit that shit.
Well, ain't no way. And I love Hakeem. I'm from Houston, too. I don't know if he's from Houston, but I don't have Hakeem as number 1.
But you know how the Jordan fans always scream out 6-0? Well, so do the Bill Russell fans scream out the 11-1. The 11 champions.
But look. It's just like when dude said John Starks was better than DeRozan. That's because he valued Michael Jordan so high. So when people value Jordan so high, they compare everything based off Jordan. Like, oh, he played against Jordan. That's why he ain't win.
Yeah, they got an excuse.
So all right, look. So why Wilt Chamberlain don't get the same smoke? And he played against Bill Russell and all the best black players at the time. It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah, I don't get that because he played Jordan. I don't care nothing about that. You act like Jordan can't be beat. I just wanted him to give Wilt the same credit that he was giving Karl Malone for not winning.
And then at the end of the day, only one team won the chip. Okay, but Wilt was getting beat by him in they was in the same conference.
Who that?
Wilt and Bill.
Wilt and Bill, right. Yeah.
Majority of Wilt career, they was in the same conference, bro.
Yeah, then he kept on Kareem too. Yeah, I didn't like that because saying that he won the best player when they won them championships early Lakers. Like he was the best player still. Man was average.
That's what I use since they like using the Kobe and Shaq thing. I say, well, Magic got most of them MVPs.
No, that's a fact. I'm not mad at that, but we all know that first one, particularly, that should have went to Kareem. Like, I mean, the man was averaging 30, almost 40 points a game. He was only because he got the injury. He only missed a game.
I feel you, but brother, who to say that they wouldn't lose with him?
Yeah, but that's a hypothetical we don't know. We know for a fact that I think they had. It was a tie series or something when he went out, right?
Yes, game 7.
Yeah. Man, it's hard for me not to believe they would have won.
Hey, it's to the point where I didn't heard. I was listening to the Player Choice show. Now they sat up there and said Wilt Chamberlain did not score 100 points because look at how many free throws he made that game versus the other game.
Right.
But if you go look at his box score from that season, he got games where he made 21 out of 27 free throws, 19 out of 26 free throws. It's the same shit.
Right. And then we literally got the radio of the whole 2-hour part of the game radio. Every time this man scored.
And then you can talk about when they wasn't recording his stats, they said he was getting 9 blocks a game.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not going to try to go back and re-litigate if he scored 100 or not. They say he scored it. I take it. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to go try to figure out if he did or didn't. You know what I'm saying?
And my thing is like, okay, we didn't see it because TV wasn't prevalent. You had to be wealthy to watch TV. And the radio was the TV back then.
Thank you.
So we got
the radio was the TV. It wasn't no damn TV.
Yeah, it was TV, but you had to be like well off. Not that many people could afford it.
Yeah, the first TV first got there, like you said, yeah. It wasn't that thing that everybody just got. Yeah. Even in the 70s,
especially
yes,
not
it
for
was,
the
bro.
average black person. I'm saying for the average person.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah.
Like the radio, like I was saying, the radio was the TV. So if you listen, if they got radio recording of it, so it's actual radio footage. Like you just listening to it.
Nah, I know something. My dad used to always tell me how they used to sit around the radio and listen to football games and certain radio personalities back in the day. They were like, man, we would sit on the porch and listen to this, that.
And brother, it's funny how they just say he didn't score 100, but we got radio evidence, but they don't talk about anybody else in that era doing phenomenal things.
Not Babe Ruth, not nobody else. Just Wilt Chamberlain.
Jackie Robinson, nobody. Everybody else can be phenomenal. All these home runs and touchdowns and throwing interceptions and field goals and all that. But as soon as it comes to the basketball, you can't do that. When they literally had footage and things of him doing this in high school at Overbrook.
I don't know, man. Y'all, hey, I'll say this though. Hey, brother O, you gotta chill with all that Chris Paul love, man.
Chris Paul.
Yeah, he was talking about Chris Paul earlier. I'm like, look, man.
What'd he do? What Chris Paul do?
I'm just saying it's hard to put him in the top 5 point guards of all time. It's hard to do that.
Not really. Based on skill, he in the combo.
Skill-wise, I say, yeah, I guess.
I know people better have Jason Kidd in that combo.
But it's like this, though. They say Stockton ain't shoot the ball enough. He overpassed the ball. But Chris Paul, he hold the ball too much. I can say the same thing about him. He hold the ball a little bit too much.
Yeah, he don't shoot the ball either like that.
He hold the ball, he dribble the shot clock out and try to get an assist. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
I can say he is a more reliable scorer than Stockton, though. I'll say that.
But he's not reliable enough because he don't like when it's time when he should take over, this man still want to pass the ball. That's why I can't get jiggy with him like that. Like,
no, he one of the greatest though. I can't take nothing from him. He one of the greatest.
I'm saying he cost himself more championships than the opposing team did.
Damn.
Because that pass first don't always work out when you the quarterback of the team.
Yeah, it's true. That's true for sure.
And that goes into decision making too. Like you got to make the best chances for your team to win. Like if you got to score, you got to score that thing. And if you got to pass it, you got to pass it. But don't always try to be pass first because if you're the point guard, they're relying on you.
Hey, that Hakeem Olajuwon dude, that's the #1 90s fan on YouTube.
More than Mac?
Yeah, he the #1 90s fan because everything is based off Jordan. Like, Malone ain't win because he played Jordan, but he don't got the same standard for nobody else in NBA history. But he don't even got Jordan as the GOAT.
Who is GOAT?
He got Hakeem as the GOAT.
He tripping. He cannot be the GOAT. He can't even be the GOAT conversation. but he can be in the GOAT conversation, but Kobe can't. That's what be making me mad. Like Swiss, I got all these stats I can use to really like tear these people up about Kobe. Like he gotta go. Like if you take his like Lamont said, you take his certain people's names out their resume, he got GOAT. Like all they want to keep talking about is Shaq this, Shaq that.
Like I said, Kobe got 12 all defensive teams, and Larry Bird played 12 seasons. So if you take the name off of the resume, I bet a lot of people will have Kobe over Larry Bird.
And then they want to talk about MVPs. Okay, well, why is Steve Nash not in the GOAT conversation? You got more MVPs than Shaq.
Man, you know he ain't got no chips. He ain't doing nothing, man.
I know. No, I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying? Like MVPs hold so much, like so much juice, but they don't even use it to their own criteria.
Yeah, I agree with you on that though.
What he top 10 in passing? I mean assists. Like, come on.
So what you think about Kevin Durant saying Jordan is 1A and Kobe 1B?
Well, I like what he's saying, but you know I got Kobe 1A.
Okay.
I hear what he's saying. Because, like, if you put Kobe on, like, if Kobe had his numbers by himself on that team, and he was in the finals, don't you think he would get Finals MVP?
Say it again.
If Kobe was by himself, no Shaq, and they was going to the finals, and Kobe had his numbers, wouldn't he get Finals MVP over everybody?
I mean, he would have to win the series to get it.
I'm just saying, what if he won it? Like he got the 3 rings and all that. He did everything what he did with Shaq, but without Shaq. Like the same numbers.
As far as
ain't they final MVP numbers that he put up?
Yeah, he got great final numbers. I think he averaged 28 in the finals for his career.
I'm talking about with Shaq, the three-peat. Like, say if Shaq wasn't on the team and he did everything he did.
Yeah, Kobe would have been a Finals MVP. Kobe would have been.
That's what I'm saying. He got final MVP numbers. It's just Shaq numbers was better. That's it.
I mean, Shaq was going crazy though.
Yeah, because who giving you the ball? Kobe, right?
But I mean, shit, that's a part of it though. Magic Johnson got Finals MVP. He had Finals MVP numbers though.
Yeah, but he had no. You right. But my thing is, like, you put anybody at that time on the team with Shaq, Shaq's still getting that Finals MVP.
Look, I don't like doing the crazy hypotheticals, but I'll say this as far as on the all-time scoring list. If Kobe didn't play with Shaq, I think he definitely might be top 2 on the all-time scoring list when he retired. He would have had more points than he retired with.
And not even that. How you top 3? Well, top 4 now in all-time scoring, and like tops. Like, he got all these crazy tops, and he's not in the GOAT debate. Like, his shit is a little more crazier than Karl Malone being the number 2.
So you saying Kobe should be in the GOAT debate, huh?
Yeah. You don't think so?
Yeah, I ain't saying he shouldn't. Shit, Mark Jackson thought Kobe was better than Jordan. Shit.
Right, a lot of them guys did. Shaq said it too, and then he keep flip flopping. First he better than Jordan and LeBron. Now he flip flop.
Man, you know how Shaq. Man, you know Shaq. Man, he an entertainer. Man, shock value.
Like Kobe got crazy numbers. Like he didn't get MVP because Shaq had better. Not because Shaq was so-called better than him. It's because he had better numbers in the easier matchup. this man Kobe had to guard like 3 people on the perimeter that was averaging 15 points and 14 points. So you put all them numbers together, his opponents that he guarding, that's Shaq numbers.
Yeah, but at that time, bruh, you ain't never seen nothing like Shaq before, man. We ain't never seen nothing like Shaq, man.
Well, we did see Wilt.
No, Wilt had a jumper, man. Wilt had more skills than Shaq, man.
Yeah, he didn't have to just dunk.
That's what I'm saying. It's only one Shaq. It's only one Wilt, man. They different. Like Shaq shot no jump shots at all.
Yeah, that little broke ass hook.
He had a hook shot, but he ain't had like no jump shot.
Yeah, because he wasn't that skilled. But I definitely get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Shaq was a beast. People just like dunks a lot.
He dunks and hook shots.
That's what they like. They like dunks. Kobe, they like Kobe wasn't athletic like a motherfucker playing with Shaq. The nigga ain't won the dunk contest his second year for nothing. Like they ain't call him Froby because of his fro. That's because you seen his fro in the air. That's all you seen when he was in the air. And niggas need to stop hitting on Kobe, bro.
He said, "Talk that Mamba talk."
Who said that?
No, I had said that earlier when I had said that earlier on the stream.
Oh, they just be hating on that man. My thing is, I know why they hate. They hate him because this man stopped so many teams from winning chips and hit 60 on damn near every 40 plus on every team in the NBA except for the Lakers because he played for them. That's why they mad.
They said he copied Jordan game.
Don't matter.
So that's why. That's what they say.
Copied his game, but he was a better. Even though he ain't win the Defensive Player of the Year, I think he was a better defender than that man because he guarded better players.
So you think Kobe was a better on-ball defender or all around, just off-ball and on-ball?
This man had more blocks than Shaq in the playoffs, bro.
Jordan is the shot block king, though, for guards, though.
He is?
Yeah, Jordan got the most block shots for a guard.
Kobe probably number 2 on that.
I think Wade number 2, Vince Carter, John Wall. It ain't Kobe. No, Kobe ain't up there with that.
But
No.
I'm saying like he did that playing with Shaq, bro. I think it was in the Portland series. He almost had 2 blocks a game.
Hey, Kobe like I said, he one of the greatest to do it.
Well, and I don't like when niggas try to use what you say. Like he copied Jordan. What do that mean? All them Jordan copied Michael Thompson and fucking Dr. J.
Yeah, David Thompson. Yup. Marcus
David
Johnson, all them boys. Yep.
The only niggas ain't copying nobody is Wilt and Bill.
He said Wilt and Bill ain't copy nobody.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kareem copied off of Wilt and Bill. Pretty sure of that. He just added a little hook shot.
Right. Real shit. He said Jordan gifted Hakeem 2 rings by stepping away from the game. Damn. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, man.
Like the Kobe hate,
no guarantee they was
crazy.
gonna win.
He get more hate than LeBron.
Now I said that I don't know who panel I was on or when it was, but I said I was like, Kobe get a lot of hate, and it was like, even with him being passed away, he still get it discredited a lot.
Like I know so many people that was jock riding Kobe when he was playing that switched sides for LeBron, or switched sides to Jordan or whoever.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. When LeBron started building his resume, it did become a comparison to like tear Kobe down. I mean, that's how it is naturally when the top players is going at it and you comparing players though.
Yeah, but the reason why I said that because while LeBron was still doing what he was doing and Kobe was in the league, niggas was still saying Kobe was the better man. And then they just did a whole 360 out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Like when they was playing against each other, it was still saying, okay, Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. Even when he was tired and LeBron won for Cleveland, they still saying Kobe. And then just out of nowhere, it just switched up. Even when like when he won the chip and he was approaching, you know what I mean, the top passing Kobe in the points. Niggas was still saying Kobe better when he was about to pass it, the points. And then out of nowhere, they just say LeBron's better. Like what how you just switch up when he was like literally that, huh? Yeah, like how you really just switched up when he was approaching Kobe points, you still said Kobe better even when he passing in the point. And then when he do, you just do a 180.
Hell no.
Like I got people in my life that really be on that shit though. Like Kobe whole career and LeBron in the league, even when LeBron was winning chips in 2012 and 2013, you still saying Kobe better. Like, niggas be just switching up. I can understand if you like see some shit that's different, but LeBron has been doing the same thing his whole career. Why you just switch up now? When he still passed up Kobe, you said Kobe was the GOAT, and then I know where you just said, all right, now, like, what? Because the bubble ring? Like, what is it? This nigga passed up. That's what I'm saying. He passed up Kobe with the points, and you still said Kobe was your GOAT.
So you don't understand if somebody say Bron got more Finals MVPs that they have him ranked over Kobe. I mean, you understand that though.
I do. If that was your logic, but the whole time you're screaming out Kobe, while LeBron is still achieving his greatness, like you know what I'm saying, and then out of nowhere,
you gotta holler at your boy Shannon Sharp about that, man.
Oh, well, here's another one.
That's what Shannon Sharp do. You gotta holler at him about that.
Yeah, I seen you had a picture with him. Where you met him at?
I got a picture with Skip and Shannon. I met them in Cleveland a couple times.
What you think y'all boys gonna do?
Huh?
What you think the Cavs gonna do?
The Cavs, shit, we balling right now. Shit, I got a parlay on them. We gonna be in the playoffs, man. I can't call it what we gonna do. I think we can win the finals.
I don't want to see y'all first round. I want that shit to be like second, third round. Like right now, like we stacked up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, if we play y'all in the series, that nigga James Harden gonna have to play some defense. I'm gonna just say that. Joel Embiid gonna get his points though for sure.
Melton, that nigga, he came out of nowhere.
I'm watching the game right now. They playing Utah. Lori
Yeah,
Marketing ain't playing.
too.
Philly gonna win because Marketing ain't playing.
That'd be a nice matchup though, but Cleveland and Sixers. See, I fuck around, go to the first game if that y'all play in the playoffs.
Man, if y'all had Jordan Clarkson instead of Maxey, I might have faith that y'all can win the final. Man, y'all need somebody else on y'all bench, man.
Maxey a starter.
Maxey is though, but y'all need. I don't know, man. Y'all need somebody on the bench, man.
Oh, this nigga hard.
Where Tobias Harris at? He out?
He ain't out there?
No, yeah, he injured. Okay, Tobias Harris injured.
What the hell wrong with him?
I don't know. James Harden with the and one. Okay, James. And one for Harden. 13-7 Philly up.
They gonna smash the Lakers tomorrow, man.
Philly play the Lakers tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely putting money on that. MB for 30 points. Let me go on FanDuel right now.
They gonna smash.
I'm taking MB for 32 plus. Oh, they is gonna smash on the Lakers though. LeBron gonna get his buckets on their ass though.
I think they're gonna try to reverse, do what they did to AD to MB, get that man in foul trouble.
Okay.
Actually, with the three, but they got a bench, a solid bench. They need to just let Shake and Yang and what's his name do his thing. Court Miles.
If y'all play Boston, who y'all got on the bench for Malcolm Brogdon, man? Who y'all got for him?
They got the best, one of the best defenders in the league, and Thibault on him.
Okay.
But
he gonna have to get some buckets though, man.
That's what I'm saying. He can't get no buckets like that unless he's dunking on it.
I'm saying he got to get some buckets though. He nice though. He's solid. He is solid.
But who they gonna put on Maxey though?
They got Marcus Smart.
That's what I'm saying. He can't guard hard, and then like
they got Jaylen Brown. MB, like for Philly, in my opinion, for Philly to beat Boston, MB just got to go for like 42, 39, 43, 41, 36.
I don't even think he needs to get that much.
You don't think so?
No, he just need to get them in foul trouble.
Well, yeah. If he can get Al Horford and Williams in foul trouble, that'll bust the game open. If y'all
Craig and Robert, get all three of them in foul trouble.
Yeah, that'll bust the game open.
And they gotta stop giving Tobias the ball late in the shot clock, yo. That's how I know they don't watch basketball either. They talking about he trash.
No, Tobias Harris ain't trash. Who said that? People be saying that?
That's what True and Sturdy and all them talking about.
No, they stretching it saying he trash. He far from trash. I wish he was on the Cavs right now. Shit, he'd be the starting small forward.
The nigga literally is a high field goal percent guy. And he can get you 19 to 20 a night.
No, yeah, he definitely ain't trash though.
And once he hot from that three, it's over.
No, he a bucket. Tobias Harris definitely a bucket.
Yeah, but it's just like you don't get it that much in the shot clock. Like, you gotta make split decisions real quick.
They give him the time bomb and let him shoot it.
Yeah, Harden gotta stop dribbling so much. Like he been like good at Harden, like least like trying on defense. He don't be getting cooked like that no more.
James Harden. Okay, so what position you rank James Harden all time? Shooting guard or point guard?
Shooting guard, he top 5.
I think the nigga a point guard, honestly. I think he a point guard.
If you point guard, then he top 10. I mean, no, top 15.
Damn, top 8. Is he over Kyrie?
I got them tied. Whatever they at. Kyrie is like he a different ball. He's like AI without him like dunking so much. Like remember AI used to dunk on these too.
I mean AI was more athletic.
I got them where they right where Westbrook at top 15.
Hold on, say it again.
They top 15 with Westbrook.
Who?
Harden and Kyrie.
Westbrook top 10.
All time?
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't disagree.
Yeah, I mean, he got a case. He definitely got a case for being the top 10 point guard all time for sure.
My favorite point guard, Jason Kidd all the time.
Yeah, that's my favorite too. Yep. My favorite point guard.
He started that triple double shit.
Yeah, J. Kidd, my favorite point guard too.
Best
passer of all time.
Like low key in this era that we been watching since we was kids, he started that triple double shit. I remember him on Sports Center every night, triple double.
Yeah, for sure. That's a fact.
See,
that's why I can never put Chris Paul over him.
Oh, never. Nigga went to 2 finals.
That's the best player. 3. He went 3 total, but 2 as the best player.
I think he should have an MVP before Nash.
Yeah, Nash.
That shit was disgusting.
So
that's why. Huh?
Kobe wasn't top 5 MVP race in 04-05 or 05-06. He wasn't top 2 or 3. I mean,
I know one of them was LeBron runner up.
Yeah, he wasn't top 2 or 3 in none of them.
That's nasty. I don't think he was top 2 when he scored 35 a game.
No, it was LeBron, Dirk, and somebody else.
This man scored 30. Like, come on, we ain't see that in a long. When the last time we saw 35 a game? Harden, right?
Harden.
Yeah. You know how long it took us to see that again?
Somebody right now can definitely average 35, though.
That's why I said Harden is top 10. I mean, top 5 in shooting guards. And if you say you're a point guard, he top 15.
That's tough. Yeah, I've been thinking lately, is he a point guard or a shooting guard? I kind of classify him as a point guard. I got Jerry West as a point guard too.
But he do clock in as point guard on the Sixers, though.
Yeah, facts.
So Shake Milton need to get incorporated back into the offense. He can be the 6th man of the year and like that, the 6th man guy off the bench. If Doc use him right and use his team right.
Oh, Ja Morant dunk of the year. Hold on, let me see what he's talking about.
Who?
Ja Morant got the dunk of the year. Oh,
How in the year it just started?
Oh, damn. Woo! I'm about to play that. I'm about to pull this joint up. Damn. Yeah, he went crazy. He went crazy. Yes. So, hey, who you got in the NBA Finals? You got a Finals pick? You got an NBA Finals pick? Or you got to wait till the year over with?
Yo, what? Michael Brown on stupid or something tonight? Huh?
I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said, did Brogdon go stupid tonight or something? He got 30 points.
Wow, what happened?
No, this shorty on my Instagram.
Oh yeah, he
balling. This was a plus 1,800. Wait, ones, 10 cents. Yeah, plus 18,000. Oh, she hit a fucking lick.
Yeah, I bet on the Cavs tonight. I bet a parlay with the Cavs. I'm waiting to see if they're gonna hit.
Oh, she hit a fucking lick. Plus 18,000. How much the fuck was that? For him to score 30.
Somebody bet Brogdon was gonna hit 30.
Yeah, some shorty that I went to school with.
Damn, how much she win?
I don't know. She is a jump, it's blank, but it's plus 18,000.
I took Damien. Oh yeah, she hit. She came up. Bet 100, win 18,000. She came up if she bet 100.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how much she bet.
Even if she bet 50, that's 9 racks. I bet the other night I took Damian Lillard for 40. He dropped 50. I covered that bet. I was easy little bet. And I took the Cavs to win the game. We beat Portland the other night. I got Donovan Mitchell for 20 points tonight. He only got like 8 right now. He need to step it up, man. Good shot at Coro.
My thing is, I hate when they put the extra on up there.
What's that?
I mean, the lockdown when they lock the bet.
Oh, lock bets, yeah.
Like so like that should be drawn.
Good shot, Garland. That's a good shot. Oh yeah, I just covered Garland for 2 threes. Yup, good shot. I needed that. I took Garland for 2 threes tonight. He just hit one. That's his second 3 right there. Cavs up by 12. Let's get it. 65-53.
200.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow, NFL Sunday. If y'all got that sports betting in y'all state, man, y'all better tap in and put y'all bets in, win that easy money. Go to bet with them Buffalo Bills, man. They're going to win by at least 10 points. Is that hey? You know if that quarterback playing tomorrow for the Dolphins? If he, I don't think he.
Can't watch football.
Okay, yeah, I think he ain't playing. So yeah, I'm definitely taking Buffalo for about 13 points tomorrow. I don't really watch it either though, but I'm paying attention for these bets though. I don't really be on the football like that. I watch the Browns and I watch Tom Brady, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that John Moran dunk was wild though. Wow. Yeah, that dunk was crazy, man. Yeah, I had posted a video the other day. Will Chamberlain, yeah, and dude, the Hakeem dude that was on here earlier, he had commented on it and said Wilt was overrated. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a live stream just for this dude, man.
But he got Hakeem as the GOAT.
But he Hakeem as the GOAT. I'm like, oh man.
I think he's trolling, bro.
I'm like, come on, man. You can high Hakeem as the GOAT, but just don't say Wilt overrated, man. That's the wrong player to say overrated. Yeah, that's crazy.
Shorty hit a lick. I don't know what she hit. She hit something. You said that's 8 racks for 100? I mean, 18,000.
Yeah, she bet $20. That's like, so whatever she bet, she definitely came up. She didn't at least hit 1,000. She came up at least real. Get you a prepaid card, bank card, debit card, PayPal. Get money.
No, what I do, I get a check from FanDuel. I'll send that check right home. That should be here like 7 days.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I posted a video. I posted a video on my shorts. I said that Missy Elliott influenced Lil Wayne when he was like coming up in the game as a rapper. They told me I was capping. But Lil Wayne said it out his own mouth. And when you listen to them old songs, he using some of them same ad libs. They told me I was capping. I ain't say Missy was the only influence that he had. I just said that's one of his influences. He said out his own mouth, influenced them. Boy, niggas been crazy on the YouTube. Boy, they been going crazy on the YouTube, man. The man said out his own mouth, Missy Elliott influenced them. Now they saying they're crazy.
Hey, you think
crazy shit, man?
You think this game gonna be a total of 210?
You talking about the Utah game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go back to the score.
It's 39-21.
It's 39-21. You think are they gonna get? So they got right now. They're gonna end this quarter with 61 at least. They should, man. I mean, Utah ain't gonna score that many points. Utah ain't gonna get over 115. And I know you already know Philly gonna end up with at least like 130, 140. So yeah, that's a good bet. Over 210. That's a good bet. They got 62 points right now. It's 42 left in the first quarter. So they on pace for like 240, if my math right. That's a good bet. Over 210. Hell yeah. And Philly win. That's a good bet.
Yeah, because everything else is the. Wait, hold up.
Knock it down, Mobley. That's short. I just need Donovan Mitchell to get 20 points, and I'm good. And I need the combined score to be over 175. It's 69-63 right now. 6 minutes left in the third. I just need them to get 30 points combined for the rest of the game. I'm good.
Damn, I want to hit a lick like she did, yo. 18,000.
Right.
And you bet on overseas games too?
Huh?
You bet on overseas games too?
No, I should be fucking with the NBA, the NFL, and the NCAA.
I'm about to say because overseas games be like that too, yo.
That's why I need to get into that shit.
Them joints be crazy, bro. You gotta wake up early in the morning though. Them joints start like 5 o'clock in the morning, bro.
I bet them soccer games go crazy too.
Yeah, but only if like if they tie, yo, that tie be stupid, yo. That'd be more stupid than the winner.
Oh, you talking about the weather?
No, I said the winner of the soccer game don't compare to the tie of the soccer game. Like the tie bet, that joint be stupider.
Oh yeah.
Because what's really a chance of a game being tied though?
Yeah, that's some shit.
Them joints be crazy. I be like, tennis be going dumb too. But I don't know how to bet on that.
Man, I can't believe this dude came on here and said Wilt Chamberlain ain't play against nobody. Then he said, could nobody, man, that dude was capping like a motherfucker.
He played in the same era as Bill Russell, so I ain't like, come on. Like
then I told him, so look, then I told him Wilt Chamberlain played against 30. He played against 30 players that was 6'11" or taller. He said that don't matter. That shit crazy. He said that don't matter that he played against 30 players that was over 7 feet. That was 7 feet tall.
Who?
The dude that I was talking to, I told him that Wilt Chamberlain played against 30 players that was 6'11" or taller.
And it's only 18. So what is he talking about? Yeah, like brother said, the math ain't adding up for him, right?
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain played against, in his career, he played against 30 players that was 6'11" or taller, man.
Oh, in his career, yeah.
No, in his career. Now, I'll say this, Kobe Bryant played in the Western Conference that had the most 50-win teams of any conference in history.
Right, and he beat the most 50 win teams. And he got the most wins in NBA history.
Yeah. So, ask somebody, can they debate Kobe without bringing up Shaq? A lot of people probably can't even do that.
Oh, she drawing. She won't see. She ain't. Why does she do that, bro? She don't ask out what she wagered.
How much she win?
She exit out what she wagered, bro. What's the point of putting it up there?
She ain't trying to show what she ain't trying to show how much she won.
I don't care how much she won. I want to know how much she wagered so I can do it myself. It's like how much she wagered. Won. I know it's some zeros on that bitch. That shit long as shit. Nah, because she tried to, like, you know, the whiteout joint you can do on your iPhone.
Yeah.
She did that, but she left some of the green hanging off, like the fucking numbers.
You probably made a crazy ass parlay.
She probably won like 800 or something. Cause she don't know shit about sports, yo.
Like I said, if it say plus 18,000, that means you gotta bet $100 to win 18,000. That's what that means.
That's what I know that. I'm just saying, like, she don't know shit about ball like that, bro.
All you gotta do is just guess that shit, man.
She is a little bougie chick, though.
Hey.
She be spending coins.
Hey, all you gotta do is be a good test taker. You ain't gotta be good in the class, but as long as you can pass that test, hey, that's all that matters.
I needed something like that. Fuck. That's an easy come up, though. Whatever the fuck it was. That's why I'm looking through these games to find something like that.
Hey, y'all lucky Laurie Barker ain't playing because he'd be cooking y'all.
I'm sick of these bets keep locking, bro. Keep them open. So I can bet.
He said he's trying to get a come up like that. He said my phone went dead. Oh yeah, man, the panel's still open. You want to come on here? I'm over here cooking food, talking shit. Ain't nothing going on. Waiting on my best to come through on these NBA games.
Oh, they drawing though. So they just gonna lock the bet. Let me see what these what's names doing.
Hey, but look, like I said, you gotta pay attention to that NFL. That's where the real money at.
You think they ain't gonna do tonight?
Huh?
You think they ain't gonna do tonight?
He gonna have 25. Luka gonna have 6 assists guaranteed, 6 rebounds guaranteed, shit like that. Them easy bets. You know Dame gonna hit 3 threes. That's an easy bet. Now, how you win your money is when you take Jeremy Grant for 2 or 3 threes, or you take Nurkic for 12 rebounds. That's where you get your money at, your real money.
I only got this nigga name on here.
Who that?
Jeremy Grant.
Oh yeah, he ain't on the best slip tonight. Okay. You know Luka on there, Spencer Dinwiddie on there, probably for 3 threes. They probably got Tim Hardaway on there for like 4 rebounds. Shit like that. That's how you get your money though. Yeah, that's how you get your bread.
Oh, he on the points. The stat leaders.
I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said Jeremy Grant on the stat leaders. I ain't seen him on the threes.
Oh yeah. Nurkic should have 12 rebounds tonight. He said the Cavs choking. Hold on, let me turn back to the game. He said the Cavs choking. The Cavs winning. What you talking about?
Back to the Sixers.
They playing Minnesota. Minnesota trying to stay relevant. Minnesota got 2 all-star caliber players on their team. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to find a bet like that.
You gotta, man. You know basketball, man. You gotta bet. You gotta bet. You see how Malcolm Brogdon, he not a 30-point per game scorer, so you gotta find something that's crazy, or you gotta combine your bets.
I'm trying to find something that's crazy. Whoever bet on that Lucas shit, he probably got something crazy though.
Like if you go on there, like if you go on that joint and you click on Tim Hardaway for 6 rebounds, that's probably a crazy payout. And then you combine that with something else and something else. Like you can have a 10-leg parlay. You could take Julius Randle for 3 threes, shit like that. That's how you build your money up. LaMelo Ball, they playing against Boston tonight. I don't know who won that game. But that's how you build your shit up. You got to just combine different bets.
Oh, Celtics won.
I bet with the Celtics.
You bet with the Celtics tonight?
Yeah, and I took LaMelo Ball for 25 points and 8 assists. He got 31 points and 9 assists. So I covered the bet. Easy work. But that NFL, that's really where it's at. You know, on the betting side.
These Chargers blowing the fucking Jaguar out.
Of course.
They got Dallas winning.
Good shot, LeVert. Yeah, LeVert. Hey, Dijon, don't come in here and jinxing the Cavs, man. You got to go on player choice with all that nonsense, man. I ain't gonna cover my bet tonight. Donovan Mitchell only got 7 points, so I'm about to lose my whole bet.
What y'all about to lose? It's over.
I mean, he only got 7 points, man. It ain't looking like he gonna score 20, 25 tonight.
What, he got hurt or something?
Nah, he's just having an off night. He only 2 for 10.
They only took 10 shots?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Tonight is the night he don't want to go for 25. That's crazy. That shit crazy, man. Damn, Spider.
How many minutes left?
It's a whole quarter left.
He gonna get 20. He can get 25.
Man, that's 18 points in the quarter. That's a lot, man.
I mean,
I don't think we need that to win. That's why I don't think he's gonna get it. That's crazy, man. Damn, Spider. I only bet 20 tonight. That's crazy, man. I'm about to play some more bets, man. I think I lost this bet. Let me go back on here real quick. Give me another bet going.
that nigga true. You bet on Cowboys?
I'm gonna bet with the Buccaneers tomorrow. It's hard for me to bet against Tom Brady, man. Yeah, it's hard for me to bet against Brady. I'm gonna bet with the Buccaneers for sure. I'm gonna bet with the Bengals.
I'll probably get 30 tonight.
Who that? Hard?
Yeah.
I took Hard for 16 points.
Well, over or under?
Over.
Yeah, he got 8 right now.
All right. Y'all took Hard from over 16.
And B got 15.
Hey, and Dallas play Portland tonight.
Yeah. So all these niggas in the negative. See,
Hey, when you bet shit like who gonna score the first basket, that's an easy way to win money too, right there.
Yeah.
Or if you get like Luka Doncic's double-double plus Dallas to win the game, that's a good bet right there. Luka Doncic's 35 plus Dallas win. That's another good bet.
The game ain't even start yet. They keep locking the bets.
They say Luka Doncic triple-double plus a win. You can win $700 off of that. Off 100.
We gotta stop knocking these bets, yo. The game ain't even start yet. They be trying to get people to do their same game parlay.
They want you to do the one that they made.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's crazy, man. The Cavs let me down tonight, man.
Shit, these niggas about to score 100 right now. Together.
These niggas didn't let me. Who you talking about?
Sixers. And then Utah, they about to score 100 right now.
I don't think Donovan Mitchell gonna get 20 or 25 points than how it's looking right now. Man, I was supposed to win $200 off the Cavs. It's looking slow, man.
Damn, Shorty fucked my whole mood up showing that bet. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, he bet that Anthony Edwards was gonna get the first point. He won $2,500 off of $1 bet. Damn.
Who?
Woo! Some dude on Instagram. I'm looking at it right now. Damn.
Oh, they be strong. Somebody off going to the casino right now hitting the slots.
Going down to the casino, hell yeah. Facts. Damn. Come on, Cavs. Y'all need y'all boys to come through. Damn. We down by 3 now. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell out here selling the game, man. Donovan ain't even trying to get no buckets, man.
How many minutes left?
He ain't even trying to score the ball. Like, he ain't even shooting the ball, man. Damn. That boy Spider tricking the bag off, man.
Vegas don't stop. It's Luka night.
Like, how he can't get 20, though? This crazy. He can't give you a 20 ball? I don't even care about the Cavs winning the game. I just want them to cover my bets. Shit.
Well, at least you gotta get 20.
Yeah, man, he ain't even got 20, man.
You got 10?
Nope. And he getting cooked by Noel.
Nolans?
Nah, some dude named Noel for Timberwood.
Oh. Oh, you're only down 3.
Good pass, boy. That's a good ass pass.
Yeah, it's only 6 minutes or some change.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get 20, man. That's crazy. The Timberwolves just going one-on-one every time and they scoring. Every time. We played Martin Luther King Day. I might have to go to that game. We played the Pelicans. If Zion playing, I'm going to go. If he ain't playing, I ain't going, man.
Oh, what in the hell? What's his name come back? Angle. So
Man, Donovan Mitchell got 9 points, man. It's over with, man. That's some crazy ass shit, man. This dude couldn't give me 20 points, man, against the Timberwolves. That shit crazy. Damn, man. I gotta find another game to bet on. I got Harden for 16 points. Let me see how many points Harden got. How many points this fool got?
James, he got 9.
Damn, that's it? No, it's only second quarter though. And they might not even let him play the second half that much. How they kicking their ass? Oh no, Utah came back. Okay. Yeah, Utah. Yeah, put the pressure on him so Harden can score some points.
Now he got 11.
Yeah, let's go.
Shit, nigga might end halftime with 16. Well, that Jordan Clarkson, like you said, that should be nice. Just give up a pick or something. Don't even give up a player.
Hey, so brother Omari was saying somebody supposed to debate Rondo versus Kyrie.
Yeah. True, Young Africa.
And who got who?
Young Africa got Kyrie.
Okay. Who else got a debate? It's another debate?
No.
I'm tripping off that boy. I don't know who more of a 90s fan, the Hakeem Olajuwon dude or Mingle. That boy Mingle, the 90s fan for sure, certified. That boy said Starks was better than DeRozan. Look, it's Donovan Mitchell, another missed 3. This shit crazy. Nas Reed for 3, huh?
That nigga, what's his name? Was ass Starks.
Who that?
John Starks.
He just wasn't on DeMar DeRozan level. He'd have been a role player in this NBA.
And
This
he already got 7 assists.
Who that? James Harden?
Yep.
That nigga a beast.
How many boards he got? 3.
Man, this Noel dude taking the Cavs right to the rack. Damn.
He black?
Yeah. He a wing player. His name Noel. His last name Noel. Damn. That wasn't no foul, though. Jalen Noel, he got 15 points. Off the bench. Damn. That shit crazy. We need to get Donovan Mitchell the ball. He got to at least get to 20, man. Come on. Run a play for Spider, man.
Maxey. Yo, Maxey nice as hell, bro.
No, Maxey the truth. Man, Mobley keeps shooting this broke-ass 3, man. Damn. They could have just gave Spider the ball, man.
He can get most. I would give him most improved.
Who that?
Maxey.
Maxey most improved. What about?
Even though he was nice last year.
What about Laurie Marketing?
Damn. Never mind.
That boy Marketing the truth. He a bucket.
I've been saying that nigga was nice. Nigga arguing me down. He ain't like that.
Man, that nigga was a starting small forward last year.
They said that when he was on the Bulls. He ain't like that. Said that when he was on the Cavs barely playing. He ain't like that. Now everybody, yo, Mark, well, he's good. You gotta wait till he on a good, like in a good, like kind of situation for him to stand out. And you can clearly see talent in the ball.
They let Nas Reed take Jared Allen right to the rack, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, I got all them bigs, so. What's up with the boy Wade?
Man, he been out for like 2 months, man.
Oh, Kurt?
Dean Wade, yeah, he been out like 2 months.
And I said, oh, Kurt.
Okoro, he out there. You know, he a role player, though. You know.
Y'all still gave up. Y'all gave up Saxton and Laurie for nothing.
You got Spider.
Oh, yeah, I forgot y'all gave him up. Yo. I forgot. They asked for too much. They asked for too much, though.
The amazing Spider.
They did ask for too much, though.
Who did?
Utah.
What you mean? Donovan Mitchell, one of the best players in the league, bro.
No, I'm saying, imagine if y'all would have kept one of them.
We couldn't, man. Not for Spider.
No, yes, you could. I would have given up Kansas LeVert instead of Laurie.
Whatever the price was for Donovan Mitchell, you got to pay it, man. If you the Cavs, you got to pay it. We trying to get in the playoffs, bro.
They probably didn't even counter offer for LeVert.
Man, we ain't been in the playoffs since 4 years. Man, we ain't been in the playoffs since 2018, man.
Yo, I'm gonna head out my headphones.
All right, bro.
All right, good luck for having me, bro.
For sure.
I'll be stopping by more often.
For sure.
I got them alerts on now.
Yup. All right, bro. Yeah, Ralph came through here with the facts on he came through with the facts definitely on my boy Hakeem Olajuwon. He came with the eternal facts at that. I'm about to shut this joint down though. That was some good little basketball talk today though on here for sure.